YouTube, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Guess if you're in Paris, it's the afternoon. If you're here in NA, it's bright and early in the morning. I haven't been up at 6:40. It feels like in months. But the boy Chronicle is playing, so I gotta get up. I'm gonna make some eggs. We still got like 17 minutes left until this kicks off. I'm gonna let the casters do their thing, so I'm gonna cut the cam, and we're just gonna enjoy our best of 5 series that we got here. I'll be with you in spirit and chat. Yeah, so I'll be with you in spirit. We still have a few minutes.
First event.
Super excited though. Was Chronicle right, man?
Everyone, that's going to do it for us. But here is a look at Vito's gameplay trailer. Enjoy.
Oh yeah, the new character.
Let's go. Not another step. Your powers, your tools, meaningless.
All right, we're now joined once again by Mimi and Achilles here to break down today's grand finals between NRG Fnatic. Before we do that, though, quick thoughts, real fast. Achilles, what do you think of Vito?
I mean, good God, he looks like he's just got everything going on. We just asked, like, it can actually destroy gate crashes as well if it goes close enough. So it's just wild.
The stage wall, it can do anything.
Yeah.
You agree with me, though, something on this stage is going to be unreal.
I mean, we're also in a meta where, like, it's so flexible. You can play double sensor, you can play double duelist. So this is an agent that I actually believe teams will want to slot in early, and I'm really excited to see it.
Yeah, especially if you got a player who's really good as the LMS in those situations, right? To take those big fights. Maybe? Exactly. It's going to be amazing. All right, folks, well, let's go ahead and dive into the show. We have today's MasterCard fan poll, and it's a simple one, y'all. Who's winning it all? Who's lifting the championship trophy? Who will be our next world champion? Cast your vote. We want to hear from you. Use those hashtags Valorant Champions as well as VCT. Post it wherever you decide to post your social media goodness, and we will hopefully feature only the good stuff on the show. Now, let's talk about the match at hand and refocus after all the amazing things that we just saw, how we got here. Of course, in the upper final, NRG scored a dominating win over Fnatic. And I think, Mimi, when you think about this NRG team going into that matchup, everyone felt good about Fnatic. They were playing some damn good Valorant going into it, but NRG showing the world that they are not to be trifled with.
This game was the low of the tournament for Fnatic, I really think. They ended up losing in a super tight overtime, and then they go a little deeper into that series, end up playing on this Abyss, and I just don't think their game plan was up to snuff. They struggled to play into this harbor, they couldn't make it happen, and NRG stomped them out in 2 to make the final.
Yeah, I mean, the ascent was very late for that 14-12 back and forth between the squads, but a bit of a rough go here for Fnatic. Something that they definitely shouldn't expect to have happen again. Looked very strong yesterday versus TRX. So I don't think we're going to get that same concise one-sidedness from either team in this series. But Fnatic definitely do need to be focused up if that Abyss comes through.
Oh, yeah, that Abyss is
I mean,
gonna stick out.
it will come up, right? And we have to speak about Scuba because he himself had an amazing performance on that map. The way that NRG have been playing this map, Scuba is incredibly important because he combos very well with how they default from the attack and the value that he brings from the flashes in the utility with the combos with the Harbor and whatnot, and he had an absolute field day. Also, Fnatic choosing to start on the defense. A lot of mistakes that were all over the place that we do not expect today.
Critically, you saw in the faces of Fnatic at the end of that game, though. They looked out of it. They looked sad. It was not the normal Fnatic, who's dancing, who's winning these games in a really enthusiastic way. But that was different in the lower bracket.
Oh, without a doubt. But now they looked great there. But let's actually, since we're getting a lot of people who are probably watching these two teams, maybe for the first time, let's talk about the keys to victory for both of these teams here. Bale, we'll start with you. Let's talk about Fnatic. What are we looking for here?
I think that this sums it up very well. Team's big game experience. Fnatic is no stranger to an immense stage. To even have the crowd against them, to go in very long and deep runs, not only here, regionally, in almost every tournament that they participate in. Crowd is going insane.
There's
right
a lot of
now.
humans in here.
Sorry for that one. Of course, very important is as well the team mentality. We see them on the lowest, but when they're on a high, when Boaster is dancing, the vibes are on, Alpha is standing up, even Chronicle is laughing and everything. I think that they are very easy to get into the game.
Yeah.
And I can remember the last one. Oh, and the experience from the players. You have a player like Chronicle that has been in, 15 grand finals at this point, 10. Yeah, this is the 15th, 10 and 4 in the score. He is an absolute beast. We're seeing that he's having an incredible form for this tournament. And of course, we cannot forget about Alpha, who, if Fnatic would have won that final in Toronto, would have been the MVP.
I can summarize some of the keys for NRG on the other side quickly. Number one is Mata. He's having an insane tournament. He's in some of the best form we've ever seen from him. He's going to be a key today. You bring in Ethan, a veteran player, one of the only players who could ever have an opportunity to lift another Champs trophy. He could do that today. He's been playing so well and lifting up these rookies. And of course, Seth, they have a big double ban advantage.
Yeah, it's a double ban advantage, but it's one that, talking with some other people here behind the scenes, we are wondering where they like to go with this. What do they want to do? What do they want to take away from Fnatic? I think that the Have is an obvious one to eliminate, but where you go with that second choice, I think there's a couple different variables you could go for. That Ascent was very close. Yes, you got the win the first time out, but do you opt to take that one away? Do you go for something like the Bind, a map that you haven't really shown? NRG still need to prove that they have the depth for a best of 5 on the biggest stage.
Yeah, ain't that the truth here? But let's talk a little bit more about NRG because they have been in perfect form here in Paris. And, folks, it does help when you have a guy who's already been there and done that. He is looking to, have another mission impossible, take a team to the top of the mountain, Mimi, and potentially lift a second trophy, which would be a massive achievement.
But in very different form now. Here he was the secondary caller of this team. He was a supportive player, but he won it with them nonetheless. Now he's had to step up, becoming the IGL of NRG in the mid-season, pulling up some players who have years of experience, but not in the partnerships, not at this highest level of play. And he has brought them into excellent form. He has improved his calling on the attack side. He has developed into the exact leader that NRG needed to make it to this point. And now he has an opportunity to be the first to pad his trophy case with 2 trophies from Champions.
An incredible achievement for sure, but Seth, even more so that he's been bringing up some rookies into the process. And even though these guys carry themselves like they've been on that stage before, Brock, Mata, Scuba, they were fighting it out of challengers to get to this point. And now here they are. I mean, look at these guys. They were out there grinding it out, online matches, trying to make this dream come true. Now they're here fighting for our sport's biggest prize.
And I think it's one of the most satisfying things that you could see when the path to get into Tier 1, to get to this point, to make it to a grand finals all the way here at Champions, to see that growth. I think it's just one of the most beautiful stories that you could possibly witness. And you're completely right. These guys do not look like they're rookies. They do not look like it's their first time on a stage of this caliber. They look right as rain, so very comfortable. And I think they've widely just been leaning into that, trying to just keep things nice and calm, treat it like it's another day at the office.
Yeah, absolutely love the 3 rookies that we have. We were speaking about Ethan, but NRG would not be here because of that experience. I think that is mostly about the rookies. We have Brock with the Odin, how insane he has been with the gun. Mata with the aces, with the incredible performances in Scuba. Again, I think the 3 of them deserve a massive shout out.
And it's been such a long time coming. If you're a long-time viewer from North America, you'll remember watching Mata play in 2021 in the open circuit all the way back then. He's been grinding it out. So have these other guys, waiting for the opportunity, playing in Tier 2, trying to find the right team to ascend with. It never happened. They never made it to partnerships with a Tier 2 team, but NRG took the chance to invest in that talent that hadn't had an opportunity in partnerships before. And and that decision has paid off massively already.
Yeah, and a couple of these guys, I mean, rookies, but also starting to become trendsetters. I mean, the amount of Odin use that has come in after Brock has been putting that on display, much to my chagrin. But hey, I got to respect it. It got you this far. But then for Scuba as well to set a new KD record at a global, it's just been an incredible year for them. And if they can close it out, get the perfect run all the way through the upper bracket to lift the trophy, ooh,
it could well be, but here's the reality, folks. On the other side of the stage, you have a team of juggernauts from the EMEA region. They fell short at Masters Toronto, but this EMEA is a squad that has tasted success before, but the one thing they have not achieved is lifting the biggest trophy of them all. This is the closest they've ever gotten.
No surprises to anybody. Fnatic is the most successful team that we've ever had coming from EMEA. Yes, at the beginning there was the high, the lows, but they were always there, always making it to internationals, always have good showings, and they are the only team that has been able to get 2 trophies back to back. But as you're saying, the beginning of the year was not easy. We saw changes. Derke's out. Now also Crash, Leo's not playing. Crash comes from an A, and kickoff was not good. They missed out on the first tournament, but what a resurgence they had to win stage 1.
I'll one-up you and say that they are the most consistent team in Valorant, period. They're the most successful team at a global level. Look at the trophy case they have, the back-to-back you're talking about, Bea. Dominance within their own region across years. But there's one thing that is missing. That's the trophy sitting in the middle of this stage. It would be the final just diamond on the ring to close out what has been an amazing legacy already for Fnatic. And I think once and for all, remove any asterisk from being able to say that Fnatic is the best team that Valorant has ever had.
Yeah, and then of course, when you look at those pictures there were a couple faces that carried through across the years. You've had this awesome character in Boaster, who has become such a central figure of this team. You've also had Alfier, who's grown so much since his debut with this squad. And I think it's safe to say Fnatic, they amped up the crowd here. They were talking all sorts of smack. They straight up cut themselves an AEW style promo. It was awesome. Let's go ahead and hear what they had to say following yesterday's win.
NRG, if you pick Abyss tomorrow, you can make sure we are not losing like that this time, bro. I know, bro. I know this strat now.
NRG, we're coming for you, and we're going to be ready tomorrow. The crowd is with us right now tonight, and you better be ready. When you're eating your dinner tonight, you better know that we're ready. When you're watching our VODs, you better know we're going to be ready. And when you're in bed having nightmares about us, you know we're going to be ready.
We were all that dude behind Boaster in that moment in time. I felt it in my chest.
At first I was like, oh, does he hate Boaster? No, I was leaning into it. Like, which way is this guy swinging?
He's matching the freak, and it's very difficult. We are so absolutely lucky to have someone like Boaster in our scene that can work a crowd like that. Alex, you know that's no easy job.
Oh, yeah, let me tell you, it's a toughie, without a doubt here. But the good news for Fnatic is that Boaster isn't going to be up on that stage by himself, right? He's got great teammates behind him, but more importantly, a trio, Seth, that has been established for so long here with Chronicle, with Alfier, with Boaster. These 3 guys have achieved so much on this lineup.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned Chronicle having, his 15th Grand Final appearance. With these others, you can see it right there, 12. It's insane how much they've been able to achieve since this squad did come together. But you already mentioned it, the growth from Alfier. When he came out in 2022, playing in front of a home crowd there in Istanbul, falling short, tears on his face after being eliminated. To see where he's gotten to now, how he's matured alongside the tutelage and guidance of these 2 players here, it's been insane. And he's named himself the final boss. He can very much earn that moniker here today.
Chronicle and Alpha demand respect in the server. They're the 2 players that you see that either one of them can completely take over a game at any moment, can make any clutch look winnable. And with the history they have, with the experience they have in these kind of matches, I think the pressure of playing against players with that level of experience, with that that level of skill only rises farther against a team like NRG, who's never been in a final like this.
I couldn't agree more on that one, right? The stakes are as high as they've ever been here, but NRG does have a massive advantage heading into this best of 5, Bea, because they will have a double map ban. So they can remove 2 maps that they don't have to worry about and dictate how this series goes.
Yeah, we remember that for Fnatic losing that ban in the Toronto definitely was one of the keys to their failure.
Boaster even said so himself.
Exactly. So coming into today, we expect, as you were saying, Achilles, to not see many surprises. I think that for Fnatic, it's pretty obvious what NRG must be in their heads about. There's a couple of maps that we haven't seen. Kind of expect the Haven, but of course it's going to change the tides. Also, we need to remember something that Fnatic did yesterday that I think is very interesting, and is the fact that they decided to pick the Sunset because they knew it was going to happen. And they'd rather use that as a kind of a warm-up to make sure that for the length of the best of 5, they were going to be ready.
It worked.
It worked. That's right. It worked. Hey, we'll see what happens here, but let's go ahead and see where we are headed and listen in on the maps, picks, and bans.
All right. First of all, huge congratulations to both teams. It's been a very long journey to get here, but huge congratulations again. So let's go ahead and get it started. So NRG, your advantage is you do get both bans, and then you will choose A or B. So we'll start with both bans, and then you'll tell me your side selection. So what will those bans be?
Ban Haven, ban Bind.
So they ban Haven, and they ban Bind. And then would you like A or B?
A.
A. So we'll start with map 1.
Corrode.
Corrode, side on Corrode. Attack. Map 2.
We'll pick Lotus.
Lotus, side on Lotus.
Attack.
Attack. Map 3, you have Abyss, Ascent, and Sunset.
Abyss.
Abyss, side on Abyss.
Attack as well.
Attack. Map 4, Ascent and Sunset.
Ascent.
Ascent, side on Ascent.
Defense.
Defense. Map 5 by default is Sunset, so Fnatic, side on Sunset.
Defense.
Defense. All right, both bans from NRG are Haven and Bind. Map 1 is Corrode, Fnatic attack. Map 2, Lotus, NRG attack. Map 3, Abyss, Fnatic attack. Map 4, Ascent, NRG defense. Map 5, Sunset, Fnatic defense. All right, good luck, guys.
There's where your maps, picks, and bans, but let's see what the fans thought. 62.9% of you thought in our MasterCard fan poll that Fnatic were going to win it all. Mimi, I don't think anyone is that surprised given how many people love this squad.
Absolutely. If you looked at the beginning of this event, you could make an argument for Fnatic winning. I think very few people would have argued for NRG.
Whoa.
But if you look at our spreads, it stacks heavily the other way. And I think a lot of that comes down to those maps we just saw. Fnatic is going to have to play the Corrode. They're going to have to play the Abyss. They're going to be tested against an NRG who is yet to lose today.
They won every Corrode. I mean, some is NRG,
Sure.
but, you know.
I'm just curious about you. I get it, Fnatic, but I thought you said you were backing Bunkar this whole way through.
Listen,
You've given up on your boy.
It was for Burning,
Called
of course.
out in
It's very
4K.
difficult for me to go against Bunkar, and do not forget Strong. He's a dear friend of mine. But for Fnatic, we dubbed them once against Paper Rex, and I will not make that same mistake again.
I am not confident in this prediction. I think this could go either way. Fnatic is an incredible team. You can never doubt this squad. You can never doubt those players. They have not gotten this trophy yet. They won it here today.
I couldn't agree more. We're going to have an incredible matchup on that stage. And folks, after a year of competition across 4 of our international leagues, we are now down to the final 2 teams. It's an underdog from the Americas regions that could be the right team at the right time, but they're looking up to go against some EMEA legends, and whether or not they can pull it off is the question on everyone's mind. It's NRG versus Fnatic.
Okay, team. I decoded the signal from Toronto and cross-analyzed with the Mega Knight data from Corrode. Look, it's not good. Atlas modified a spike with enough infused Selenite to exponentially expand the extraction range. This isn't a snatch and grab. With this, They could transport an entire city to Omega.
Why Paris? Qui attaque Paris, attaque en masse tout genre humain.
Hey, it's Mary. You know what to do.
Hey sis, look, I can't say much, but something big is coming, okay? And I don't know if I'm gonna get there in time, so look, we sent someone there to help you out. Just listen to him, okay? And I'm sorry, and sorry for being an idiot, okay? But I promise, I'm coming, and I will. We do this together, fam. Rally to me.
Pull up to the spot with the squad, let the bass drop. Laser on the art, brought the chalk, this a cakewalk. Shimmy, shimmy, y'all hear them talk, let them take shots. 007 on the block, keep the aim hot. Pull up to the spot with the squad, let the bass drop. Laser on the art, brought the chalk, this a cakewalk. Shimmy, shimmy, y'all hear them talk, let them take shots. 007 on the block, keep that aim hot. Check my pedigree, I got legacy in my pot. You playing hopscotch, I'm that top notch with a block. Slip and slide like Nina. Spice it up with the sauce. Yeah, my lord said, don't do what I said.
Teo, bring down Armageddon.
Yeah, my lord said, don't do what I said. Pop. Yeah, my lord said, don't do what I said. Call your op up like, what you doing? Riding around with the squad. Link you up with the reaper. Keep it moving. Yeah, they can't do it. Put it up, can't keep up. Play ball of liter. Big queso. I'm roll with the ether. But I still took the heat up. No halo. I've been where they ain't gone. I've been on my King Kong. Call the play, yo. I've been on what? Check my pedigree. I got legacy in my pot. You playing hopscotch on that top notch on the block. Slip and slide like Nina. Spice it up with the sauce. Yeah, my lord said, don't do what I said. Yeah, my lord said, don't do what I said. Yeah, my lord said, don't do what I said. Yeah, my lord said, don't do what I said. Check my pedigree, I got legacy in my pot. You playing hopscotch on that top notch on the block. Slip and slide like Nina. Spice it up with the sauce. My lord said, don't do what I said. Yeah, my lord said, don't do what I said.
You're actually here.
Did you think I'd miss seeing my little sister perform?
I've got to get on stage. You're going to be here when I'm done, right?
I'm not going anywhere. Knock 'em dead, sis.
Walking down the only road that's available, the only person I see is everybody else but you. Trying to get a one-way ticket, but something's missing and I'm on my knees. Lord, please, Lord, save me. Come home, come here, come out and let me breathe. Oh, let me breathe now. Come home, come here, come out and let me breathe. So let me breathe. How I pray that my jealousy don't turn into evil, and I pray that the world doesn't shape up my ego. I pray that my jealousy don't turn into evil. I pray that the world doesn't shape up my ego. My ego, my ego, my ego. That the world doesn't shape up my ego. Heaven, he sent you, but I'm broken. Why cry every night when I think about how much I'm losing? I put my life on it, and I lost my life for it, and I know that I've got nothing else to give. So come home, come here, come out and let me breathe. Oh, let me breathe now. Come home, come here, come out and let me breathe. So let me breathe. Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, it don't turn into evil. That the world doesn't shape up my ego. I pray that my jealousy don't turn into evil. That the world doesn't shape up my ego. I pray that the world doesn't shape up my ego. I pray the world doesn't shape up my ego. I pray my jealousy don't turn into evil, and I pray that the world doesn't shape up my ego. That the world doesn't shape up my ego. Smoke in my vision so hazy. Shots in the dark can't make me fall. Decisions of the past what made me. All these eyes on me can't breathe. Gotta keep from falling. Running but the past keeps stalling. Took a risk even though it might hurt me. With the fire in the chest keeps burning. All my pride is surrounded.
Voice in the dark can't make me fall. Decisions of the past would lead me. All these eyes on me can't breathe. Gotta keep from falling. I'm running but the past keeps calling. Take a risk even though it might hurt me. But the fire in my chest keeps burning. All my proof I deserve it. Voices in my head keep talking. Nothing in my way could stop this. I've been living life too cautious. Never wanna be forgotten. And right now I gotta be loving. They don't wanna see me falling. I've been in my head for a little too long now. One more bullet in the chamber. I better make a shot count.
Mesdames et messieurs, bienvenue à la grande finale des championnats du monde de Valorant 2025. Veuillez accueillir les deux équipes de ce soir, Fnatic et NRG. Chronicle. Scuba. Gaia.
l'amour. Comme nous le poursuivons, assoiffés de son retour.
In 2023, I think we all thought we were on top of the world. Unfortunately, everyone had to split and go our separate ways. Having to start over, that was pretty crushing.
Quand il ne répond pas, la douleur nous transperce comme une lame.
Separating from EG, I kind of thought if I was even like a good piece of that team.
That also ends the hopes of NRG.
Getting grouped, bombing out, I definitely did not want that to be my last champions.
It was literally the first champions ever. One round away from lifting that trophy. I remember being absolutely disappointed in myself.
Certains abandonnent l'amour. Mais ceux qui sont assez fous pour rester, il est possible de persévérer.
This is the first arena we went to together.
Yeah, FPX versus G2.
It was like the first time we went out together. I was working. I was like still doing journalism. You were a cameraman.
Yeah, I was a cameraman.
You were a cameraman. It was my first Worlds Finals. Was it yours?
Yeah, I mean, I've never been to Worlds Finals before.
Yeah. We had the nosebleed seat.
On the plastic fold-outs.
On the steps. And then we were yapping away about how it'd be sick if you could play on that stage.
Yeah.
You were saving it for this stage, I think.
Do you think you can do it with these guys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're looking good.
Yes.
This team definitely gives me a lot of EG vibes.
What makes it different?
I feel like I'm more of a leader now for the guys. Last time I was kind of just there for the ride. Now I'm bringing them there.
We've been through so much this year, so many heartbreaks. Honestly, I just want to see them smile.
I've known Ethan since when I was just a kid. Honestly, I'm so grateful to have crossed paths with them.
Having new players on my team, for me to be more of a role model. I've kind of just found a new passion in Valorant.
I want to do one final run with the boys. Because I don't know what's going to happen next year.
C'est l'instant. Brûler pour l'amour, enflammer le monde.
Mata, Brock, Solomon, and Skoog. Let's give this crowd the best game they've ever seen.
When it's something that you love, and it's something that you won't be able to do forever, I think it's worth it in the end.
Are you ready? Because I know everyone here at the Accor Arena is on board. Hell, we even got the Lorax in the house, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be awesome. awesome NRG versus Fnatic. Two incredible squads who are vying for an opportunity to become our next world champion. And Achilleos, a lot of pressure on the man that we just saw on that stage right there, Boaster. Oftentimes he is being criticized for his output in game, but there's one thing that you cannot criticize, and that's that that guy knows how to lead a team to the top of the mountain.
No, he absolutely does. He has been the best IGL that we have probably had here in the VCT for quite some time. Carried this team, guided them to 2 trophies back in 2023 when we got into the franchise system. Now looking for that final one that he's never been able to achieve.
But playing against a man who always sat in the second chair, Ethan, the leader now of NRG in the mid-season, had to step up to that role that Boaster has personified for years and years at the highest level. It was Ethan who had to become more, had to be a better leader, had to build up around his young players. But what a job he's done. They're undefeated to this point. They've made it to the finals, but against a squad with so much experience in these types of moments.
Experience is key, of course, and we have to speak also about the rookies.
Yes.
We touch on NRG, but on the other side, we have a Kayak that, if he is to win today, has to be the Rookie of the Year. Back in EMEA, breaking records, absolutely insane streak of positive games. It didn't matter how Fnatic performed, Kayak was always the standout player. And today is the final test of the year.
No, it really is, and we saw what he was able to do when Alfier wasn't there to back him up. Those two have been so consistent for Fnatic, but as soon as Doma had to come through, Kayak went, right, I'm giving it 200% here today, and he absolutely carried them through that series versus Paper Regs. If he's going to have a performance like that again, I'm absolutely with you. Rookie of the Year, maybe even MVP of the final.
And you round that team out with Chronicle, the man who has hoisted the most trophies of any player in this game. An opportunity to garner the final one that he never had. He's never won at a Champions in the past. It would be the last thing he needs to complete that collection.
And it would cement him as, in my opinion, and I think in the opinions of many people, the greatest of all time, the GOAT. Very few people have achieved that title, especially in the short yet sometimes really long history of Valorant esports. Chronicle has established himself clear above the rest, and if he was able to achieve that, what a goal it would be. But we did see in the pre-show the Omen map select. Let's go ahead and revisit that again. We didn't get a chance to talk about it before. So the thing that is sticking out in my mind, Achilleos, is the Abyss. Map 3, we saw Fnatic get absolutely handled on that map in the upper bracket final. They said they found the answer. The question is, did they find that answer quick enough?
It's hard to say because NRG have been looking like maybe the second best Abyss team that we had here at Champs, the first being TRX, but that Corrode right out the gate, not surprising to see NRG pick it, but they look by far and away like the cleanest team on that map. My big question is, do you have a way to counteract Brock? He loves to bring the Odin in no matter what the map is, but on Corrode especially, he gets so much value. You have to be able to deal with him because if he starts tearing you apart, you might just be knocked out.
The first time Fnatic, and the only time they showed this map here in Champs Paris, they smoked DRX yesterday. They kept him in the single digits against a team who looked solid on Corrode throughout. So it's a good map for Fnatic, but I think it's towards the absolute peak of the map pool for NRG. They have a lot more reps on it, but still, I think that if Fnatic could win Corrode, that sets such a different tone for this tournament, for this grand finals, especially Bea, because this was a Fnatic who came in with the narrative being their map pool's not very good. They don't have the depth they used to. They've disproved that completely.
Yeah, and of course, it's the work that we knew eventually would come to fruition with Corrode being the first map. I think that, especially with the showings that we've seen from NRG, going to OTs, but feeling comfortable in the map, they've experienced so many different things in just that one map that the experience is going to be on their side. Yes, there is a lot of tape on them, but I do not think that is going to set the tone for this first map. I think that the nerves, the excitement, that is going to get on the way. I'm probably looking more towards Lotus, a map that has always been so good for Fnatic, but stuck, you know, has been having some
ups and downs.
Yeah, ups and downs.
No, there's certainly been some ups and downs, but that's, for me, I think NRG need to come out and be able to find that first win comfortably on Corrode because, again, 3 rookies compared to 1. So much veterancy, so many trophies lifted on the opposite side of the stage. If you can take that first step, get that Corrode, get into that comfortable position, get warmed up, and feel really focused, really confident in your own play, then I think NRG is going to be doing pretty well to maybe glide through this. But if they drop that opening map where they should be so damn favored, that's when that rookie status coming through can really start to hurt you if the players aren't going to be able to focus up and get, you know, psyched back into the game.
All three of those guys on NRG have been playing this game for so long, been grinding for so long for a big opportunity in the tier 1 of the partnerships, but it never happened. A year ago, all three of them were competing in challengers at home, in their bedroom, online. Now a completely different level, walking out to a crowd of thousands here in France. It is an incredibly fast come up, an incredibly quick realization of their dreams.
And it's a crowd that is quite clearly against you as well.
That's right. This crowd, this partisan crowd, certainly on the side of Fnatic. NRG know that their backs are against the walls, but these underdogs from the Americas regions are looking to climb to the top of the mountain. And for Fnatic, it's an opportunity to cement their legacy. Let's go ahead and get ready for this grand finals as we have our agent select here. And now we start to see things come through. I don't expect we're going to get much in the way of changes here. Achilles, what do you make of this?
I mean, yeah, I think it's going to be Soxator for the side of NRG. Why change what has been working so well? You look like the best team in the world on this map, so just keep running the same thing. And for Fnatic's sake, they just don't really have the time to make pivots. They've been playing back to back to back, now here into the grand finals. So I think that we're not going to be seeing too many alterations to the comps as we go through this series.
No, absolutely. Watch out, it's Corrode. Please, attention to mid. We saw it yesterday with Fnatic, the way that Boaster and Crashies worked the map constantly. NRG should be expecting that.
For me, GB, this is simple. It's going to be Kayak, it's going to be Mata. Two of their absolute best agents that have defined this tournament for them. Those young men have been one of the biggest reasons their two teams are here.
It has been a journey for both of these squads. They are one step closer from becoming our next world champion. The pressure is on, eyes on the stage, because everyone knows what is at stake here. The stage has been set, and we have two of the greatest of all time to ever tell this tale. Here is Pansy and Hypoc.
It is an absolute honor to be standing here in front of what could be some of the best fucking Valorant we've seen in a minute, Mike. What storyline speaks to you now? Because you've got the new guard coming in. You've got the old guard hunting that final accolade. Where
do you start? This would be the final page in Fnatic's storied existence in Valorant. The one they've chased, again, been so close so many times. But on the other side, NRG, another just a run made of dreams.
Yes.
Now, what will be the culmination for them? I mean, these two teams have had so much pressure throughout this event. NRG seemingly cruising under that pressure and already toppling Fnatic.
But it wouldn't be a very good book nor a very good story if it was all easy. Fnatic walk into this already facing NRG once and falling. But a grand finals is a different affair. Of course, on the other side, a hungry upstart, still joined by that last standing evil genius. And now we'll be focused on this. NRG on the defense, Fnatic on the attack.
Well, slight probe towards mid initially, but Fnatic very quickly to regroup outside A here. Potentially looking to overwhelm Som. Odin is paranoia right now, so we'll be able to slow this down. Actually, we'll send it pretty early, actually. Fnatic will make it through the choke.
I quite like that they've bought enough time over Marta to get close by, and I'm a little scared that Marta's right here, tries to instigate something but loses his life. Boaster drawing
Score as well.
blood, and now the follow-up falls. Fnatic making the crowd roar in round one, but Brock and Scuba got something to say. That's a shot. A sharp reminder. These are no pushovers.
Scuba's got a lot of work to do, though, to pick up this kill in mid. He's got to do it quickly as well. Alpha still controlling. He's actually giving up the angle at the wrong moment.
Falls away, but he still stands. But that time will be a factor. And Alpha's no longer alone, but is that a problem? Scuba sends him head first down to hell. We've got a 3v2. Rourke now. Scuba. Oh! It took a second or two, but Fnatic control the end of that round. You saw that threat there. You saw what we expect from the likes of NRG. threatening on all accounts. And I love what Marder went for. It didn't work out though.
Yeah, and what I was so impressed with NRG last time these two teams faced off was their ability to really contest the mid-round. Get ahead of Fnatic's pivots, which is the trademark of their playstyle. Basically going toe-to-toe with the strongest aspect of this roster.
Yeah, straight up. Okay. And now to keep this steady. Got to build here. For NRG, see if they can get under their skin a little. And the one thing I want to say about NRG, especially in that last matchup, they showed no fear. And that I really was impressed with.
You could not see the pressure at all. They looked so composed, even in the first map where Marder was down bad.
Yeah, he was.
Down really bad.
Rough game, but he picked himself up, got back to it. And again, we know the result now. Now this round you've got to imagine is Fnatic, so you can see what the purchase is. You're looking at that Ghost in the hands of Alpha, the only thing they're pretty willing to lose. Otherwise you'd want to keep it clean, but Boaster's in trouble. A lovely plan made from NRG. A late mid crunch, putting Kayak actually right on the chopping block. And they are hungry and out for blood. NRG showing why they're deadly, why they're dangerous. Scrappy. And now Spike heading towards the B site. There's still one here. They haven't accounted for Scuba. Hold on. Yeah, Chronicle can focus towards middle, but Scuba can still be a nuisance dealt with. Sharp shot from Alpha. Look at the HP. Alpha did take a lot of damage. These shock darts could be dangerous, but as it stands, Chronicle on guard duty.
Issue being Marder's taking a ton of damage as well. Chronicle, and he gets shut down by Pork.
Yeah, now you can see it, red alert. It's ringing. Crash is going all the way around. Marder and Brock, can you make something out of nothing? No right in this round, but making it their own so far. And there it is, a big weapon potentially there to grab to hand. This is not out of the woods just yet. 10 more seconds on the horn. A Prowler ready for crashes if required. The position have to be giving up. And now Alpha from the back, but it's still Brock. And now Crashies 1v1. You've got to be composed on this. You've got to be keeping it cool, but Brock's still alive, still on 5. Having to deal with the horns. But Crashies making sure Fnatic do not wane under the pressure.
Big bailout from Crashies early on. Always a threat with NRG in these purchases. Able to contest, contest mid so quickly. I mean, Kayak's put in such an awkward predicament here. But it's Brock again, who was absolutely pivotal in the previous series. And already now up to the signature weapon for him.
Yeah, I think all of us have come to know the value this man can bring, but Marder instantly forced off that midline he may have wanted.
What's key though is, well, I thought actually Som nearly catching more than he bargained for.
And I got to talk about this pace with Fnatic. We'll come back to it because Som now has to stand against potentially 4 coming his way, maybe even 5, and they're slipping closer. This slow, tempered approach from Fnatic looks like it's scrapped, and Marder's walking. Oh my God, Marder! There he is! A little messy on the first, but cleans up on the follow-ups. Even sending Chronicle packing.
Huge damage again from Brock. You see Chronicle tack down to
Marder! It's so sick! He found Kayak! That flank could have dismantled this, but Marder on 3. And 2 more targets. Chronicle already low. We've seen what it's like when Marder wasn't firing on all cylinders. This could be the spin up here, and a swift reminder of that Odin as well. Marder, big start, and Brock doing damage with that Odin.
A concern being Fnatic just didn't have a response to this on Ascent the other day.
Yeah.
Just very little in the form of dealing with Brock, or even anticipating where he was going to apply pressure. But Marder, huge impact from him in round 3. We have another purchase here from Fnatic, but
an early ult as well.
Yeah. I'm just seeing what they were going to say. Oh, Crash is actually looking to go toe-to-toe with Brock. Maybe try and spam off some of these angles.
Recovering it.
Early pressure towards mid here, but again, Fnatic just sitting very deep. Now conscious of the fact that there isn't much safety until they figure out where Brock's playing.
Yeah, it's almost like identify the operator, right? Find
it's all, basically the same concept.
So they've shown the owl drone over towards his B side. That will be seen and heard and dealt with by Kron, but Hunter's Fury, Kron's in trouble. Able to evade the first, the follow-up a little bit dangerous, but he's fine, actually making away. I think just catching Boaster was the end of that.
Not much in the form of pressure here from the side of Fnatic, still committed to this early default.
regrouping towards middle on the start, potentially?
Yeah, I mean, Brock's going to have it back now. This will be another indicator in favor of Fnatic if they can mitigate some of this risk ahead of getting towards the site.
Yeah, but I wouldn't fancy my odds against him.
No.
Slow and steady, they're approaching 30 seconds now. Again, a very clear shift in pace. Little pop flash middle, Ethan ready, but they're already going to be going past Brock. Actually, this time, Crash is going to try and control the angle, spams away. A little bit of chip, though. Look at Boaster, look at Kayak, they're not sitting too well. And this plan falls short for Fnatic. They're going to find one on route, but Ethan is set to control this so well. Leaving just out for a 1v2, 6 seconds. Not enough to change the outcome now. As the last man on the site can play him like a fiddle. Comfortable for NRG. Fnatic's plans of maybe finding that Odin didn't quite land.
Absolutely, yeah. You can see almost the adjustment here to actually figure out and make a decision, but it just doesn't come fast enough in my eyes. Not enough pressure over on the extremity that Brock's then drifted away from to re-dart mid. It's where NRG really stood out. It was the mid-round, the repositioning from Brock. And Ethan able to orchestrate that so effectively.
Just taking a breather here of the technical variety. Sorry.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Nah, man, obviously. I do believe it was just a little squeak. Hopefully that gets fixed up nice and quickly. Obviously, you don't want anything going astray, but we can kind of recap the first couple of rounds.
Yeah, just to come back to that same discussion, because I know you were on, I was talking, in terms of anti-ing Fnatic, they're very one-dimensional, they're very linear in approach, and quite often we talk about teams not really being able to go blow for blow with Fnatic when they're in form. NRG didn't even entertain that. They allowed Fnatic to sit back, wait, and you can see certain elements of frustration, certain elements of confusion almost about how they approach this issue that they had no go-to plan to address. And like I said, there were so many times where Mada would fall and there was no trade coming through, but ultimately Fnatic couldn't convert it to a second kill or control somewhere else on the map. So in that regard, really playing from a disadvantage versus a team like Fnatic, not allowing them to actually snowball through some of these rounds, was why NRG were able to remain so composed and so in control of the set.
And that's where my curiosity peaks, though, is how far that then goes into this veto. Can they apply that same theory across the maps?
Well, here's the concern, because you start on Corrode and Lotus, which are two teams that you would need a robust plan in place.
Certainly would. So I quite like what we're seeing as it stands. It does seem as though the tech pause is concluded. Jumping back into game in just a moment. I recognise them. There's a lot of people down there. Going to dunk it. Bringing out a lot of the big names here for a big game. Really blame them. Just a couple more seconds as the players get themselves comfortable. Obviously, again, just want to get everything right here. Don't want any excuses. As coming back through, though, it should be a fairly light purchase for Fnatic. Just that Guardian in hand for Crashies, I think. And you're looking at the Sheriffs actually going to switch out, looking like for a Stinger. So back into the action, 2 apiece here. As NRG already showing that resilience, that ability to handle Fnatic's approach. And Fnatic yet to really make much of a stand to it. I like the tempo shifts we've seen from Fnatic too. A couple different looks of pace. Mada. Be a bit careful. There's already contact made as Kron testing Scuba. Bit of chip done here early. As now looking at the reaction here. Fnatic have fought for middle. Seems as though they've won it.
And to see what develops coming out of that. It's now Fnatic looking to potentially find another pressure point here, but NRG playing very far back here. Happy to concede the space. One in the clone will obviously be dealt with here, so I'm looking to spam onto this angle. But Kayak will be noted.
Nice little angle there for Mada. Safety ensured.
30 seconds left.
Approach on B though. Ethan already kind of feeling that this is the final goal for them. Nice stall as well, just buying time for those rotations. You can see the waylay Okay, Marta just getting on close. The only real threat, I guess you could argue, maybe Crashies, but you're looking at these positionings and the timing, Mike, it's only 10 seconds.
Yeah, I think Fnatic not really finding anything they can pin their hopes to here. Scuba trying to clean up something here.
Time. Pretty close on the plant, but I think it's in.
Yeah.
Okay, Sheriff, Boaster and Chronicle with a Ghost. 4 alive against them. Chronicle's found Scuba, and it could put a chip on Ethan. There's no way. Surely, right? Yeah, okay, Boaster's fallen. This is looking like NRG. Yeah, perfect in the end. Just making sure they're crossing the T's and dotting the I's. Again, this is a big stage. Can't stress it enough. You want to be making sure you're not making silly mistakes here. Keep the boys calm for NRG and on that same hymn sheet.
Yeah, that composure on display once more for NRG. Again, there was certainly threat there. So this will be a timeout of a different variety. Don't panic just yet, but early for Fnatic to check in terms of, I guess, initially the game. And one of the things that really stood out to me the other day was catching one of the coach reactions from Scott and Milan, where they were basically said, boys, what are we doing? What are we doing? I think a stark reminder that the game plan wasn't quite there. And I don't want to say that they underestimated NRG, but they were certainly caught off guard, which is something we rarely discuss with Fnatic.
And I don't think it's even just necessarily being caught off guard. There's probably that emotional side of it, absolutely. But I do think NRG so far have displayed the best plan of handling Fnatic. And I want to put that credit to Ethan, to the coaching staff, for knowing how to approach this in the correct manner.
Well, this is Bonkar's bread and butter, right?
Yes, yes. And we saw it clear as day on Ascent, but we're seeing it pretty much hit since those weapons came out round 3. It's been a one-sided affair now. Fnatic, if you've got a plan in mind, don't let these first couple of rounds, couple of maps get away from you.
No, and the point never came where I felt as if Fnatic went towards set strats, set pieces to even just take space away, not necessarily full-on site execs, but they were just so scared.
Yeah.
Again, of Rourke's presence, just his presence on the map.
And you can see why, though, sitting on 8-3 so early here.
Well, halfway to the ult again.
Feels endless, and it feels like you get away from Brock, but then you got Ethan backbone on the site, you got Som holding a great line. Everyone's doing their job so far, so work cut out for Fnatic. What is the answer? Odds to play with, buy in hand. You got to show me something now. I like that from Marta.
Yeah, potentially to be tested once more. Chronicle will be facing off potentially against Marta. We have a very, very deep sightline here, and it was Brock actually showing the Odin early, almost baiting Fnatic in. Ultimates available here for Fnatic. Both the Alpha and Crashies all have theirs.
Careful here.
Other side, Ethan and Marta. Kayak actually catching a little bit of damage here in mid. Again, minute mark here, and no real inroads towards any other player on the side of NRG.
Scuba's over towards A, still got Som there, still got the paranoia. I've got to say, they're very frugal in dealing with a little early look. I like that from NRG as well, keeping control of it, not overspending utility. And the stall's good, but Crashies with the ult could allow for a push towards site. Does it connect? Only on 1. And a little TP taken to maybe offset the expectation. Plant going to come in, layers on the ults down. They're investing a lot behind this.
Yep, get the spike down, but it is a full 5v5 here. Boaster has his as well. No command actually comes through very early on.
This post plant's a bit uncomfortable though. They don't have a lot of space on it. They didn't give up that elbow control on the NRG side, so Fnatic need to ensure they don't get flanked here. Alpha is doing the best he can for it, but Marta and Som finding that time to strike. Kayak going to claim on the site, but the site has swung! NRG right back in this! And now, look, Kayak, what are you meant to do? You got so many bodies to get past, and Ethan's just defusing. NRG, brilliant control.
Absolutely swept them off the site. No command going very early on, but able to win out seemingly every single duel that occurred. Kayak has to TP on so deep away from the site. He has no way to stop anybody else from making progress. And this is with Fnatic still maintaining full mid control. Yeah, Marta sends the ult through and almost rolls out the carpet for NRG to approach.
I'll take down their fight.
They're playing a damn good game, Mike. NRG really are.
But again, it's the composure on display. It's almost waiting and waiting and waiting for Fnatic to make a decision, and then they're always in the right position.
This is a little bit of a tempo shift, a little bit of a gear shift here. You can see the Crashies a bit quicker towards Connector, probably a bit closer towards B. They're trying to creep up here, maybe bring those Stingers to the right range, but you've still got Guardians, you've still got Vandals. But are they expecting Crashies so close?
Surely not.
I mean, he should be on for one. Here he is, delivers the first real death on the site, and that's Scuba going down. A vulnerability shown and a chance to maybe force forward Kayak. Gonna follow it up, but it's still not comfortable here. Still not on that full buy, and Som has space.
Yeah, unable to really dig Som out of that position, even here with the smoke.
Looks so similar
sight
to last
lines.
time.
Yeah, it really does. Yeah, Marta's still over towards mid. Fnatic just waiting potentially for an overstep.
And NRG haven't been given that. They've been disciplined. You're highlighting it almost at the start of the round. You can see it very clearly here toward the end. NRG making Fnatic sweat for this. Now getting a little bit closer. Dart in play. This is where it's getting dangerous. Kayak trying to dodge the bullets. 29 HP, and there's a TP. That's him now looking a little bit worried. Is he behind me? Is he in front? I'm fine. Slow shot darts! But you can't avoid that. Brock, brilliant again. Boaster and Alpha, where are you now? Still worried about middle, but it's all on the site this time. NRG having answers. Boaster having to go through the motions, do everything he can to try and secure this plant. He can't do enough. And Alpha, he has to check on this. He has to give away position. They're trying to find him. Time's starting to tick now. Brock going back to try and get the defuse. Marta holds this down. NRG know the game plan, and it is surgical.
Marta looking way more comfortable this time around. Previously, you could see both Som and Ethan almost egging him on to commit to more engagements. And I mean, doing really well to even get to this position, but again, it's the composure, it's the flick of the switch for NRG, where they're happy to sit back, compose themselves, and address.
But also, you see a bit of frustration there, sure, don't blame you. But Fnatic either have to dig deeper or do better in those post plants. That's not enough security. You can't play a choke point up against that Odin and just get spammed off the angle. They have to find a deeper line to play on. But now NRG start getting naughty. We've seen this a million times. And Alpha will be kicking himself on that. And look how it plays in Scuba. Oh, it is devious. You're kidding me.
Let another one go.
Yeah, but the crowd's starting to kick up here. He doesn't even consider it. Scuba sends them 10 feet under. I can't get enough of this team. They are playing brilliant, beautiful Valorant right now.
And again, the switch up in round 8 to go forwards and set up a trap play like this. Again, just not allowing Fnatic the comfort that they're so used to having. Chronicle now, or 1v5. Som on the other side of this smoke.
God. And you feel like you'd maybe, dealt with the first one. Okay, Som's going to fall off this call. Nah, there was layers to this now. Oh, they are hitting today. And this starts to feel a little like the game before, Mike.
It really does, yeah. I mean, because once Fnatic were in the shell, in a corner, they just didn't have enough answers. That we didn't see any sort of adaptation to address some of the problems we saw solely on the minimap. Again, their own worst enemies when it comes to the clock. It's been a discussion that's recurring in terms of Fnatic this year. And it might be coming to bite them in the ass at the worst possible time.
Hey, look, this is Champions. It's the best of the best, right? So where's all of that veterancy that was talked about? Where's all those ideas now? NRG are outplaying you in every aspect, but a mid-walk for Fnatic. Trying to get close, but look what's waiting. It's not just one, it's 3. Marta's here, Ethan's here, Brock's here. There is no easy access anywhere.
Pressured away from this, but Som, forced off the early angle, does still have Scuba here. Snakebite will slow things down as well.
God, 3?
Yeah, it's another round where Fnatic just can't get themselves over that first hurdle. That's just
stuck.
Yeah, I mean, down to a point now where they have to force the issue basically onto Brock with the pick coming out.
Yeah, and Ethan can just kind of passively watch across, draw all eyes towards him. It's going to be Brock with 2. But pick your poison at this point, Fnatic. You barely won middle, and you're down to 2 players left alive. Kron's on an island on B, but Kayak, clean kill. That spike's being watched. Draws the attention, draws the bullet, and they're trying to work this one out. I like it, but a great paranoia. Amada just out of there. Doesn't need to stick around. Doesn't need to be played in yet, but the barrel might give away the game. But Kron's got to be careful. Position already thought about. That paranoia right towards his feet. Late mid presence, but a big shot from Kron. A safe-ish plant. Just about getting it down. Now the Viper's pit on top. Kayak holding on here, but it's Scuba again, the guy who was the downfall a moment ago. He's going to take a gamble, take a glance, and finds nothing. Pit has dropped.
First tap on the spike here, not going to draw anything out from Fnatic, but Kayak, when they go forward, just make the confirmation though.
Yep. The tap, Scuba waiting. Trying to toy with them. Checked again, spots another. I think he might have noted both now. High chance of this. Can he somehow mentally work this out, though? A little bit of a difference in possession, but what a shot!
He's got the half.
Oh my God! Scuba! Outrageous Red Bull clutch! How is this guy a rookie?
Daylight robbery. Scuba with so many clutches the other day versus Fnatic here. And absolutely ice cold once more. Right under their noses.
He's so damn good, man. And he's outplayed Kron. Can we talk about that? You don't win those sort of scenarios against Chronicle. The guy's one of the greats out there. But Scuba understanding every aspect. Look at this. Oh.
This is where things, well, the sort of round where things spiraled out of control for Fnatic previously. No surprises to see. Effectively, the panic button hit once more ahead of round 10. And this is surely a mental check-in.
Oh, it has to be. It has to be. I want to say, I was seeing earlier someone say, oh, there's no villains anymore. In this arena, I tell you, there's one team they're cheering for a little bit louder. But right now, they are being silenced. It's turning into a library out here. It's unreal. God, and it's...
Well, I mean, Scuba making a case for being
the
villain on that stage today.
Do it to him. Like, again, the fact that he's hitting this level here. He was the one who's played enough for some in that smoke. Now he's doing this, making those sort of confident plays at the highest level possible against Fnatic. It's like they've just turned off any aspect of respecting who they are up against and playing genuinely their own game.
Really, really looking for an answer here in the last few rounds from Fnatic. And no timeout for the second half now. Som once more toying with aggression. Fnatic seem to be aware of the possibility. Got a little bit of a switch up here. It's Brock over towards A instead of Scuba this time.
Go.
Kayak's got to find some sort of tangibles for Fnatic to act upon.
Yeah, it really, really does. But Som's been slippery, right? He's been really hard to deal with. And look at this. The hinder, the Odin spam, it's all there, but Boaster does find one back, but it's all being traded again. NRG able to find stability in even all of this chaos.
See Chronicle disconnected from this, hasn't found anything in the lurk. Tag will come through, Alpha punished by the Odin once more. Fnatic just left in tatters. Another 2v4.
And look at the discipline, I love this as well, right? If you are Fnatic, you want to get a pick. You want to try and bring it to maybe a 2v3, get some security on the plant. They sit deep, they make them work for this. And look at the position that NRG sit in. Welcoming it almost with a smile. You want something in this? You want any win con? Come find us. There they are, standing guard, standing duty. Kron, the first to be absolutely melted. And Boaster looking like he's going to face a similar fate. What are you meant to do here, Fnatic? NRG surrounding you, Boaster. The ultimate showman right now with not much to say. It's just stunning from NRG, Mike.
I mean, we often talk about the sixth man in Valorant, but the clock is the sixth man for NRG here, and they are tapping into that advantage so many times. Like you said, trim the fat, they're able to reset, play so deep on the map. Like I said, you never want to be forcing the issue onto some of these unknown angles versus an Odin. And these second waves, I mean, the darts saving the drone so late on in the round. Rourke is pivotal.
Fear just got so tilted when you killed him, Brock. He got so tilted.
Yeah, rightfully so. Again, you are brute forcing into a position where you don't even get an engagement.
High flash, big swing like this. Show some versatility, however. Chronicle this time going to get his man. Going to dodge this, though. That's a connection. It's got Kron down, so it's always traded, it feels like. In the most unorthodox of ways. Ethan going to be one kind of steadfast towards B. And Fnatic do like their re-clears, they like their refights.
I was going to say, Ethan's still got a knife, though, so...
It's all on timing here. Oh, yeah, that's big info. That's still 3, potentially 4.
My ult is ready.
Just the 3 there. Alpha was just outside of it, but it's already caused the reaction. You can see it, but a lot of faith put into Ethan to hold this down.
Nobody to really offset this. I think maybe anticipating Fnatic's rotation. But we'll be able to effectively mitigate most of Crashy's ultimate.
I like that. Most of them having a bit of a glance early. I'm going to go back up, 45 seconds.
Face your fear!
This has been read. You can already see Ethan's positioning on this. Has managed to slip the net, though. Hold on. And I think that penny just dropped there. A fight on 2 fronts now. On the site, it's going to be, well, already boasted going down. Alpha now already considered. Great shot on 1, but a better trade. NRG don't fight alone. There are layers to this. But Kayak crashes this time. But look who's against him. Before it was Chronicle and Kayak. Now Crashies has to deal with Scuba.
Tagged up down to 52 HP though, so this one will be even more impressive for Crashies. The one to shut it down. Playing an Odin and an operator here. Kron trying to get some energy going on stage here. After a drought in terms of rounds. Finally find a response, and it will be nothing short of a miracle to find a 4th in this opening half.
Need it. I know we talk about best of 5 marathons.
16 and 6, man.
But you talk about confidence and the knock-on effect of having a great start here. NRG will lap that up. Fnatic give us another though. Make it up to 4.
Toxins going up.
Alpha and Boast are both putting ults in here, but Boast are only down on a Bulldog.
Toxin screen down.
The byproduct of a string of rounds. There's Scuba once more to hold down the fort at B. This time around does have Ethan. Nada again going to explore mid. He's been in control of mid so many times. Early round, ahead of some of the retakes. Fnatic unable to find even a glimpse.
Yeah. Oh, the timing of this. Uh-oh. That's going to be a problem. He's going for this one. Kayak's on the corner, though. How far are you willing to really go for that?
Called the cancel.
Okay, cancelled on this.
We might even see a bloodbath outside the site here. But again, it's 40 seconds. Fnatic haven't seen anyone yet.
The tension is now getting palpable. They're trying to send a fake, trying to send Crash.
The first confirmation.
Yeah, that's it. They're just putting a Prowler over towards A. Gonna pop the ult on this and then send Kayak in. Switch out of the weapon and he goes on him first. Like for the line to take the space. Can't really get away from this either, but look what's waiting inside that smoke. It could be the death of him. He has no idea what's waiting, but he finds Ethan, and again gives him that foothold towards the site.
He was actually playing off the judge here. Marta going to shut down Crashies on that mid lurk.
10 seconds, and Brock's got you found. The second that outline hits, and being toyed with Kayak, there's just a heat-seeking missile flying above you. Oh, he's found a body, and another. Marta is out of this world.
What a turnaround from NRG. Again, Fnatic waiting what feels like an eternity. And they walk into an absolute slaughter. NRG just absolutely channeling into the Odin and its ability to have impact.
God damn.
From such safe position.
Yes. I just can't believe what Marta just did as well, man. Oh. That's a brutal one to try and deal with, but what a statement from NRG. Fnatic left down in the doldrums on 3 rounds, but Lou is checking in with a special Fnatic guest in the audience.
Et bonjour Paris, Angelina, la femme de Chronicle, est avec moi à l'Accor Arena. The beautiful Angelina just joined me here in Paris. For those who don't know, she's Chronicle's wife. And Angelina, the first question I wanted to ask you is, since the beginning of Kron's career on Valorant, you've been together. So you've witnessed his success with Gambit, now with Fnatic. So long story short, why does every team he gets on does so well?
I do think that he is one of the best teammates you can have ever. Like, people don't know how much he sacrificed.
I think, yes, for the people, you know, behind the scenes and stuff, they might know, but not for everyone. Donc oui, pourquoi est-ce que chacune des équipes dans lesquelles Chronicle a du succès? Je pense que c'est un des meilleurs teammates. Vous n'imaginez pas le nombre de choses qu'il est prêt à sacrifier pour ses coéquipiers. Et évidemment, ça se voit. And on a more personal level, I wanted to ask you, how does he make you proud every day? And what do you really want him to know, especially in tough times like this?
I mean, not gonna lie, he's the best man I have ever met in my life. So I just want him to know that he should never doubt himself.
Never doubt himself?
He is the best, yeah.
He is the very best. Donc ouais, moi ce que j'ai envie que Chronicle sache, c'est un homme incroyable. Je n'ai jamais rencontré d'homme comme lui dans ma vie, qu'il ne doute pas de lui. Il va y arriver. Those are very sweet words from you, Angelina, and he's very lucky to have you too. Now hold my hand and we're gonna try to handle the stress together on Corrode.
Easier said than done. 9-3. It's a stressful start if you're on the Fnatic side.
Yes, exceptionally. And I think just to touch here, we're obviously going to take a look at the Coinbase Econ report very, very shortly. But Brock, again, it's just undeniable value. And the fact that NRG have just such a robust plan to deal with Fnatic, like I said, embrace the pressure of the clock. And then they walk into these sites that there's no safety whatsoever. And the other side of it is, Marder's happy to now go forward, take these same risks that we saw him doing on Ascent, that he was punished for time and time again. They're able to satisfy both sides of the coin here. Fnatic left scrambling for an answer.
It's quite impressive to watch. 3 rounds is all Fnatic got here. 9 for NRG. And to put it into context, 2 of Fnatic's rounds were in the pistol. It's been 1 since. This is NRG looking unfazed, unbothered, really untouchable. So let's see if this continues this way. It starts with the pistol, ghosts across the board for Fnatic, and on the other side, a couple of sheriffs here and there. And it's simplistic in the start. Direct in approach. Now, Crashies and Alpha trying to play around that wall.
Going to be able to really find much on the back of that. It's going to drop it. Look at the pressure. They're wrapping through sight already.
There's so many bodies on this side here. And Mana comes out swinging. NRG once again sending a potent message here. There is no fear on this side. There is no respect to be given. It has to be earned. And Brock right now is just outrageously good.
I mean, they know that a player has passed, and it's so quick. NRG just aren't even stopping to hard clear out. They are just bulldozing their way through. Crashies and Alpha are just caught completely off guard by this.
Man, I gotta say as well, NRG are gunners. They're doing this to like Alpha, Kayak, Kron, who've all had upswings in this tournament too. Like every one of them is hitting.
I mean, Crashies has come off arguably one of his best series ever.
It's loaded. Round 2, it's already here. Oh dear. Off we go. Marder flying in head first. And there's no stopping. Look at this. They're so confident. And that's what you get though. Kayak brings them back down to earth. Playing on that corner, joined by Alpha, trying to take the fight to NRG, but just fell flat. Boaster with a classic. Not going to win against that gun.
NRG up to 11 in the blink of an eye. Fnatic with very few positives again to string together, other than Kayak finding 2 here.
Fox 21-6.
Yeah, it's just... Oh, well, okay. There's your positive.
Take some of that. Need a bit more, but you'll take it.
But yeah, I mean, NRG just riding the wave of confidence, of, I mean, just absolute trust in each other as well. Nobody's letting their foot off the gas. They are moving as a death ball.
Fnatic trying to stand against it, trying to play out from Connector, but Marta doesn't care. Just straight up has a goal in mind, and he catches Boaster completely unawares. Cropper's in the corner. It is a massacre. And Fnatic looking absolutely flustered here.
Hang on, though. The spike is still down over towards bottom mid here, and Fnatic, they're not going to spot it, though, is the issue.
Yeah, they have no idea.
Scuba could get the backstab on this.
But I think Scuba's only got the stinger, so what do you really do about it?
Alpha's looking this way. Oh, and now they're not. Now they're not.
Scuba, you don't get two with the
They
stinger.
think the spike's already in sight.
There's no way. There's no way you think this. And Marta's coming back out just to make sure, just to check, just to make certain. Good kill from Crashies, but Scuba. The hit and run. They know there's another player there. Maybe even expecting Kayak nearby. Doubling down, do you go back to face Alpha? Any day of the week, he's still nasty, but Som standing on the site here, securing it, but Kayak a chance.
Need another 2K from Kayak.
He's got he's got nothing. NRG. They have a date with destiny, it seems like 12-3. These are one of the most commanding performances I have ever seen.
Yeah, and we were discussing it ahead of this series starting. It's like, yeah, how many times have Fnatic lost to a team twice, let alone at all, but in the same event? NRG have just come back, and here, the key for me in the second half is tapping into the tempo shift. Again, Fnatic, they're scared, they're not going forwards, they're constantly backpedaling. And Som rightfully on his feet here. It's just the value of that mental game paying dividends for NRG. We're about to make another statement in this opening map versus Fnatic. Regardless of outcome, almost.
Yeah, that is irrelevant almost at this point. At 12-3, we know that Fnatic can do, you know, comebacks and all of this, but NRG, man, this is something different. Spam.
Trying to find a spam. This time we've seen NRG really slow down here. Take flight. The respect shown, the possibility of the purchase, but I mean, Fnatic, it's hideous to say the least.
Yeah, shaky buy, man. We've got Judge, Guardians. Look at this rotation bite as well. 4 players now on the A site.
Poison's off.
Chronicle coming across, he's just going to leave Boaster with a Judge in hand. Has to find an absolute miracle here.
Tucks in towards the corner. He's hoping. He's calling for some help here. There's no signs of life on A. It's all coming towards B. Boaster, is there anything you can do to deny this? He takes the stab, but he only takes one. The floodgates open, the B-side's theirs, and Som is not stopping. Up towards heaven, and they look none the wiser. He's done so well there, breaking even the closest rotations. Som is absolutely on it. And just Alpha and Kayak, the last 2 to find. And this is a different beast. I don't think Fnatic ever thought they'd face someone like this, but NRG are looking like a cut above the rest. Just Kayak has to try and stand. It is a blowout. 13-3. NRG look at home under the brightest lights.
are starting off with Valorant.
If you want to win, you have to win against the best.
So looking for revenge.
There's the shorty. Goes crazy.
They've all battled through the pressure and expectation.
Heritage have come back all the way. Finally, we won. Finally.
My shining star in the sky. Without you with me, I'm hopeless. You're my reason to try. You're my ship in the ocean. You're guiding me through the night. You're taking me through the motions. You're guiding me through the night. And guiding me through the night. You're my light in the darkness, my shining star in the sky. Without you with me, I'm hopeless. You're my reason to try. You're my ship in the ocean. You're guiding me through the night. You're taking me through the motions. And guiding me through the night. And guiding me through the night. Taking me through the motions and guiding me through the night.
It is an absolute dream start for NRG in this grand final. I'm now joined by their coach, Bonka. Now, last time you spoke about how you are aware of Fnatic's timings and rotations. And given how much tape there is out there of your Corrode, are you surprised that they didn't have maybe a similar understanding on how you guys like to play?
Maybe they had a better understanding of how we play attack. They gave us defense for some reason, so they couldn't abuse all of the tape that they had on us. And We knew what they were going to do on attack, how they default and how they move, and we just abused it.
Thank you very much for your time. Good luck.
It's safe to say that Fnatic was read like an open book. NRG knew every single chapter, top to bottom, and that is the reason why they walked away with a massive 13-3 victory on Corrode to kick off our Champions Grand Finals. Welcome back, everyone, to the desk. Golden Boy here along with Kukuka Mimi. We also have Sideshow joining us here today.
How are you?
I know. Thank you for showing up to work.
I was just hiding at the beginning. I'd like to come out when the game begins.
What a guy. What a guy. All right, well, let's go ahead and go into our HyperX Reflex moment, and this one is going to go to Mata and Mimi. We were seeing just Mata really light up the server here with this op.
The amount of confidence that Mata was showing in this game was absolutely incredible, but also the amount of mastery that he has on the Waylay. I think he does a really good job of finding the right timings to use that dash to refract out. This play just kind of looked like a Waylay trailer moment of getting the kill there, realizing time is so low and that he has an opportunity to make the play and single-handedly win this round. And him coming online was one of the big win conditions I was looking at for NRG today, and he's already here map 1.
Yeah, but we can, I think, make the argument for most of the players. To me, also, that final round, it's a good sum up of how Fnatic was playing that map. They know that they have the Odin. They know that they have to be faster just because they're not going to have that many facilities. So getting the spike down and actually just playing for the postman with everything that NRG have been putting on the table, with how impactful the Odin have been, the movement, with how much balls they were playing, honestly.
Oh, yeah, but see, the thing that we were really latching onto here, Sideshow, was just the speed upon which NRG were retaking sites, approaching these players. The Fnatic boys just did not have much room to work with because NRG was suffocating them.
Yeah, well, they get funneled in by the Op and the Odin. It's really difficult to go in a direction that NRG are not pushing you in, and that sets them up with all of the space for the retake.
They also talked about some of the reads that they had, Coach Bonkar did. I think they did a really good job of abusing elbow when they were anchoring on A. Fnatic likes a lot of the time to kind of path courtyard into the site and plant in the spot you see it planted exactly here. But NRG was very insistent on keeping 1 or 2 players in that elbow area pretty much every round. And the pressure that they were creating allows you to have a crossfire with the spawn players when you're retaking. And it makes it so much harder for Fnatic to really keep any space except out in the open in courtyard.
Look at the difference here between, on the left, stage 2 pick rates of the Odin. Brock still at the top, but only picking it 17% of the time. This is him at Champs and the Pretenders. That's 2 through 5 and beyond. Brock picking it 49% of the time. This also includes pistol rounds where you can't purchase the Odin, and he was massacring people. Crashies bought it as often as he could to try to counter, and he got smacked. Brock had 17 kills just with the Odin alone. Crashies had 9 total. I mean, listen, it's Master. It's not even Master versus Apprentice. It's Master versus Pretenders out there.
Dude, the Odin plays from Brock. I'm sure that there are a lot of people who have many opinions on that particular weapon, but you cannot deny the impact that that man has with that particular item. But for now, though, let's actually see what's going on in the Fnatic camp. We have Coach Milan here.
I've got Coach Milan here with me ahead of map 2 now. You have faced NRG already in this tournament, and it's looking like a little bit of deja vu after that first map. But what is the adjustment for the rest of the series to make sure the result is different this time?
I think it's a mental adjustment. I think the boys we're off to a rough start, and that's okay. I think we just need to talk a little bit more, make our lives easier, and as long as we start doing that, I think we'll be in a good spot for the rest.
Well, I hope that does happen. Best of luck.
And rattled they were. I mean, look at that scoreline, Bea. Not the way that one of the giants of EMEA would have wanted to start their run here at the Champions Grand Finals.
And do not forget, it's a 13-3, but they won pistol and the round after, so it's not really like they got any kind of momentum. I don't think they feel safe in any way. I think that what Milan is saying is that we're not talking, we're not communicating, we're leaving the gaps open, and nobody is addressing what we're going to do with them. Yesterday was kind of the same with Sunset at the beginning. They lost map 1, and they gave 100% on the second one. And of course it has to happen. If they want to even consider winning this best of 5, Lotus, it has to be a guarantee.
Yeah, Bonkar was saying it was silly that they decided to start attack side on Corrode, and I got to agree because it plays into the Brock Odin. On this map, they've chosen to start on the attack side NRG, which plays into potentially the Boaster Odin. So he's going to be playing it around Tree. Then when the sides swap, you get it coming out from Som and Brock. Again, it's a weapon to watch on Lotus.
Yeah, no big changes here, obviously.
Well, I mean, there is one for NRG. They were playing the Neon previously, swapping in that Raze instead now. it changes how you play it a little bit. You're probably going to be going for less like fast ideas right at the start of the round, but Mata's very good on that raise as well. And the nade is a great tool, especially to deny plants or in your own after plants.
He has been playing with the
Do I have it twisted?
Maybe you do. But
I'm sorry, you're so right. I'm thinking of their Haven
Don't
raise.
worry. It happens. 3 sides. It absolutely happens. Yeah, for a second. Sometimes you make me second guess myself, and as you should. For the side of Fnatic, I know that we've talked about Kaya, talked about Alpha, Chronicle, and Boaston, and we have barely mentioned Crashies. We know that this head-to-head of Crashies versus NRG is something that we spoke a lot the previous time that they faced up against each other, but I need him to show up. I feel like he has been having also such an amazing tournament. The making things easier for the rest of the players, especially in Lotus, has to go through Fade.
The way that Fnatic like to play, they put bodies over towards C and play A for like the re-clear, the spam. I'm looking for NRG to be buying up maybe Sheriffs, Guardians, Odins, counter-spamming into Tree and put pressure on Boaster. I really think that he, from an IGL perspective and just with how he's responsible for defending Rubble, is key to the first half here.
Yeah, that's right. Well, folks, if Fnatic want to be able to keep themselves in this series, this map right here is critical for them. But NRG could very well go up 2-0, and that is danger zone. Let's send it back over to your casters. Here's Pansy and Hypoc yet again.
They say that pressure is a privilege. There's truth in that fact that they've made it this far for Fnatic. But map 1 was a blowout by all rights, Mike. 13-3. 2 of them a pistol round win. This cannot be the same story. If they want their legacy to be etched into that trophy, you got to start now. Or that new generation, that young blood is on for this.
And I've got to come back to a similar talking point that I made in map 1 and the previous series as well. This is Fnatic being contested in a way that they are so alien to experiencing. It's total disrespect to the macro game that Fnatic like to employ in Valorant. And it's just a joy to watch. NRG happy to concede this space and almost embracing the question marks that Fnatic like to rely on.
There will be NRG on the attack, and I can imagine the pressure, that pace will continue, but it's a 4-man stack on the other side. Fnatic are in the right place here. Lovely paranoia and a quick fight, but it's Marder instantly quelling that aggression, and Scuba, gotta be careful, was caught by that. He actually gets to keep his life here. Fnatic falling away from the fight.
First engagement not going their way. Some chip damage, sure, but NRG gonna be fairly comfortable.
Just looking at Som there for a second. Wondering if he was going to get involved, or maybe just expecting someone to re-clear this, go for a walk late.
Toxin screen down.
Now almost reading into potentially somebody slipping the net on C. Boaster with a visual check, but going to be anything on the other side of that. I don't think Som would have caught a footstep or anything in terms of the rotation here, but Fnatic actually will dig their heels in. Will set up a crossfire, put Crashies over towards the elbow. Now NRG going to find themselves a wide open A site.
30 seconds left.
They are orchestrating the perfect scenario for themselves. And again, you imagine Som late round here too. There's going to be that turret in the way, but that's about all the resilience they'll feel towards B. Be handled swiftly, it is. NRG now looking to find stability and comfort in the post plant. Pausing for a moment, maybe expecting a flood back in, and there is pressure coming through door. That could be the swing factor. Good trade for Boaster as well as they try and fight through. But Ethan putting up some numbers, but put back to bed. Crashies and Kron up against Scuba and Som. Who takes that contact? It's already Scuba. It's gonna be Scuba, starting things off with a bang.
Again, even at the point where Fnatic decide to take some of these engagements, NRG able to find the crucial kills, the ones that allow them to then stabilize on site Alpha. In those sort of situations, good for a couple, but traded off so quickly here. NRG again happy to let the round breathe after finding a first blood. Leave Fnatic guessing.
It just feels like such a champion mentality too, to be able to understand what it feels like to be on the other side of Fnatic, who are, you know, the player down in that, would love a bit of info, take a bit of a gamble.
Teams so often choke when Fnatic slow things down. They feed into the extremities, they walk into these traps. NRG embracing that,
Oh,
welcoming that sort of play style.
It's actually brilliant to see. Now, grouping up this time. The other side, it will be Boaster. Still has the paranoia, and Crashies sees their prowlers, but you're looking at weaponry, it's classics. So, again, NRG shouldn't have too much issue with this. Gonna just check that close left cubby. No one noted for Marder. Okay, so this could be the green light to go.
Util here, Boaster. Slow it down with the paranoia, but only really buying himself a couple of seconds. Be able to prevent that. Actually, Brock's down. Chronicle's down a second.
No way you're getting two there. Hold on, there's some life in this round yet. Kayak with a quick grab onto the Odin as well, as Ethan and Marder are on the run, but Marder, being a bit of a madman here, tries to get in their faces by a couple of seconds for the plant, and Ethan finds a man, drops him, huge work. They're doing what they need to with the weaponry, still good! But audacious play from NRG, that is what you want to be seeing! Confidence and aggression, no matter the scenario.
Flipping another disadvantage of NRG, even when Fnatic get the upgrades. Again, an Odin and a Phantom here. I mean, yeah, I believe it was Ethan, and Marder only had a Stinger as well.
Yeah, it was nothing.
But three singular approaches here from Fnatic on the way back in. Picked two pieces. I think for Fnatic almost anticipating them sitting deeper, tucking back into ratty spots considering the inventory. Boaster will do his best cosplay. Actually, yeah, it's more damage on the backside of that.
Frog knows how to be playing this too, right? This, again, look, we've seen the Fnatic historically have run this a very long time. Big util dump there and no reward. Lovely read of what was the expected reaction. And it's all now eyes on Alpha. So much on his plate, he's left running. My ult is ready.
Can't really contest this. No util at the choke point here, but does have a rifle to play with. Marder already applying pressure though. Will allow safe passage for NRG.
Got to get a say in this Fnatic or they are going to be absolutely herded out of here, but some going to fall. Gonna find comfort in the smoke as he normally does. Big ult gonna come through though. Scuba gonna find Kron. It ain't over yet. 4v4. What's the post plant looking like?
Plays actually looking to reset here, but Brock and Boaster both finding kills.
Blow for blow in this one, and Kayak trying to just shift a little closer, take away some of that space. Alpha still hesitant to even come closer here.
So much time has passed, Lauren.
They've got to get a move on. Kayak just going to fly on in, and NRG play back on the site. You can't get past Brock. NRG locked in now.
Starting to feel themselves very early on. The second map here. Again, more signs of hesitation on the side of Fnatic. It's just such a huge concern. Again, Milan's talking about, you know, everybody needs to start talking, communicating. Makes me feel as if internally there's no real direction from Fnatic in some of these. And it's reflected in what we see.
Because you're not getting any breathing room for the individuals to shine. You're not seeing Fnatic look in control at all. NRG at the helm of this until then. Boaster with one, but you've got to find a whole lot more. Big paranoia, big shot. Kayak, Chronicle, finally looking alive! Fnatic, giving the crowd a reason to cheer, but it took some damn time.
Need a couple more of those to get Fnatic back into this series. We'll find their first here. Like a brilliant response from Kayak as well.
Fight,
yeah, absolutely.
Together. They need some of this. They were looking out of this, Mike, and I know we've talked to death.
Let's go, Fnatic!
How much it would mean for someone like Boaster. The boys beside him seeing others lift the trophy that they've desired the most. That is something you earn here. All of that desire gets you nowhere.
NRG just looking to brute force their way back into this part of the map. Disrespect once more. Damage done, but Boaster has to retreat.
Does, but falls back well, can invest the smoke, the pressure, the tempo is high. Starting to try and speed up on the site here. Looking at the blind coming out, the paranoia is there, Marta, great work there. Showstopper to follow, NRG, blow for blow in this. That tempo ain't shifting to your favor. Until then, Boasted still desperate to hold up, but they try and chomp onto the bit. And Marta's still hunting, still hungry for another target. This might be called for a save already.
NRG are just so decisive, so quick to pounce on anything. They don't want to give Fnatic room to breathe.
And you talk about leadership as well, and I know obviously Boaster there is an icon for that in his own very unique ways. But on the other side, Ethan has these boys in line. I mean, they are absolutely fighting on the same page. As you said, I liked what Fnatic did in that previous round, but then NRG went, cool, we'll do it too.
Well, yeah, in terms of the mental game, look at it. The following round, they just go, well, don't care about your setup, we'll brute force it. And like I said, Boaster has no say in this. He has to retreat. And then as soon as they're spotting somebody, like here, the isolation on crashes, immediately then Showstopper to potentially find Chronicle. Boaster doesn't even have a chance. NRG are just so happy to take risks, but take risks together, time and time again. Fnatic ride the wave of having freedom versus so many opponents. And here they are not being given that opportunity. NRG leaving nothing to chance.
I like that. Marta just soaking it in. I'm out for Fnatic. He's the man up against you. And they didn't see the best of Marta yet, I don't think.
No, I come back to that same thing. We caught a glimpse of Ethan and Som egging him on, just like, yeah, cool. What, he was 2 and 12 in opening duels of Ascent, and they're still like, you're better than him. You're better than him.
Swing him.
Don't back down. Keep going forwards. And here you can see that this is the benefit of that sort of internal dynamic. Is Marta being able to shine in map 1 and be so pivotal at the start of map 2. It is truly a joy to watch.
It is. And to see it at a level where there's such thin layer of difference between the two teams on occasion, right? They're great teams, they're grand finalist teams. This is champions, it's the best of the best.
Like I said, one of the most storied organizations and rosters and IGLs in Valorant here. And they are getting simply outclassed.
That's what they have to overcome, Mike.
I actually can't believe it feels like it's happening again. Where Fnatic have just come, not necessarily unprepared, but
unstuck, unmade.
Yeah.
Let's see. Again, the timeouts weren't landing for me. Kayak. Oh my word, live and die by the sword, I guess. And it felt desperate. NRG get to reset this one. They don't lose too much. A bit of a chunk of damage on Marta, but Kayak lost on the other side as well.
Well, first time that actually Fnatic going to be in a position to deal with the second layer of NRG's mid-round. Chronicle and Alpha here to potentially... nothing, Alpha doesn't even go 1-for-1.
This just feels like we're slipping into Fnatic's nightmare here. Some of their big players, their headline stars, are absent. Alpha 1-4, no real chance to play in. And the strength of NRG standing side by side into the post plant. Damage is done, great C's coming through, but nothing to be made of it. No next layer, no pounce on the trap. And now what can they do? The paranoia goes in, still feeling no pressure until then. Crashies delivers the bullet. And then the ult on top here, but look at Ethan. This guy could be their unmaking. Bullet to the side of the brain, and they put just Chron alive. NRG are just confident in everything they do. They back themselves, and you see why. This is amazing work from NRG. I cannot stress it enough.
Putting on an absolute clinic. Again, massive risk to be taken here by Kayak, but it's a solo endeavor. Again, even, I mean, there's certain elements, Alpha committing to, he's a player that you put him in a corner and he will deliver.
He'll give you
potentially 3 or 4 kills sometimes. I mean, so to see him just fold, Chronicle not able to even capitalize on that.
Let's make some chaos.
It is truly telling to how it must be internally right now for Fnatic on the stage.
Next test. Getting under the skin of Fnatic here. Now a change up. Working towards that orb. They got it. Ethan now all ready to go, and Fnatic almost overreacting, having to over-rotate, taking a gamble in a sort of round like this and leaving Boaster on an island.
The Guardian, difficult to string multiple kills together. Too far off on the spam there. I'm surprised Marta didn't take more damage, but Som elsewhere, picking up the kills. It's 3 for Som.
It's just magic to watch. They're getting everything they want. Dreamy work from Som. Thought maybe 2 was going to be enough there, but that completely unlocks the map.
Crash is going to challenge it, but not even Som to find it. Brock will secure. Boaster now shut down. Flawless round from NRG to find their 6th. Fnatic just they can't find anything.
Can't get going.
No.
They are being shut out, shut down, and kept on 1. Let's see what you got here.
Wow, Sam. Holding it down at Mount, huh, Twin?
And it's chill for NRG.
Yep.
Just going through the motions. Again, Alpha sitting at 1 and 5.
You just don't see it normally.
No.
You just don't. And it's credit to NRG because, again, no one else makes Fnatic look like this. It ain't just an off day. This is being dictated to.
Face your fear.
Kayak stands his ground. Great delivery on 1. Slips to a deeper angle and does get out alive. Man to the good. Taking away Marta.
Now NRG decide to respond now. Som does have the TP. Scuba 1 away from the pit as well, but actually Som just gives up the angle. He's going to spot him though. Oh! And still got the kill!
He can't do anything wrong! Oh god, I thought he was just going to shoot through the smoke and get Alpha as well. The stars aligning for Som. And they're just walking the map, taking names, man.
Crashies left on an island to try and anchor. Side them out. The pit invested on the back of nothing outside C. It's going to be the green light for NRG. They hear that go off. They know it's not here.
Yeah, absolutely. And they go on this. We've said that they have no hesitation about how they approach this. They play as one, playing as a collective. Crashy's trying to sit a little bit deeper, hold a bit of space. Does he see the pixel out of place? He doesn't. Ethan beheads him. And it's looking simple again. It's looking like it's all too comfortable. Pick goes up, and this doesn't even look approachable.
No. Fnatic have to save it. I mean, Boaster actually can't TP out. He finds a couple of kills here off of spam alone. There's nothing for Fnatic to follow through on.
The door is looking shut here, and Boaster, try as you might. The only good outcome is getting to live at this point. NRG are just a cut above. There's not much more to be said here.
No.
You can get a couple of exits.
Yeah, a spade a spade. This is absolutely textbook from NRG.
Good God. So far, what? Fnatic have had 4 rounds in total. Sum total, 4 rounds.
I mean, almost expecting another timeout to go. We were talking about the timeout being hit so early on in map 1. And even hearing Milan kind of allude to some of the mental issues that are going on.
We are better than them individually, all right? I don't want it to...
I mean, Alpha desperately trying to, instill some confidence in his teammates. But by the way, every single time Marta is just on his feet, staring down Fnatic.
Well,
it's
something about America's Ethan on the stage. At least he's not on the desk yet.
Talk about, embracing this pressure. Relishing in it. What a shot that is.
Truly, the new blood up against the old guard. Both standing tall, but one stands with 7 rounds to only 1. And we can talk about that mental aspect. Yes, we can talk it to death. But it's not just that. It's not just the aim. It's not just those small aspects, which do matter. This has been an overall read and then some. from NRG. Preparation has been perfect. Their antis are good. Their overall ethos of just knowing how to approach this has been stunning.
Yeah, I mean, Bonka worded it better than I ever could. It was like, we know what they do. We know the timings. We let them do it.
Yep.
We let them do it time and time again. Like I said, I was waiting for the moment in the map 1 where Fnatic drifted back into set pieces, looking towards full-on XX, but it just never came.
Toxin screen down.
Puff of the chest here from Fnatic once more on the back of Kayak and Boaster. Kayak, for the first time, will find a little space to move into.
But are they afraid to overreact? Are they afraid to feed into it now? Kayak still trying to stand tall. A deeper line adopted than ever before. Prowler will connect and forced off. Still diligent in their clears, NRG.
It's glass cannon, by the way.
Oh my god, it is.
Yeah.
You're right, I didn't even notice that. He's going back for seconds. He's feeling brave, he's feeling bold, and maybe that's what they need. It's costing them some time. He's buying a lot of space here. I like this from Crashies. Getting involved, getting ahead. Does he get away? He does.
Slip away here, shut down Brock.
That was all for just one kill.
Yeah, look how hard they have to work for it. Crashies comes away, clinging to life.
Nice reposition, good shot, Kayak. Key in this. They have one out on the seaside, but it's a 5v3. This is the best opportunity for Fnatic yet, and it could be one that actually breaks their back and heart if they lose it now.
Scoop attacked off that angle as well, down to 66, but Plant will come through. Mada continuing to explore.
Mada, are you ready for this one, Fnatic? It doesn't matter, he's still good for one. The 2v4 here. Ethan then, feeling like he's next up, finds one, drops him, Hawk goes in, Scuba stands as well, NRG working down Fnatic, body by body. Zekron and Alpha, two of their heaviest hitters, have to find the next stab, and NRG in an unwinnable scenario, doing the unthinkable, and Chronicle, he'd been trying to stand against Marder, and this time, you can't stand at all! Fnatic folding, as NRG could not put a foot wrong.
What a follow-up from Ethan to continue applying pressure behind Mada here. And they get just absolutely no fear whatsoever. Scuba sending Fnatic around the houses trying to hunt down these kills. I come back to the same statement. Look how hard Fnatic have to work to even pin a player down on NRG.
That was a first-class round. What was it, a 2v4? Okay, still something. But I still can't write it out. You still got Ethan, you still got Som, you got Brock still standing.
Alpha does still have Chronicle here, both with Guardians. Alpha does have the lockdown. Kayak, now on the back of that kill, does have the showstopper. So certainly, yep, advantage here for Fnatic.
Nice. Oh, it's not nice enough yet, though. Ethan took a little bit of damage on this, but the respect given. The back of potentially just out Odin in Brock's hands. You got to be cautious here, but Kayak gonna find Brock. Ethan, I mean, this was tough before. It's impossible now. It's Kayak back with some big shots. He's gonna give them the lifeline. But Mike, it's still just a second round.
Yeah, it's only a second. It's, I don't think we were looking at potentially positives for Fnatic to find in map 1. They did, but again, there were so few and far between that didn't amount to them gaining any sort of momentum or taking away the control from NRG. I mean, luckily, this one comes in a thrifty, but again, it's round 10, man.
Okay, can you get momentum? Can you string together some rounds? Harder. Lucky to be sitting so healthy after that. Looked pretty on the money. Boaster is going to be forced off this. There's not as much comfort as they'd normally get.
Rotation coming through preemptively here. Kayak wants to be in the right spot to find this showstopper, or find value from it, at least. Fnatic, first time, looks as if they've got the correct read here.
but Scuba's still got Cron. They can cancel on this now. Sends the showstopper, finds nothing for it. Scuba's still here, still dropping bodies. And look at the C site, it's wide open.
Sorry, some TP'd out of that, by the way.
How?
Uses all to get away. I need to see how that actually panned out in Tree. Down to 28 HP, but secures control of C now. Alpha does have the lockdown. Has to find something ahead of it.
Oh, this is still rough around the edges. Boaster gonna quell the aggression on CT though, gonna find Som and bring it back to a 3v3.
Forcing Alpha to actually reposition to use this lockdown. So won't get benefit in terms of that default placement. Well, at least get them back onto site here.
Still a line to work with though. Marder does have ult as well, so don't forget about that. There it is, coming in quite late. But just gonna be propping up that space, keeping control of water. Shine the Dark doesn't get what he needs, but then gonna slip towards site. Kayak starting to fire on all cylinders though. Marder puts it back to bed as NRG just gonna make Alpha stare at what could be, but he can't do anything about it. A desperate attempt, but he knows it's done. NRG are just unrelenting.
And the perfect response, the perfect way to employ the Odin in this sort of scenario. And NRG happy to, cool, invest the lockdown, absolutely fine. We've got a slice to play with. Yeah, what is that? What is that TP, man?
Don't understand.
It's just outrageous.
I've never seen
Left
this.
Speechless.
Yeah, genuinely. And at 2-9, not much really to say about this. NRG, as said, how many fine words can we create for them? Expecting an aggressive look here, just on the wrong side of the map.
Same thing that happened towards the end of the first half on Corrode as well. Now anticipating finally the switch up.
Very diligent in their clears though. That Prowler invested just to make sure. They seem to be reading well. This would be the expected go-to.
Yeah, I mean, it just looks like NRG have Fnatic's playbook in their hands. Kayak. Ooh! What a second, actually.
How much more? That was it, but still gave them a good chance at this. Ult gonna come in on top, send them scurrying. Scuba trying to be a threat in the back lines, but backs away. Plant should be up next. 4v3.
Scuba noted now, but Rourke does still have the Odin. I want to see Fnatic leave this too late. As previously able to rely on this, but now, again, defying expectations. Rourke's on site.
Som, operator, finds a man. Boaster gone now, even numbers. Utility coming in thick and fast though. Som now going to steady up, trying to find those next players to drop now, but it's going to be on Crop. Som misses one. There's still life to be had. Scuba, you're not going to do this. Oh my God, 8 HP, running around the houses. But just about in time, Fnatic clinging to life, Michael.
It's just by such fine margins that they're even able to get a third on the half.
3 rounds is all they walk away with. Yes, in slightly better places, but that is devastating. NRG looking simply untouchable. Okay, checking back in. We'll be jumping into that Coinbase Econ report in just a sec, so you can have a little look as to how it's shaking down. But I think a lot of us can imagine it will be an NRG player at this point.
Yeah, no surprises. Just, again, what, 6 rounds in total so far in this series? I think 3 of them have come from, well, basically half buys or thrifties from the side of Fnatic. So NRG in total control of the finances. And I'm at a loss for words. It's rare, I know, but at a genuine loss for words at what we are witnessing here, Lauren.
It's to see such a difference.
Yeah.
To see such a gap between the two teams. And not just on one map now. We've seen it on multiple. We're here in map 2 and it feels like a familiar tale. However, big upswing from Marder. Looking like he's made for this stage.
Absolutely, yeah. I think you can see now that he's starting to embrace it, that it's causing real issues for Fnatic. I mean, it's about the lapless the crowd has been so far this series. If ever there was a time to find that magic, find a comeback, it would be now.
I'll find you. Feel the weight of it really, don't you? Even if you lose, you want to go down swinging.
Yeah, not like this.
For NRG, you don't want to take a second away from this. Not to let them rebound. You want to stay on their throat the whole time. Be cold, be brutal. Let them know. The crowd trying to bring Fnatic back here. Now on that attacking side, NRG, of course, on the defense.
Rourke and Marder both taking a chunk of damage here. Again, getting to that point of the round where Fnatic need to find some point of weakness or an opportunity for them to progress. NRG not biting just yet. Happy to commit towards the setup. It's Som, ever the anchor.
30 seconds left.
Control A site will be here to at least pick up on some of these sound cues. Fnatic, yeah, just
on this, but it's the plants that are coming. It does still have spikes, so I get a bit nervous if he's the one exploring deeper. But for now, sees they're maybe preempting.
That's a good nade.
Very good retake, yeah, lovely from Kayak. And he's been the bright spot in the dark for Fnatic. One who stepped up nicely as Alpha fancies a go. Here we go. Fnatic there. Finally showing some teeth to them. 4th round now.
Currently sitting at 18 and 9, leading the server. Kayak, sorry, to come forward and immediately on his feet. You can see here, trying to give his teammates something to get behind.
Come on, then.
But a long way back into this.
It's the start they needed. NRG, though, to be a little bit dangerous. That's 5 players, and that's only a smoke holding them. And they're going to burst through now. On the timing of the reload, they make it count. Great work from NRG. It ain't over yet. They're still holding on to this. Marder and Brock actually now outgunned. Be careful. Down on 14 HP, Marder does get to backpedal away.
So where the Vandal fell
there
here, yeah. Whoa. Desperate to try and find that. Fnatic will be given a chance. NRG on the move though, you're right. Yeah, they're very quick to rotate.
Couple of smokes still to play with those, so Fnatic can string their way across here, but Marder's
got satchels as well.
I'm scared of this kid. He's on 11 to 8, but those 11 kills have broken the Fnatic hearts before, and he's here so damn fast! Couldn't quite deny Boaster. If you talk about him stepping up to the moment, this would be it. 2 more to find. Spots the first. Great shots from the IGL! Up out of his seat, trying to bring Fnatic back to life.
I'm not much of a lip reader, but he's saying, boys, please don't put me in this position. I can't take it. But once more, look how hard they have to work just to drag it across the line.
This is the first real challenge now. The bonus, but a well-invested one from Fnatic, and NRG bringing out the double Odin. Oh, and Marder. You're gonna check on Marder, right? You're not gonna forget about Marder! You can't forget about him! Again, this guy! A thorn in the side perpetually! Playing up towards Rubble. Kayak Alpha and Crashies. This is a hard one now to play into.
Yeah, and the trade-off here is actually losing Boaster and Chronicles, so going to have much in the form of utility to rely on in this mid-round to set themselves up. It would be huge to find number 6.
That's when it feels possible, right? That's when you start feeling like, okay.
Yeah, I mean, Kayak's actually one away from a showstopper here. It would be a huge tool to find. It's very late to bait out the wall and try and rotate here, but you can see the pings. Maybe called from Boaster, who has to sit back and watch this one pan out.
Here we go.
McGraw can spam these angles, by the way.
Yep.
He's in a position to do so.
This plant isn't easy, and they've got to know that. They've got to know the Brook is alive. They've got to know the Odin's still in play. What are we doing? NRG gifted one on the way in, and now the spike left isolated on the site. Oh, this is awful. Kayak almost caught on the cross. Has to go for the plant now. They're just going to flood the site. Mistakes under those bright lights. Alpha can't do anything. NRG calm as ever.
And you can see the awareness is there. They're waiting for the Odin to ring out, but then they drift into these open sight lines.
I know it's going to be hard without any smokes to play in, but
they got to know. They got the showstopper ahead of taking sight here. It's really, really tough to watch some of these situations that Fnatic are second guessing themselves in. On the back of that, Marder now has a showstopper of his own. See, able to repurchase here, so Fnatic still with another chance to prevent NRG finding 11.
NRG, Fnatic exchanging goods, and Marder off the rip there. Couldn't quite claim the life of Alpha, but barely alive.
Just 4 HP. Down to the minute mark now.
Go get him.
NRG looking to get a little proactive here. Catch somebody off guard. And lucky not to find a kill.
Look at the stall on this site though, man. Maybe that's why they're eyeing up over to...
Oh my god, man. He's gonna look at the camera right afterwards, he knows.
God, that was good. 40 seconds, Fnatic looked lost, Mike.
Yeah, it's another situation where they can't make a decision. 30 seconds now.
30 seconds left.
Again, Alpha only at 4 HP, so basically a 3v5.
Marder being enough of a nuisance, trying to get away, gonna be found. Kayak the one to again keep these rounds alive. He's been here before though. NRG have got to know that he's willing to dig deeper. Looks like the paranoia, yeah, he's still there, but the smoke with Boaster going to reinvest this. Paranoia primed. Might just have to send that soon.
I think on the back of contact here, yeah.
I'd imagine. There it is. Actually waited a little too long, perhaps. But Scooper on the pre-fire instantly removing Kayak.
Slow things down a little bit here now, but NRG back with another huge advantage.
And you've got to keep in mind the HP here for Alpha. Boaster trying to put bullets down range, but he's on 13 HP. Oh, and Brook clears him. Crashies gets caught. Alpha now would need nothing short of a miracle. NRG locked and loaded. It is again brilliance from the Americas boys.
It's that little synergy missing.
Oh man, that
from something, yeah. Heart-wrenching. I mean, this is just silky smooth from Marder. I mean, they're feeling themselves, and like I said, they keep tapping into that.
It's such basic stuff, boys. It's such basic stuff.
Absolutely, I completely agree. It's the things that Fnatic usually look so refined, so well choreographed that are just slipping through their fingers. Kayak, by the way, fighting with heart right now.
Yeah,
I keep Fnatic in this.
This would have been over by now without him. He has been fighting tooth and nail for his side. But if it's only one of you, it doesn't matter. The rest of NRG standing together in this, and a broken purchase to try and make what feels like a broken stand. A little bit quicker, but eyeing up the C site, at least as a start.
Scuba still on guard, though. Fnatic obviously once more dealing with a utility. Kayak going to try and make the treacherous cross on here. Bork again, though. Going to shut it down.
He doesn't even have to see you! It's just a blender of bodies! NRG now on map point.
It's just so tough to watch them brute force into this time and time again. Again, credit to them for picking up the pace a little bit, but this has always got to be a factor in their thought process. 12-5 the scoreline, Lauren. 2 Odins on the board once more.
It might go out with a bang looking at this. Kayak, again, the bravest to go forward. Falls first. Finally, Chronicle is in the round. This doesn't mean that NRG are stopping anytime soon. A switch up of the setup. And Boast are trying to maybe figure it out here, but you've still got an Odin, you've still got a wall. But Chronicle has another. All right, Brock and Scuba.
You can see so close to spamming off that angle.
Not much. Wait, okay, there's not much more to be done about that, but by brute force, Fnatic have found a solution.
A bit of a misstep there as soon as the reveal comes through. Now a 4v1. I think Scuba's really going to entertain the idea. Fnatic finding 6. But once more, a long road ahead of them. No strangers to having to pull off a comeback.
That's true.
Scuba. Very confident nobody's on this side of the map.
I mean, we have to have the conversation. Repeatable success. We know that, yeah, Kayak's been really good. He's been firing up here, but this feels like the first time we've seen a bit of a Kron moment, right? 3 kills, impactful. Got to do it again. I've got to see some of these players activate. Yeah. Where's Alpha here?
Alpha's the
Where's
one
Crashies? Where's Kron? I need to see this. I'll let Boaster off the hook. He's your IGL. We know what he can do. That's fine. Everyone else needs to step up now.
Quietly clawing their way back into some of these rounds, but again, in terms of what's sustainable for Fnatic, there's not many things you can really identify here. Like I said earlier, Crash is coming off the back of arguably one of his best series to date.
Yes.
Caution here.
Seemingly absent as well.
Now, feels a bit rinse and repeat, but the deeper paint shell is a bit worrying. Crash, he's caught. It's an early death, and that's why the ult's gone.
Another one away from another showstopper here. Alpha is highlighted.
They take liberties across the map. It's something about NRG I like. So I'm feeling a bit brave playing up close to that smoke. They don't let you really take a moment to breathe. There is no fear, there is no respect. And Alpha is facing 3, he doesn't even know it.
Yeah, well, maybe just actually caught a glimpse of Scuba, but it's not to be. Now walking into Brock's setup, who does have his ultimate available.
Couple walls.
A couple more, yeah, a couple more walls in between.
Toxins going up.
It looks like a commitment, and they've already lost control of the back lines. They're going to know that turret has been broken, so there is a timer on this for Fnatic. Do you carry on forward? Do you try and pivot towards B? Your options are becoming limited. 38 seconds. Smoke wall drops. Brock now pops the ult. 35 seconds, you got to go here. Where are you off to, Fnatic? Have a plan. Have something in mind. And well, that's one way to do it, but Marta is still closing in. 2 kills already, looking to follow up. He's taken away the lockdowns, but Alpha finally remembering who he is. Spike left though, 15 seconds, it's an issue. Marta on guard duty. I don't know if Kron can even get here in time. And Marta can walk away, knowing he's been the one to be the problem. 5 seconds, it's too far away. You can't get to the site. NRG running the clock down on Fnatic. It feels poetic to see as Map 2 falls in their hands.
Okay, boys, the most important thing out there. Let's have some fun. Let's play the game to win. We play to win every single round. Our rules, our protocols. Come on, boys.
An update is required. Financial system updating. System updated.
We will dance together.
The future of money is here. Feels good.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
l'e-sport et la compétition sur Valorant. Anna and Leo are magicians of Valorant and its competition, all with me in the crowd. First of all, Leo, what a year that we've had in VCT, what a weekend, what a week also. I wanted to know, what are you the most looking forward to coming up to this next year?
Look, this has been an amazing Champions, an amazing year. 5 years of Valorant. We don't take any of this for granted. But as you all know, we've been dreaming about the future of the VCT. We have just announced a number of changes for 2026, and there's more coming in 2027. We hope you continue playing this game, watching the sport. We do this all for you.
We will for sure, and we can't wait for getting new information. Of course, première question, ça fait voilà de quoi est-ce qu'on attend le plus finalement? On est dans l'expectative pour Léo. Ça a été une année incroyable de VCT pour ces Champions. Et ben oui, c'est une année insane. On essaie de changer des choses, d'implémenter des nouvelles choses pour 2026 et aussi des grands changements en 2027 pour vous, pour que la scène soit meilleure. Et on espère que vous allez apprécier. And Anna, now I'm turning to you. You look gorgeous. This is very Fashion Week energy here in Paris. And I wanted to ask you, because there's a lot of things going on inside the game as well. So what are you the most excited about for this next year?
Yeah, the year is not over yet.
Right.
Everyone thinks it's champs, so year's over, but we have so much left to do. We have, obviously, you guys saw Vito today, so you got to check that out. We still have a really big end-of-year gameplay patch. That one's going to be
insane.
Insane. Yeah, get ready. We have Ascension. We have GCC. We have so much more to come. So
lot more to come, a lot more to be excited about. Et du côté d'Anna, du côté du jeu en lui-même, qu'est-ce qu'on attend le plus? Le nouvel agent, Veto évidemment, on va encore avoir de la compétition, l'ascension, les game changers, un nouveau patch aussi à arriver. Donc restez branchés. And finally, for both of you, is there something you want to tell to our beautiful French crowd?
Yes, I just want to thank everybody. Paris is one of my favorite cities in the entire world. The people are so beautiful. The city is so beautiful. And you've been so warm and welcoming to the VCT and to Valorant. So thank you for playing. Please keep playing. Everything you invest in us, we want to give back to you. So thank you so much.
Beautiful words. Un beau merci pour Anna. Continuez d'investir en nous. On continuera de vous le rendre. And Leo, do you want to say something to our crowd maybe?
Bonjour Paris, vous allez en quoi? Est-ce que vous êtes chaud? Merci du fond du cœur d'être venu. Je suis touché de vous voir ici aujourd'hui. Vous avez montré un amour fou pour Valorant. C'est un bon heureux pour partager un événement à Paris pour la toute première fois. Mais croyez-moi, sûrement pas le dernier. Merci beaucoup, amusez-vous bien.
Definitely not the last event that we're going to have in Paris. Thank you so much for your friend. Leo, thank you, Anna, for bringing this beautiful game to life. And we're going to see if NRG are getting kings of this map 3 and kings of champions, or if Fnatic can bring a comeback. Let's see that.
Thank you so much for that, Lou. Always a pleasure to hear from Anna and Leo. And also, Leo, okay, we get it, bro. I can barely speak English, but your boy's out here speaking like multiple languages. Unbelievable stuff. Well, you may notice we're joined by yet another guest here on the desk. We have the legendary Coach Mini here with us today, my man. Always a pleasure to have you. How you doing today?
I'm doing well. I actually wanted Fnatic to win today. I usually hate watch Fnatic.
Yeah.
But today, they got so far, I was like, I want to see my friends win, you know? So I'm a little bit stressed at the moment, a little bit nervous.
Hey, yeah, I can understand that for sure. But, you know, of course, I mean, Bea, we've been seeing NRG really just put the task at hand at to Fnatic, excuse me.
Yeah, exactly. I think that these two maps have told the tale that NRG have come in with a lot of preparation. Yes, there is a lot of abuse in the Odin, but the confidence that we're seeing, every single 1v1 seems to go in their direction. And I mean, they're one map away for the trophy.
I know, it's crazy to think about, but let's go ahead and check out a Verizon high-speed moment. Speaking of NRG, this one's going to go to Sam Achilleos. This guy, he is putting up some numbers. It's incredible to see what he has accomplished in his career, but in this match, he has been lights out.
No, he really has been. The impact that we're seeing from Sam is just critical for the team. Constantly coming up with big frag plays, but also always in position, getting those his util cycled in exactly when the team needs. His paranoias often just leading to a ton of assists for him to rack up. He's having such a strong game, but overall for the side of NRG right now, it's got to be Mata to talk about because this guy looks incredible.
Yeah, and also him, and on the other side, Kayak was trying. But as you're saying, Mata had so many of those plays opening in so many of those angles. Also, seeing the NRG playing against the Odin, disrespecting it a lot, just going into them. How did that make you feel, Mini?
It made me feel a little bit, like nervous for Fnatic. Like, it seemed like this game was going to be the Odin off because Boaster likes to use the Odin in the tree, and so does Brock. And I think NRG had the better plan going forward against that Odin. And they set the tone very early, just disrespecting it completely. And on the flip side, Boasters couldn't get anything done.
Yeah, and you could see now as Fnatic make their way out to the stage, as well as NRG, those young men one step away from winning a world championship. But the pressure is on that guy right there for Boaster. Mini, you coached this guy. You worked with him for a very long time. You know what his mindset is like in these situations, surely. Why don't you go ahead and give us a little bit of insight? Where do you think his head's at as he gets ready for this pivotal Abyss game?
I think he'll be feeling very stressed and nervous himself, but he's going to do a good job of not showing it. And I think in this moment, the boys just need a big Boaster speech. They know they're going to be going on to Abyss next, and that is not a map they like. They need to reset and come back into just fundamental gameplay. Maybe they got a comp switch or something, and it's just going to be about hitting some headshots in the next map.
I'm hoping that they're going to be able to do so, because going out 0-3 would be an absolute brutal loss. I mean, already on that Lotus, a third of the rounds
they've taken too.
Yeah, a third of the rounds that you're able to collect are in thrifty fashion. That's certainly not something that you want to be seeing, nor something that you expect to see whatsoever with Fnatic. We know that they can toggle on, and we know that they can just suddenly sink into the mindset and get themselves back into a game, but it's not happened yet across these first two maps.
Yeah, I think that also NRG made a very, very good move leaving Abyss for this map in number 3. They knew that if they were able to close that corrode, probably will give them the momentum going into Lotus. And in Abyss, they should be simply superior. The way that they combo the Vice with the Harbor, the way that they put the pressure onto Fnatic, at least this time, Fnatic has chose to start on the attack.
Yeah, and if Fnatic come back here, and go through the series, I think this is the best reverse sweep of all time. They are down 2-0, and they're going onto a map that they do not like at all.
Yeah, last time they played here at Kilios, it was, what, a 13-5 or something like that. It was not pretty for Fnatic.
No, it really wasn't. It was very much, you know, happened in the same fashion that we kind of saw those first two maps come through, but it looks like they're not going to be making really any adjustments on this. It's still going to be Kayak going with the Waylay, not going to be seeing the Yoru here, Chronicles on the Breach.
Yeah, I mean, I don't like it. I don't think it worked on the previous time. Maybe with this one, I just think that, first of all, Kayak, I think he should be on the Euro. I think much more value, much more comfort for him. The way that NRG pushes him out of spaces, he has to use his entire kit just to survive that one first engagement, and we are seeing how NRG is playing. They're just doubling down and keep going.
And one of the things that was really cooking up the last time was Sam on that Harbor. Nobody else really plays this agent on this map. They have to look back at that tape and figure out how to counteract it, because he was regularly cooking them, players playing behind the walls.
I think for Fnatic, the exact side at the start of this tournament is all about those BXX. Yeah. And they were beautiful. It's just about whether NRG have this problem solved for them. If the BXX work for Fnatic, there's going to be momentum going into that defense.
Let's not forget, yesterday, Boaster said with passion that they figured out Abyss. The question on our minds is whether or not it's enough, whether or not they made the appropriate adjustments to stop these America's giants, truly, at this point in this series, and whether they can stop them here and now. But for NRG, they are one map away from becoming our next world champions. Can Fnatic make another Fnatic comeback happen? Let's send it back to your casters, Pansy and Hypoc.
This could still be one of the most dominant victories in history here. NRG with the opportunity to smash the legacy of Fnatic in a comfortable 3-mapper.
There's only been 4 teams to pull off a best-of-5 reverse sweep. Fnatic are one of that exclusive club, but they have to do it again. And we come to Abyss, where previously to the NRG series, Fnatic actually started 16-0 in terms of attacking rounds. Absolutely flawless, hadn't missed a beat. Is the side swap enough here to pin their hopes to? And for me, last time, Scuba, the absolute hero for NRG here on Abyss.
This is tense. And glad Mini said it, though, as well. They do need Boaster to be the calm leader of this side to make it feel possible, because by all rights, NRG have set the bar sky high. Domination on the first 2 maps, and now it's do or die.
Tom will initially take control of mid alpha. See on the other side of this, previously unable to find any sort of value from this position.
Got you.
Tag will come through here. Fnatic very quickly will descend upon the B site, or at least poised to.
Time to jump.
Harder, yeah.
Just a second away from being in the right place, but Kayak trying to gap close. Going to take a lot of damage for that, though. Marder sends him scurrying.
I was going to say, the TP wasn't even safe there, but Fnatic...
They're going to walk the wall. Are they double flashing this? I thought they were both going to swing, but no. In the end, it's crashes to deny Som, but Scuba is holding the line again. Just coming alive when it matters. The flank gets absolutely decimated as well. We're in a 2v2. Plant's going to be in.
Revealing area. Chronicle still has some util as well. I'm not sure on the timing of the stun, but 20 seconds away from another recon.
We asked Crashies to have an upswing. 2 kills already. Kron going to be watching the cross, but now denied vision. Ethan gap closing. First step forward, Brock again. Beautiful shot and Chronicle blind and buried. NRG right back to business.
It's Brock once more. With the investment, will find the pistol round.
Scuba again, man.
Yeah, Scuba. I think Fnatic have a decent read. You can see the awareness of what NRG like to do in throwing this wall up, sitting right behind it, forcing Fnatic to be diligent, not allowing that freedom or free passage.
Perfect, Ethan. Perfect.
See immediately the same approach on display in the pistol round.
Yeah.
It's only really the casualties along the way that make that sort of approach even feasible for NRG. Just keep your eyes on the denial of information towards Alpha in mid. NRG won't be contesting that area very often, but the way that Alpha's going to be kept in check.
Again, it's something that I actually quite liked from NRG, how they approach their mid splits, how dangerous they can be on those pacey crunches towards A. But Kayak has found some timing here. Now, it will be kept in mind by NRG. You can see already Som there just jump spotting over the top.
Not sure he's necessarily noted here because he is cutting sound, so Alpha and Kayak, both with Sheriffs.
They're trying to sell this kind of mid-A look here, right? Progress from Crashies towards ult. And Spike is still towards B. And this is the fake being sold. Now, one has bitten on it, but not two. It does force Som out of position. So quite a nicely crafted idea. But Scuba then gets a little curious and finds Kayak. There is another, but it's been scored off. That's Alpha. They are crossing the T's and dotting the I's, man. They've got everything under wraps. Yeah, plants in play. Again, lighter weaponry here, but they have at least made NRG work a bit harder for this.
The collapse is just so decisive once more from NRG. Massive advantage here in the retake.
Yeah, it's fraught with danger for Fnatic, even trying to keep themselves safe. There is no safety here. It is an absolute shutout again, as just Boaster alive, and he has been denied everything so far. NRG, 5 standing, and looking solid as a rock, man.
Yeah, and actually going to have Scuba's ultimate online for Fnatic's first buy round here.
They brought weapons made of
further salt in the wound.
Ironic.
Crashies does actually have the Hunter's Fury. Didn't spot that actually making progress in the meantime. The back of just the 2 kills. See if there's any plan in place here. Set things in motion. Need to see an early response. It goes without saying for Fnatic. We can't keep relying on them in these deficits.
See how they look. First opportunity to fight back. A bonus left with NRG. The Stinger's still there. Marshall for Marder.
Deploying drone.
So a little bit of something. Early. Spike is with Crashy, so show a lot of intention.
Immediately on the back of that though, Marder is looking to take a very, very deep position here. In the information game firmly in NRG's favor.
It looks like Boaster's the one trying to fact find over towards B as well, so maybe trying to clear over towards that. Are they expecting this crunch through mid? I mean, there's 2 players up there.
Well, it's another thing, just look at what's happening in the downtime. There's so little pressure from Fnatic that NRG are able to just control these key points of the map and not allow any threat to develop. It's rinse and repeat for NRG. Marder is going to get behind this as well.
Yeah,
see it very quickly.
This is perfect from them. This is such a great read, and Fnatic are none the wiser.
I don't think Alpha's heard this.
No, not at all. So he goes back and checks on mid, sees nothing, feels, okay, this is great.
Crashes his knife out.
This looks like a disaster waiting to happen. Bullet to the back of the brain, and everybody is here from NRG. And with 13 seconds, it's simply not enough. It's tailor-made poison, brewed by the NRG camp, and forced down the throat of Fnatic. 4 seconds, round's done.
It's just baffling. Still waiting for the moment for the penny to drop for Fnatic. I wouldn't surprise to see another very, very early timeout here, but the further concern is kind of seeing hints that Milan and Scar are identifying this, but in between maps, we're not seeing.
Austin, nice ult, bro. Austin, what happened to your ult?
Said you wanted a villain.
Yeah, there he is.
Giving it large.
But he's allowed so much space. It's another example where it's like...
What's on the plan there?
The smallest possible thing to go wrong amounts to a huge, huge issue for Fnatic.
Now, a mid-attempt, but Marder, operator ready, gonna hear Kayak close. Sends him away, but Som's lost in the meantime. This is a much better tempo from them. They found a body to drop untraded.
Marder also very low, but fortunate enough to find that kill onto Scuba. Be able to bait out the...
It's an extended bonus. You're not going to do this again,
no.
Ethan. This could be everything. Smoke comes in.
How many?
They've fallen for it.
How many?
Look, line and sink.
Oh, it's cleared!
But someone checked. Someone looked. But Marder is on site. 5 HP. He's holding this down. Crashies. Hesitation on the steps up here. Fear shown. But a found player. Marder gone. 3v2. Hard fought for. Crashy's trying to over-deliver. Scuba down low as well. Hesitation on both sides, but Crashy's in the middle of all of this fight. Finally, Fnatic get one on the board.
I mean, thank God for that, because Alpha is a million miles away from this. Again, still seeing hesitation to go forward. The op is noted. Marder finds a kill, but Fnatic freeze on the back of it. You see Crashy's edging further and further towards site. Oh, beautiful closer there from Chronicle. But it's like they're walking the tightrope every single round.
It's like pulling teeth, getting a single advantage. We can talk about the Odin, but it isn't just that. NRG are a hell of a scary side. Now Brook, like pretty up close here, does take a lot of damage. Should be able to react in kind. Sets up Ethan, takes away the tip of the spear, and now Fnatic gonna miss that burst. There's 4 players already on A.
To get through the choke point here, Kayak shut down once more, but previously was giving us something to get behind. I think a 1 and 4 so far. Fnatic will call the rotate here. Still bodies in position. Alpha trying to plant the seed of doubt. Again, he's not really, he's just making noise. There's not any pressure towards the site here.
All the timing of this re-clear. Closter. Gonna catch Som just a second earlier than he hoped.
Big damage actually as well onto Scuba, but Marder has found Chronicle in response. He found another one!
That's 2 huge kills, and Scuba, a little low on HP. The Crashies, they have to be careful now. You're not gonna get the exact timing you want, mate. Get your gun back out! Oh no! Almost wanted a little too much, and Alpha left in a dire scenario. Looked like it was possible until then. Scuba is just dominant on that B site.
4-1, Fnatic locked out once more. The response from Marder in mid is just beautiful. Chronicle slapped on the first poster. Oh yeah, and bear in mind, Scuba's a one-shot there. One shot. The frustration speaks volumes on Poster's face right now.
Might be seeing this year's most open heartbreak. But as it stands, NRG on the verge to do something most thought impossible. 4-1. It's telling a similar story to the last maps. And again, look at Marder. This man is coming into his own on the big stage. Sharp as hell, great timing, finding good information on this.
Obviously gonna try and commit here. Marder once more gonna potentially catch Alpha, and he does.
Oh, he is walking around, perfectly positioned, perfectly playing. Ethan fancies a go at it as well. And Fnatic absolutely floundering here. It's Crashies with nothing to say. This is once again, Mike, the same story.
Just over and over again, NRG finding the right moment to go hunting. And I've said it already a couple of times this series, Fnatic aren't being given the same sort of freedom. They are typically, these sort of matchups, NRG just have the read on how Fnatic like to play the map. And my God, would I love to be a fly on the wall for this timeout right now.
You saw it there, especially on Boaster. The thing about wanting something so badly is that NRG want it too. Who doesn't? A chance to touch that trophy. A chance to be the undisputed best. And Fnatic, yes, they have had some of the highest accolades, some of the most impressive highs. There's also the downside, Mike.
I was going to say, yeah, the opposite side of that is Fnatic are no strangers to the lowest of lows. I mean, Boaster is an IGL that has been forged through failures, effectively, in the last 5 years of Valorant. Absolutely no strangers to this sort of situation, being down and out. But it takes so much to ask that once more of this team.
Cutting through.
For NRG, it's round by round. It's kill by kill.
They're going aggressive here, potentially.
Why not? Kick them when they're down. Make it hurt. Make them know you are that next generation, that big threat that's coming up. And Crashies has the spike here. If Marder strikes now...
Oh my God, it's just...
The timing here. And Marder, again, is running rings around them. He
has had his finger on the pulse these last few rounds.
He's feeling it perfectly. And then you look at the rotations over towards CT.
He is orchestrating this entire stack. And Fnatic are none the wiser once more.
Not a clue. An Alpha given freedom, but only to be put back in his cage, it feels like. They know that that's the area he could have taken up residency in.
Again, look at the time it's taking Fnatic. Marder has shift walked this entire way.
They can't back away now. Stalled out, held at the door. Not again! Marder! Morning, noon, and night! He has Fnatic's number! And now Som, now Ethan, all waiting. They know, in between them and Marder himself, is the enemy. And Ethan is just perfectly poised, still doing so much. Ethan, he wants that trophy again, and he's so damn close.
Fnatic have no idea what's going on across the map. Once more, Crashies backstabbed in the Hunter's Fury.
Look at him.
Ethan TPing forwards here.
Flank again, flank again.
And the frustration really starting to show.
They're better than this, we know they are.
But the worst thing is, with things like that, hearing Crashies say that, Fnatic are going to slow down even more because they're so scared of NRG just dominating the entire map.
And look, if you're a fan of Fnatic, I know this hurts, but the caliber, the quality that NRG are bringing is second to none. Brook reading the play again so well. There is no access here. There is no chance here. This is the brutality of it. This is where we ask the best to show us what they can do. Maybe there's still hope. Maybe they're not done yet. Maybe there's life in Fnatic. They still need to get past the man of the hour, Marder. Scuba as well. Don't forget what he's been doing. But the plant's in play. They're getting flanked again.
Spike planted.
Well, it's going to be able to reveal both positions here for Scuba. Who has to deal with the trip, so at least will be noted now. Marder tanked up a little bit, but still 80 HP.
Pushing them together, that's both players spotted. Scuba can take a breath here. And Marder behind him again, man. This guy is the assassin they can't get away from. Alpha might have heard the crowd for a second, or maybe just considering it. But he has to make something happen. They have to make a move now, NRG. And they are! They fight together! Hope is lost for Fnatic as NRG again reigning supreme.
Just can't get anything going in their favor. And there isn't a single face on that stage for Fnatic that gives you any sort of hope. And almost anticipating
double timeout.
A double timeout. Yeah, I'm seeing the timer pause.
Hey, Adam, come on now. That's us, bro. That's us.
Like I said, before that first series versus NRG, Fnatic hadn't lost an attacking round on Abyss.
God, what a stark contrast.
And now they are made to look like they've never played the map before.
Alpha 0-6, Kayak 1-7, Boaster 3-7, Kron 3-7, Crashies 6-7, and he's been shot in the back of the head twice by Mana. Where are your players now? I know it's hard. I know we're asking a lot.
I mean, for a team that so often we talk about the plot armor, is this just all a ruse? Is it a setup for another Fnatic comeback? Certainly doesn't feel that way right now.
Nope.
You can see Boaster is slightly teary-eyed down on the stage.
It does just feel like we're watching a nightmare come to life for one of these sides. For the other, however, the NRG, it feels so damn good.
And so close as well.
7-1, blistering first two maps, barely challenged. This is what dreams are made of. You couldn't ask for a better start. You couldn't ask for a better first two maps. And here's standing on Abyss.
Taking that back.
Staring into it, perhaps. It's all smiles. What is the answer now? Who will be the one to stand tall? Who will be the point of difference? Alpha finally gets involved. Marder asked to get into this as well, and he's hunting. Finally takes the TP away, but they're fast up mid. Fnatic looking pacier. Looking like they want to try and crunch towards B. Yeah, Scuba's been solid at this, though. Sending them scattering as Brock. Boosting the Hunter's Fury, and Scuba still strong as ever on that back line. Oh, it's ults everywhere. It's ults everywhere, but this time it's Ethan behind them. Fnatic can't catch a break. They don't know where to look. They look lost, and Crashy's last alive. And this feels almost unfair. NRG, simply better.
8-1 the scoreline. Out of the timeout, nothing for Fnatic. It's just, and this is the benefit of all of the hard work NRG have done in terms of preparation. Now they are reaping the rewards.
God.
And they have absolute freedom across the map, running rings around Fnatic.
They are a true cut above the rest here. Som forced off the early angle, however. And again, pace. Fnatic look like they just want to try and get into this, which feels mad at round 10 in map 3. Good.
Right, usually it would be a refreshing change to see, but at this point you just think they've hit rock bottom. Throw something out, see what sticks, but there's no margin for error. NRG are just the immovable objects right now.
Truly, truly. And looking at this again, trying to go in on it, but Ethan's still standing tall. You feel like you're trying to just pick whichever option is better, but it's Brock on one side, joined by Ethan. Oh! It's an absolute shutdown again! And it looks simple. It looks easy. To do this to one of the most storied teams. Oh, can't sing their praise enough. Alpha. Left wounded. Trailing through the A site. And the ultra there, it just compounds the problems. Just getting more and more. NRG continue the march to 9 now.
Good try. On the brink for Fnatic. bowing out with a whisper in this grand finals. And it has to be said, one of the most dominant performances from any team on the champion stage across the previous series and now the grand finals.
What are you doing? You're stunned. Get off the bomb.
People doubted their route, saying they had an easier approach to the finals.
Well, they made it look easy.
That's the difference.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
Yes.
9-1. Relentless in pursuit to perfection. NRG so close to double digits in just the first half. Som forced away on the early angle and simplistic start towards B, but Kaya will have to freeze. Wait for a moment.
Back out just yet, but it does. Well, Scuba's found Crashy's zone.
Scuba's been just so solid at this as well. There isn't easy sights to hit. He's got support there now as well. Helps on the way. Does he really need it? Fnatic relinquish that approach.
Som able to just smother the sight and the choke point. Force Fnatic back now. Scuba on this angle. It's good to work. Chronicle will fall.
No trade.
No
anything.
Nothing.
Scuba's allowed to be the turret that stands. He knows where Boaster is too. He's on for it. He fancies it. Give it a go. Drop another. Oh, Scuba! Stop blowing my mind. 10-1. I've never seen anything like this. Truly, truly unbelievable scenes.
On the brink of it being another 11-1 half. I mean, the precision, by the way, as well, this wall layering behind Scuba's wall. And he wanted the ace. Scuba, who was one of the key components previously versus Fnatic, coming alive once more. Last round broken by from Fnatic as well. Harder defies expectations once more. Finds Alpha again.
Nothing is open, nothing available. Damage again, good damage from Ethan there. They're just not even really getting a look in at A.
No, no. It's another round where Crash is very lucky to get away with his life here. Hunter's Fury once more, but we know what's happened with that previously. Rourke doing his best Som.
Oh man. You can just see it, the confidence. It's just perfect. It's just perfect. And you can feel how choked out Fnatic are.
Yeah.
There's no breath. There's no signs of life. There's no heartbeat to this team. On the receiving end of simple, clean, good, well-played Valorant. Boaster and Crashies called to do something they've been barely able to achieve with 5.
20 seconds.
The paranoia. They go slightly further astray. This choke point is being held. 13 seconds. They have to take a fight, and all they'll do is fall. Michael, it's 11-1.
It's just heartbreaking to see Fnatic in this sort of position. NRG once more find themselves with a huge advantage.
30.
Yeah, let's go.
Got the new iPhone 17 Pro, and Verizon picked up the tab.
No way.
It's me. Handsome and hilarious. It's a rare combo.
New and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us, on the best 5G network.
I mean, where else would I get it, right?
Hey guys, it's Ethan from NRG. Yeah, made grand finals. It's
It's my second one, so I'm excited, and I'm excited for the guys too. Definitely brings back memories. Walking on stage, very similar to LA. It's not every day you get to walk on stage like that. And yeah, everyone played out of their minds in that game, and I expect nothing less from our grand finals coming up.
Rightfully so.
The guy's been filthy with it. Marder again, though, willing to take a risk and takes their life. Oh, and that is fantastic.
I think the most important thing is kind of who you surround yourself with. So both your teammates directly and also just your support group around you, whether that's family, friends. That is the most important thing, in my opinion. That's what keeps you grounded. That's what keeps you level-headed, even in the lows and the highs too. So it's very important. And I'm excited to see the crowd for grand finals.
All right, quick little look at that Coinbase econ report there. It is going to be Scuba, actually towards the top of the charts. I mean, backbone on the site, Mike, barely movable.
No, like I said in the previous series, he was one of the key components for NRG, once more putting on a display. Just so cool, calm, and collected in some of these clutch situations. 16-2 in that opening half on Abyss. Just to note as well, Brock sitting at 11-3, Ethan 11-2, Marder 10-3. Dominant from top to bottom for NRG. And if ever there was a time to find a pistol and get the ball rolling, it's now or never for Fnatic.
Right off the rip, a little bit of show of force to start with, a little bit of info. NRG within touching distance. On the other side, Crashies, Chronicle, waiting on the B side.
NRG just waiting for somebody to rear their head here, but maybe the TP across. And some will
nice chip.
Cut sight lines here. Decent shock done. Actually, Fnatic get ahead of the curve.
Yeah, much better. Looking proactive in the play and taking down two. A little bit of chip on the way certainly helped out matters, but don't. Right out Rourke and Scuba. In the masters of Fnatic's downfall before, Scuba with the evasion can't quite stand. Now just Brock in a 1v3. Very nice. Chronicle with 4.
A sigh of relief from Boaster. Chronicle fairly muted after the 4K. Just a second on the board. Fnatic hopefully be able to get themselves back into this game.
Oh. Trying to keep the atmosphere light. Ignore the scoreline. Ignore everything to this point. Start fresh. It's maybe the name of the game and maybe all they can hope for. But it takes one round and one mistake.
Well, I was going to say the round twos, after conceding pistols, have looked lethal for NRG, but Chronicle once more will find Marder the most slippery on the side of NRG. Kayak will thread the needle.
Second kill in this game so far, just to tell you. That's how hard he's been having to try and work, and just nothing had worked out. But a very good start. And a show of confidence here, not playing passive, not playing defeated. Heads held high. Maybe off the back of that, a little bit of work from Kron, making it feel doable. Alpha though, set up on A, to deal with the other 3.
Wow, my eyes are down.
Campbell obviously identify what's coming, but they struggled with this wall previously in terms of contesting this site. Once NRG get up close.
Boaster, caution, careful. You're hoping that no one's going to try and push you. Luckily, Alpha's got your back. Just one man alive. He can't quite get his hands on the Vandal. Or will live. The scoreline takes another step.
Be able to maintain the purchase. Just taking a moment to have another word. Drag this out as long as they can. So Crashy's, I mean, looks very deflated. Usually one that's...
He's right up there helping.
Yeah, right up there with Boaster.
Yep.
The crowd now with something to cheer for at least, but how far does this half stretch? Where is the breaking point for Fnatic?
Could be here. It's the bonus. 3 Vandals, 1 Bulldog. On the other side, a purchase, of course. And the ult from Som. Early start towards middle. Early exchange, but Kayak backing himself. That's where he's been.
Remove Marder from the round. It's been causing a ton of problems. But NRG will actually find an advantage in terms of positioning here.
Ethan, they don't know about him, but the flash, Ethan on both sides. Kayak coming alive, leaving just some standing. Trade there. Fnatic finally looking a little bit back in this.
Long road ahead of them, but early positives to be found, and you're right, it's Kayak digging deep here to try and be the trend setter for Fnatic. Bonus conversion, but they cannot miss a beat here. Just one mistake will give NRG championship point. Good progress from Chronicle and Crashes in terms of ultimates. Kayak as well. Got to be conscious of NRG's threat. These lesser purchases.
Oh, he's got to be careful from the overwhelmed here. I don't know if he's reloaded yet. Boaster could be... he's lucky to be alive. Playing that by a very fine margin. And NRG are on the site. They're going to get a plant. They do have 2 sheriffs here too. Don't think it's out of the woods just yet.
I'm worried.
You and me both, Mike. You and me both.
Some key utility, yeah, missing for NRG, but Fnatic locked out still.
Boaster putting his body on the line, gonna be the first man in here. And oh dear, Marder gonna get things started, but a good reaction. Can't leave this too late though. Can't let NRG get tucked in on it. Alpha, big fight. Good follow-up.
Scuba removed as well.
God, the fans are desperate for it, aren't they, Mike?
You can hear the arena explode. Like I said, few things to cheer for so far in this series. Yeah, no timeouts left. It's Fnatic to really ride the crowd now in terms of the mental reset. 4 in a row. Still a 6-round deficit.
Odin's out. Operator's out. Big guns coming online. No ults to play with in this round though. Maybe Marder could work towards it, 2 away. Still, on the other side, already got Crons here. Looking at Kayak's not far off. Crash, jeez, and speaking of Kayak, to pick himself up after a disastrous start.
Yeah, 1 kill in the first half.
Yes, he did. And his timing could be spot on here. Waiting for a moment. NRG, swing. And this time, they are going to miss on the first, but Brock with a good trade.
Spike will be noted in transition, though. Now, do Fnatic overreact? Still 2 towards B. See Boaster toying with the idea of leaving Alpha to anchor. NRG are drifting to the west.
45 seconds. Smoke placed over towards middle. We know where it's going now. It is towards B. Bron's still here.
Bron's going to catch this TP.
Crash is still here. He's seen it. They're going to hear it. And Chronicle's still going to catch it. Brilliantly done by him. Denying the paranoia build-up there. A little bit of a TP, but Ethan does get affected. Can't get away from it just yet. Has to dip out from this, bow out from this. 20 seconds. I think the door might be shut, Mike.
Yeah, it's too many question marks now, knowing Fnatic could have sent an extra body here. NRG gonna have to just settle for the 3 weapons. Fnatic will find number 6, starting to piece together something that could potentially be absolutely magical.
There's no hurry for NRG, not yet. No desperation needs
no,
to
be
played.
played. Yeah, they can wait out.
Timeout. Actually, a good chance for Fnatic too to be able to check back in.
Yeah, almost a godsend for Fnatic to find a reset of their own.
But it also takes that momentum away too from Fnatic, it feels like. They're in a bit of a rhythm there. 5 in a row.
Yeah, Poison Chalice in that regard for sure. Well, they want to get on with it. They know what they have to do. Certainly want to be able to sink their teeth into their approach here in the second half. Kayak was ultimate ready. Saw Chronicle obviously throw his out to secure previously. Crashies just missing 2. The other side though, I mean NRG, I said they can almost just stack up, wait for a full house effectively. In terms of the ultimates, that's the benefit of this kind of lead.
This feels like it's the first time that NRG have been dictated to in any way, right? This feels like they've been in control of the vast majority of every approach, every site, everything they've been doing has been on the money. First time we're seeing them having to adjust a little bit here, really.
Oh, this is a nice spot. Yes.
Let's see how it looks coming out of this. Still on 11. Still a bye. It's not there yet.
I'm going to try and make use of Operator. Marder left behind in the previous round. NRG look as if they want to explore mid slightly. At least the drone here going to open up the possibilities, but I think with no confirmation now, maybe a more traditional approach towards A. But Kayak is deep on this side, and he's just giving up.
Yeah, and on right now, he's on the run. No one was really near here, so maybe banking on a retake, but he finds some ground to stand on. He goes back for seconds. Gotta be careful! Kayak! What in God's name was that? But Ethan, still standing in control, gonna take the site into his hands and get the plant in play. Time on their side, 3 to defend.
Set up with paranoia here, but gonna be stunned off. Has to send it out very early on just to counter the fault line.
Okay, clearing close with the utility. Posting in Crons. Ethan still standing here. Still in their way! Ethan again! Brock as well! Bullet by bullet. That heart is breaking on the Fnatic side.
How do they dig Brock out of this position?
I don't think they can. Time's starting to tick. Chronicle does find him, but Scuba pushing NRG up to 12.
And any margin they had now stripped away. And it didn't cost much. NRG will bring some key ultimates into the next round. Kayak still fighting with heart. There's just not enough. Hunter's Fury available here for Bork. Ethan and Son both have their ults.
And right off the rip,
yeah, aggression.
He's back into it. Desperate to do damage. Draws blood and gets away.
TP cancelled here, but huge advantage. Hunter's Fury gone from the Arsenal. NRG will be forced to pivot here. Reclearance through mid, and Boaster on the other side of this. Will spot out nice and early. And we'll note the TP as well. Just saw the ping happen.
Big info, but Alpha, he's been quiet. Needs to get louder now. Marder gonna ward him away. Mid is firmly in the hands of NRG.
Yeah. Plenty of options still.
So dangerous though. And Marder's drawing so many eyes. It's Kayak who's kind of offsetting this by being deeper on B, but they're going to try and split through middle. But crashes right back in towards those headlights again. Ethan takes down one. Now you're looking at Kayak to be, again, the difference maker. Oh my god, they didn't see him. If they did, Alpha the one to stay alive. Take away the spike, pop flash in, it's harder to find. Giving away on position though, that spike is still an issue. And Crash is getting closer. Marta and Scuba, the two threats, the two dangers. Yes, surrounded but still standing. Looking to find one here. Boaster. Sometimes it's best to not know, sometimes it's best to just wait. But he takes the time to strike. And Marta can't get the gun out. Boaster this time, pulling Fnatic through.
Big kills from the leader of Fnatic to secure here another round. One more piece of the puzzle. And this, it looked like things were...
I thought that was it, Mark.
Yeah, approaching the culmination.
Still a buy, still ults. That was off a big start from Kayak there.
Yeah, removing Brock immediately. He's on the hunt once more.
Oh, this takes nerves of steel to go for. You wouldn't do it again, right? Would you? This time it's Ethan on the other side. So close. The paranoia! And Kayak again starts things off exactly how he would have dreamed of. And now you can see the Hunter's Fury coming down. They're so close, but Kayak's still close by. Primary not available. Swing from Alpha. Kayak back and forth. Fnatic coming alive!
Now I think people might be starting to believe the round to break the economy of NRG. Kayak digging so deep. A rookie, by the way. His first time.
What are you doing, you?
Under this sort of pressure. NRG will call another timeout. Just 4 rounds separate these teams now.
I don't know what the buy's going to look like here. It's certainly not going to be pretty if NRG go for it. And is this...
The concern being, sorry, Lauren, they're now off kilter. That snowball round is gone. They can't stack the deck in terms of these ultimates.
Scuba just burned theirs, Brock burned theirs, Som barely building it back. Maybe it is time to send some hopes and prayers. Maybe it's just Kayak on the other side. 13 now. He started this half on one.
One kill. And when you need him most, has stepped up.
They're not there yet, though. It has to be perfect. We can't stress it enough. Yes, there's no snowball rounds. Yes, the buy won't be perfect here. You can't slip up. You can't let your eyes off the prize for just a second. This could be monumental. This could make all the difference. Another round, potentially up to 9. In their way, 2 shorties, 3 classics. NRG standing as 5.
Test the A site once more, which was a problem previously for Fnatic, but it's as if they've learned from their mistakes previously, but NRG with a ton of freedom to move into.
Yeah.
Ethan up close and personal once more.
This is very nice, but that's even better. Alpha finding security, crashes as well. Pistols on the other side. This should never have been the threat of the round, but they do have a plan. It's a little bit of impressive.
Marta's gonna get caught.
Very well timed again. All right, Ethan and Brock trying to take a stand here themselves. Oh! All right, if you wanted a reason to believe, now is the time.
This war of attrition, Lauren. NRG still able to cause problems, but Fnatic starting to answer back. Like I said previously, these A-site hits causing so many issues for Fnatic. Unable to find a response. Now, a course correction. But NRG now back on a buy. Light shields, but an Odin in hand for Brock.
And yes, it's a tantalizing prospect, isn't it? The idea of a comeback like this. I hope it can be a dangerous thing. To be crushed in a second, potentially. But another chance at it. Another go. To show us how bad you want it. How far you're willing to fight as Kayak puts everything on the line again. He goes as far as this. He stands his ground.
Yeah. We'll actually allow this cooldown to run out here, so we'll put in motion a rotation here from Fnatic. NRG, potential to re-clear him.
Kayak again. All that pressure. He's up for one. A 1-for-1 trade. The rotations are on the way.
It's going to draw them back here. Marder hasn't made progress, but you can see now Chronicle and Crashy's heading towards B. Alpha will, again, hasn't noted Marder's deep position, but now we'll see the back lines of NRG.
Yeah, this is the keys to the site at the very least, right? They should be able to get a plan off this, Ethan on the site.
Testing this understanding once more. Can Fnatic find another response here on A?
It's so much to ask for, and Chronicle's nowhere near. Crashy's actually going to post on Fury, send him scrambling. I'm pretty sure he's done some hell of a good damage. Look at Som here. It's posted to find Ethan, and hold on. They don't even have the plant down yet. Alpha is just behind us. If he walks this, oh my god, he's got a ledge to play from. Marder gonna slip back through. The plant's still not in. Brock called in on, spraying in,
Alpha's
hoping. Alpha is down hell low here. Marder on guard duty towards CT. All four players coming his way. This could be their downfall. Marder goes forward. Chronicle sends it back. Brock next up here. Odin, flash, Kron again! Fnatic are making me a believer! I can't believe what we're seeing!
Paris on its feet now. Everyone making themselves known on the side of Fnatic. 9 rounds to 1 in this second half. And with that frugal purchase in the previous, we'll give NRG another shot.
Can't believe it.
But the crack's starting to show behind this. Marder going to be struggling.
Yes.
If Fnatic find 11, it won't be a full purchase they're facing off against.
Different start this time though. Kayak not going to go diving head first. Marder, big damage.
Chip damage.
Unconfirmed, but well thought through.
Trying to collect these ult orbs here. Marder just one away. Som, no, he got his in the previous. Ethan one away from the TP as well on the side of Fnatic. Chronicle, Kayak just missing one apiece. And once more, NRG will dip their toes in this A site hold.
Overdrone just being used towards B. Sees nothing. This should be the goer. This should be prepare yourselves, batten down the hatches. Boaster trying to stay alive on the site. That's risky from him. Marder gonna see it all. And Marder committing. They've got to check on this. They've got to look his way. They have to give up at least challenging that plant. There's nothing they can do about it now, but Marder being enough of a nuisance, enough of the thorn in the side. Does he get away with it? No! Crashy's sending him down to the depths.
Got a lot of time though.
4 more players to find and a spike to defuse. It is not over at all. Kayak trying to step on in. Ethan hindered. Does he get spotted in time? Fnatic starting to flood back here. Ethan, the one in their way first. Trying to find a corner. Find a company to play from. Gets the reveal, but he gets dropped. Time now running low. Scuba, Braun, Som, still standing. Crashes! I can't believe it. Scuba! Oh my god, Scuba. He's done this before. He's done this before, but not today! Not in Fnatic's house! Not at a time like this!
We are witnessing absolute heroics here from Fnatic.
It's history in the making.
Everything falling into place now. Just one more. Just one more. Crashy's now on his feet, staring down the faces on NRG. held to the final hurdle, Lauren. It's just unbelievable to watch.
Could all still be over though. Still. Not out of the woods. The chance to land that killing blow. Fnatic doing everything right.
Don't miss it too much.
Now, right here. This is dangerous though. We can see the positioning of Scuba. Kayak is investigating this.
We'll tuck in this time. Go any further forwards. NRG drifting back this way. Kayak has been on point this half. Had to be for Fnatic. There's NRG now, looking as if the ones to potentially hesitate slightly.
He has to hold though. He's trying to just play his life. Kayak, the awful dodger at this point. And now the game's been given away, 35 seconds. NRG have to make their minds up, and they're on the run.
30 seconds left.
First time you've seen NRG really scrambling for answers. Kayak going forward again.
There's no way you're going back for more. Back for seconds, but he's back in his place. But Crashes is here, Ethan denied. Crashes, you're not going to stand against this alone. You're going to wait for the support, right?
Chronicle's got ult here.
He certainly does.
And he's here very early on. He's going to send it.
This could be it. This could be hard to find. Denied on the first step. Crashes again. I said it last time, but this time he is burying him in that jersey. A 1v3 required would be a miracle. It's looking like OT is here! Crashes above and beyond! Standing tall for Fnatic to take us to OT!
Who else but Fnatic to be able to do the unthinkable time and time again? When they look dead and buried, Lauren, they pull this out of the bag.
And it's Crashes.
Crashes, Chronicle, Kayak stepping up to the challenge here.
Job's not done though, Mike.
All it is yet another shot to close out.
That's what it takes. But this time it's a different looking Fnatic. Looking like they've remembered who they are. On the other side, NRG a little stunned, but still standing, still alive, still very much able to close out here in map 3.
Kayak continues to pressure. Scuba, curious. Sight lines are cut here. Alpha actually will be able to reinforce this position. Ball is drawn out very early on as well. Still a minute to play with here.
It's so close though. So close to each other.
Look at Chronicle.
Leaving him inserted towards B? Like, just unconsidered. Kayak's got 3 trying to re-clear him. But he has been monstrous. But this is the entirety of NRG. They've sent the whole team to handle the rookie on the other side, and they can't do it alone. It takes 2, but the plant's now in play. Time is sitting on Fnatic's favor. Crashes getting up to no good. Gonna catch Scuba, but goes down as well. Blow for blow, back and forth these two. But another in the line, another willing to put life on the line. Dangerous. Kron is going to be revealed. Falls. NRG looking to take the lead now with the player to the good, but the time not on their side. It's on Boaster. It's on Alpha. Playing deeper on this, trying to play to that tempo and time. Ticking away. Now NRG, let them know they're on the side here. They're going to be denied on the first go. Fnatic finding form when it matters most. From the depths of ruins, they are back and finally in the lead.
You simply can't deny it. The heart that this team is able to channel in these sorts of situations. like I said, in the very exclusive club. And on the brink of starting that very process. Map point now for Fnatic. NRG going to be rattled after this half.
Oh, they will. Still need to close this down, though. It's taken this much to bring NRG just to one knee. Certainly not out yet. It's the A site again. This time a little faster, a little bit more direct. Finding Som and putting him in his grave. NRG down to 4 now. Ethan on a bit of an island, but NRG on a bit of an island, but NRG back to back. Not out of it yet. It's Crashy's supposed to have to do a 2v4 or we're going again. Ethan.
Looking to play spoiler here.
Oh man, Ethan.
He's got another smoke to play into.
They have no idea that he still waits here. Gets cleared. And now it's on the back line. Boaster going to get it towards halfway. Comes off from this. But Murder breaking their hearts and silencing the crowd again. 13-13.
First real-time NRG have found comfort in terms of I'm hearing boos too.
I'm hearing boos. I love it.
In terms of standing their ground here.
Yep.
So like I said, once this plant doesn't happen on that first wave, it's so difficult for NRG to actually contest the site. All tied up once more. We go again. Kayak potentially going to play into this space in middle. Able to get himself into the same spot. I think even catching a glimpse of Brock here. An alpha here in quick succession. And RG previously didn't want to dig him out here. We're happy to concede this space. Well, last time it was Crashies and Chronicle to pressure towards B also.
Yeah.
But Scuba's here. It's that extra layer in terms of the defense.
Trying to catch something here. They do, but Kayak can't quite get the kill. It's an issue.
Well, he drew so much pressure last time that NRG sent 4 people towards Kayak.
I mean, it's looking pretty close to, right? Now he's got a little bit of help in the form of Alpha, but Brock on the receiving end, while all this happens, the spike is coming towards A. There's still Ethan here, though. He's not going to be falling off this. He still wants to control this side of the map. He was the kind of one who closed that last account, but kept NRG standing in this. It's Brock under a lot of pressure, a lot of scrutiny as Crash. She's going to try and get ahead.
Does Ethan get cleared?
Has been found. Fnatic still looking like they're on form here. Plant going to be in play. Brock going to find Chronicle, though. Planted. But the time's on their side and a man to the good. But Scuba, Brock, Marder, deadly players. Ayak. Is he ready for this? There's a lot of bodies there. And it's him to claim it. Leaving Marder and Brock with almost no access.
No. I'm going to get sent in, but nobody's agreed down on the other side. There's a Cam late on site here. And Marder, all the way up there, he's going to find Poster.
He's still going. Not going to get any more. Kayak. He's a different beast altogether now. Finally showing what we knew was true about him. Bro can do nothing. Fnatic again. Back in the lead.
Another chance to close out Abyss here. And to set things in motion, potentially, for Fnatic.
Whoa.
Yeah, Crashies and Kayak have just come alive.
And we've complimented Kayak in the past of having that capability of activating even after a very hard game. I didn't expect to see it at this level.
He's doing it here and now against this opponent.
after those scorelines, but an early loss. Boaster sent away.
Yeah. Early casualty. Not even sure how that happened, actually, seeing where the death marker ended up, but...
Maybe just a pre-fire spam over towards A. It's been a bit repetitive from Boaster there.
Alpha now tasked with being the anchor once more. As NRG, you can see on the minimap, starting to make moves this way. Maybe second-guessing themselves. But Fnatic making the right moves elsewhere. You can see Kayak already on a deeper sideline. So we'll set things in motion in terms of this rotation.
I was wondering if they path back this way, but actually it looks a little bit like what we saw from Marder in regulation.
Yeah.
Very well timed, seeing nothing following that utility, allowing that cheat of rotation over towards A. Alpha, prepare yourself. NRG are on the way, and this time they look like they mean it. Marder can't quite make it. Kayak, he's trying to be as fast as possible, almost catching them in their heels. There's problems from both sides here. Doesn't think about Brock. Now he does! Fnatic standing tall on the verge now. They saw the last one alive. This will be something you will never forget. Fnatic pulling off the simply unthinkable.
Let's go.
Game Changers. It's about competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us. It's good to be back.
I guess you know what I've been looking for, success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are, but as long as I'm good enough,
everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
around. You hear the music play.
Just came off a 3-1 victory against DRX, who have been looking amazing this tournament. They've been a very hot team, very hot commodity, and basically the talk of the town this event. I don't think we've ever seen a team like them that just have such a unique style, and especially this year where, you know, they beat PaperX, they beaten a lot of teams that come top 3, so I only have like shout out to them. Fortunately for us, we had a very good day today. Quick turnaround from our previous game against NRG.
Instincts kicking in, the awareness in the back of his mind that he's being pressured from multiple locations. Crashes! No way! No way!
Fnatic's journey at Champs has definitely been a fun one, very stressful as well. You know, obviously we came from a kind of easier group stage, beat RRQ and MIBR, and then right into playoffs we had to face DRX, who we unfortunately eliminated today. And then Alpha got sick for our next big game that also was pretty big news for everyone in the world. And we had to fly out a sub that morning. And it's just been a crazy, crazy experience, this whole event. And I'm just super proud of the boys and everyone involved that we could just mentally reset and come into this day full focus, full steam ahead, and just prove that we're the team to beat.
Let's just give them every last little bit of energy that we have. We give it them right now in this halftime. And
yeah,
like we just,
I mean,
hope they get a few rounds and end on a high. We've had 9-3.
It's like
we've had 10-2.
Nice! 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 One more!
Come on.
Come on, boys! Together! Together! Together!
Nice!
And there you have it. Fnatic makes global event history with the greatest comeback, the biggest comeback of all time. The emotions in this venue, you could feel the energy, an unbelievable moment. And truly magical stuff here. Golden Boy alongside Sideshow Mimi. We're joined here by friend of the show. We got Baby Bay here today. Man, let's get your thoughts on that comeback, man, because you and I were talking, and we were, it felt like it was cooked.
It was unbelievable. I was ready to pack my things, leave. I wasn't even going to be here. I mean, honestly, thank you, Fnatic. Thank you for allowing me to have some guest time. It's happy to be back with you guys.
Oh,
I mean, this was outrageous. I think especially so, given that I think the last great comeback in a grand final people remember was also Fnatic when they won in Brazil and made that happen.
Same
but this
emotion on
11-1,
Boaster's face.
This was something different. This was something special.
I wanted to pull a couple of the rounds here that I think defined what was going on. Obviously, you had Chronicle in the pistol, right? Played amazing, got his team into it. But then NRG were taking these fights in mid. Fnatic were down to scrap with them, and it was about the only thing working early on. Kayak activating too. And then what I was noticing is NRG, instead of using their ults in post, were always using them to actually exec onto the site. What I loved in NRG's victory over Fnatic last time, where they crushed on this map, is that they saved every ult for post plan. And here, because Fnatic were more resistant on site, because NRG used the ults early, they couldn't hold on against the retakes.
Not only were they more willing to hard anchor, which is way better than trying to retake into this harbor composition, but I also love the aggressive looks Fnatic were showing. They had a lot of ideas with Kayak fighting for space early. They were giving him a lot of opportunities to go aggressive, to take those risks, and he was rewarding them with it. I think he was 6-1 in opening kills on that defensive side. He changed so many rounds.
It's so impressive, especially because this guy is a rookie young duelist as well, right? And for him to kind of take the game into his own hands, but then also some heroics from Crashies later in that half to make it go into OT. It just shows like the yin and yang of having that veteran, having that rookie. But yeah, Kayak was just lights out, and it was just insane, this comeback, because last time they played, it was also 11-1 on the other side for NRG on the other half on attack.
Dude, look at that. 2 out of 9 post plants won for NRG. I can't believe that stat, considering how clean they were with them last time. It just shows how a slight adjustment coming out can make all the difference. Wow. Well, Kayak really was night and day.
What a difference between these two halves there. Mimi, we were seeing Kayak come online here. A massive opportunity, as Baby Babe was saying, for this young rookie. But it really was something to just see him take ownership of those rounds in the early goings and not really allowing NRG that space, that respect that they were commanding in those first 2 maps.
It's amazing to see him rising into being one of those players that in these big moments when the team is under so much pressure can step up and actually make something of it. Like, Dre, I'm remembering like the early games where he wasn't playing particularly well. Then Alpha gets sick. He has a monster game. Here, they're down 11-1, about to lose the opportunity to lift a trophy, and he absolutely locks in and brings them through.
He just doesn't want to go home today. It's as simple as that. I mean, he has been so good all year long. He needed to step up for his team here on this map of Abyss, and now when you look ahead at the rest of the map pool, I mean, we are sitting at the potential of one of the biggest comebacks of all time in Valorant. It's going to be ridiculously insane if we pull this off.
Without a doubt. And here is your next map. It's going to be Ascent. That is Fnatic's pick here. And this is it. This is where you start to see the grit of this Fnatic team and what they are made of here. And also, conversely, on the other side, what is NRG made of? Can they actually build themselves back up and get back into this game? Because as it stands right now, that right there was an absolute heartbreaker. Now, as we get ready for Ascento Sideshow, I understand you got to tell us, Shady, you want to break down what we're going to be looking forward to here on Ascent.
Yeah, I wanted to showcase some of the things that were working well for NRG last time, some of the things that Fnatic will have to be aware of. So for starters, remember that they were losing a lot of players early on. Mada's gone down at the start of this, and yet NRG was still winning so many 4v5s. And I think a lot of it comes down to this guy in the middle here, Ethan. He was spectacular in terms of positioning himself on the KO. And in this spot, he's helped Mada take an early engagement. And then if we look at the overall impact of how he's going to play this mid spot, Fnatic's protocol is never to smoke what we call M1, right? Which is this choke point right in front of Ethan. They don't like it because it allows you an opportunity to flash and recon back to punish them. So here, the normal way in which Fnatic are taking mid is that they're getting Crashies pushed up to Fridge. He hears Crashies go for the drone, he's got the fragment grenade, goes through the wall, and they combo that with a shock dart to take him out. It's so sick. Now, his positioning over here, though, also allows him in later rounds, here as we go to round 9, to stop the B pop. Now, Fnatic added Alpha on Sage as part of this composition, moving away from the chamber, so that they could run this B exec. And look at how easily Ethan dismantles it. Instead of holding over towards A, as soon as those slow orbs come out early, he throws the knife, it tacks onto like 1 million players, and it stops their B exec completely. And then you look at the next round, and he's just crushing again. This one's a bit of a long one, so I'll give you the idea, and then we can move on. But he's worked his way all the way down mid. Take a look at this on the full screen. He has anticipated exactly where this gate crash is going from Kayak, and he just stares at it the whole round. He's so ready for what's happening. He comes to his team to put pressure over towards A, to force the gate crash or force a rotate, and eventually, after all the patience in the world, when he sends his team in that direction, he's able to pick up Crashies instead of Kayak. They had such good ideas overall, despite the fact that they ended up losing this round. They had sick ideas, sick prep. That's what won them Abyss. That's what won them Ascent last time. It's on Fnatic to make the adjustments to make this comeback a reality.
And that's what brought NRG here. But now what I look at, Dre, when we go into a map where they just choked an 11-1 with a crowd completely against him, how Ethan, as the only man on that stage playing in the server who has won a Champs Trophy before, can keep his young players in it. Because that has got to be so much pressure for them right now.
It's going to be extremely hard. I mean, it really did feel like they had that one in the bag, right? Everyone saw it. The entire arena was silent.
The bag was wide open, bro.
Until some kills started happening from Kayak and everyone got electric. He's going to really have to tell everybody, yo, we got lucky that we have this lifeline now. We still have 2 more chances to close this one out.
When I was talking and we were discussing with Valin at the end of Masters Bangkok, he said that was a heartbreaker and he thought about it for months. They had 3 tournament points. NRG have just had 6, and they lost the grip of what was going on. If you imagine the heartbreak he had for a Masters tournament where he had half the amount of opportunities, imagine how the NRG players are feeling out there right now. At least their destiny's still in their own hands for the next couple maps.
Yeah, they have to be utterly demoralized here, Baby Bay. As a player, how do you dig yourself out of this one?
With the faces that I was seeing when that comeback was happening on the side of NRG, I was actually worried about going into this next map of Ascent, because honestly, if Fnatic can figure out their attack side, it's not going to be too easy for NRG to do a lot of those plays that you were talking about. I think Fnatic had a phenomenal defense last time. They went into OT, right? It was such a close game.
Yeah.
That guy on your screen, Crashies, the one American player who was always one of the best in North America, didn't get an opportunity after leaving this very roster of NRG, had to go all the way to Fnatic, but what a year he's had. What an opportunity he has here to continue to prove himself as that big game player. Was one of the people who brought them across the line. Now Agent Select up here. NRG goes back to their same call.
I was almost hoping that we would see Fnatic maybe go back to the chamber buys instead of the Sage buys. Yeah, but you got to think about like who you're playing against, right? Brock, he loves the Odin. Sage walls are notoriously bad against the Odin, right? And I think that's another reason why Fnatic struggled so hard on their attacking side, along with those knives that were being thrown to delay even being able to use it at all in the first
I think NRG have got a great understanding of how Fnatic play. It's just coming down to the execution of it, right? And I think here, NRG should be set up for an amazing defense half. They know what Fnatic do, they've got the strats to counter it, and they've got the player quality. The question is whether they can keep the mental intact. So if you see a close or even a bad half for NRG, start getting worried about a big comeback.
Dre, you know it, but defense, yet Ascent, that is like the dream scenario, I think, for any duelist player. I think Mata has such an opportunity to start strong and bring his team back into this series.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be off the back of that operator play. I know the last time they played on this map, he was kind of shaky with it. He was whiffing a lot of easy shots. Think of the Alfier 1v1 on Catwalk. But I think the form that he's been in here today, I think he's going to start hitting a lot of those shots. And I don't know, maybe he can set NRG in good hopes.
Hey, but you know what, though? If you are a Fnatic fan, you just watched them pull off magic in the server. The question on our minds is, can Lightning strike twice? Can we force that map 5, or does NRG shut the door of destiny here and now? Let's send it back over to your casters. Here's Pansy and Hypoc yet again.
We are already in uncharted territory, but for me, a big factor here is what's remaining of this veto, Lauren. A map that Fnatic should not have lost.
Yes.
And then a question mark for NRG. Truly on the brink of the unknown.
And I think that's a lovely way to look at this overall, but I have to say what Baby Bay was saying.
Honestly,
at our screens, man.
I wanted to jump up there and hug Baby Bay because it's something that was so obvious last time, and it was such a basic mistake that Fnatic made time and time again. Finding Mada on the opening, sitting, waiting, not having any value from Alpha in the late round because of Brock, the Odin, effectively countering its use over and over again.
Same team, it doesn't look like it would kayak off to a banging start like that. Willing to take a fight, but so are NRG. Maybe looking to try and pick up where they were left off, get that confidence back in with them. Scuba, checked on now. Very unique wall.
Yeah, it will solidify, so maximizing value.
Hold on, whoa, there's a man behind them, super fast here. I don't know if they know about Marder, but this weird wall, actually, brilliant spot there, but Ethan's still being a nuisance on the back of the side. Marder, Brock, back to back, it's looking like what we've seen before. But Chronic and Kayak both have sheriffs. Hold on. Oh, gonna find Chron. Kayak was the one who upswung, was the one who made all the difference, but not now. Not in this round.
Another 3K from Brock in a pistol.
And another flank from Marder.
Yeah, another flank from Marder, but Brock doing so much work to swing the pendulum. I mean, NRG's pistols, they have struggled massively with. It's been the weakest part of their game from a statistic standpoint. But Brock today worth his weight in gold.
Just take a little mental reminder as well. The fact we even get Ethan on that KO too. Some of those flashes he was sending in. Oh.
Iconic.
Yeah, love to see it. So again, a couple of those key aspects that made that, well, the abyss we just witnessed looked like it was the end of Fnatic. We've just seen them so clearly at the start, and in round 2, he's back on it, man.
But again, this is the biggest focal point for me in terms of Fnatic's approach here. Like I said, they should have won Ascent. Can they find the answers now? The short turnaround, yes, but a turnaround nonetheless.
A bit of a look towards middle. So just maybe getting the lay of the land with utility 2, deeper wall, which means you can kind of negate one of them. A little bit of a stall coming out. However, Brock is going to be still and constantly a problem. This Odin is hard to push out position, especially at the timing that we know Fnatic like to go to. But it's about the minute mark. The flash looked a little shallow, but might have made it. But Scuba, all too aware. Going to find Kayak and follow up cleanly towards Boaster. Potentially even a third now. No. Crash, she's the one to stop that. Now they can at least get the spike down.
Big upgrade for him as well, still 100 HP. Som here on the flank with the judge. Got to be careful, but Marder's here to apply some support.
Yeah, but nice work from Kron, but he couldn't back away any further. Costing them a couple of seconds, but these last two players should be cleared. It's Crashies with the Bulldog destroying my eye as Alpha just gets deleted by a bounding Som, which you've got to remember as well. Som was one of those key players in the initial time they met on this.
Yeah.
That judge, a real threat.
NRG leaned heavily on him in terms of controlling the A site early on when NRG were establishing themselves in terms of the economy, in terms of control overall. Back-to-back defuses here. But this is the round now. Eyes back on Fnatic in terms of how they approach Ascent as a whole. Can they right their wrongs? Even actually, very comfortable bonus here for NRG. Almost an extra player allowing funds to be sent Brock's way.
Yes.
Outside of this, so obviously Marder carrying across, Som carrying across, and Ethan only on a Bulldog.
This does look a little bit more active than we saw Fnatic last time, right? NRG were given complete free reign before. When we looked at them on this map, and maybe some of the earlier maps today, there's a lot of freedom for them. Dictating pace and everything else.
Yeah, on the side of NRG, actually, it's just keeping Marder in check, really. Like I said last time, he was getting absolutely bodied in terms of the opening engagements, but NRG were recovering rounds time after time. But Marder's had a phenomenal series so far.
Night and day, mate. Night and day. Something that's also relatively consistent is that Som near a smoke with a judge. If we know it, Fnatic better know it.
One suppressed.
Som hard to handle, even if you do know about the positioning.
Slight adjustment to the way he's playing, actually, this time.
Much more attentive towards A main. Oh, and there it is. Crashies on the receiving end so early. That's huge. It delays the split through, and it gives away those pressure as well, coming through towards Tree.
Paranoia didn't hit as well.
Som's still on main.
Yeah.
This could be just simple death. A blender on the way. Finally bested, but Scuba's still alive. Still standing his ground. Ethan there with him. It's looking good for NRG. Just Kron in a 1v3, and the time's not really there. NRG, lovely little adjustments.
Bonus converted as well. We'll get 2 upgrades out of this. Like I said, previously Som isolated towards the door, now creating further problems with an adjustment of this smoke in main. There's only Crashies to approach here, and wants to maximize the value from the drone, so he's using it right on the choke point. You don't necessarily want an extra body inside that smoke, but another reality check for Fnatic in terms of these early protocols. When I say early, I don't mean in terms of the clock, but in regards to getting closer to the site, that checklist.
Again, I still think it's one of the maps that I love Ethan's calling on. Have to say it, he knows exactly how he wants to implement his team.
It suits his style as well.
Yep, hands down. So, check on short, Som, by the grace of timing, not too fussed about the clone.
It's quite close enough to even hear that, actually, potentially. I don't think he was. He doesn't look a bit, I mean, he's waiting for it to expire, but...
It looks like the test on Marder potentially in middle. A look towards short, but Marder just playing behind the... Oh! Both POVs, please.
Talked about previously him being removed on these early op angles. Ethan now answers back. Chronicle will fall.
And it's a great answer, but Crashes is still firing. Still getting some bodies here. And the position can be given away, and Ethan now paranoid. He can't live! Fnatic, out of nothing, making something. The slip through from Alpha here is fantastic. Does he get cleared diligently? That's a barrel! Making a body, leaving just some alive, not gonna happen. Fnatic showing they have worked, showing they know it, showing some smiles.
Another thrifty conversion here. Not sure of the count on this series so far, but Crashies making them pay. And that early stretch of this series, it was only a couple of rounds outside the thrifties that Fnatic were able to string together.
A little MasterCard thrifty, but look, we had those in the past. We want stability with Fnatic. We want to see that.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
I don't want to have to see another comeback like that. I'd rather see a competitive round-by-round game, but that fate is also in NRG's hands. You didn't like any of that. Rather this not go the distance. Give us one of those early map score lines. Move on from Abyss. Rock back with the Odin. Som playing near smoke with the Judge. Marder with the Operator. Similar scenes. But the outcome...
Som, man. He's just such a nuisance. It's something that I think NRG, you have to credit them for today, is doubling down on some of these tendencies that caught Fnatic off guard and going even further down the rabbit hole.
And also playing to their own identity. Whether you love it or hate it, you will respect it at this point. They've made every team bow to them at this point. With this style, the way they approach the game, the way they see the game. It's impressive. 40 seconds, it's time for a commitment, but Ethan threading the needle pretty well until then. Flashed up, forced away. Fnatic finally, oh God! Reading that repeat, reading how NRG manhandled them last time.
And have an operator here, and looks as if they might just commit towards holding on to it. Maybe look for an exit. Did actually swap out here to try and pass across the Odin. Marder unfortunately not able to have a say here. Alpha on the hunt. Ooh. Nearly gets a haircut. Great isolation. It's actually Alpha that finds the kill. I thought Boaster was going to find it on the back of the spam, but Kayak setting things in motion. Fnatic on the hunt here.
To remove one of these tools.
Well, Marder's not on the angle. He just switches.
How far do they go on this one? Again, you don't want to lose too much, but they fancy a crack at it. And yeah, Som and Marder not letting these slip at all. These are going to be kept. Okay, hold on. Marder! Yeah, that was pretty sick. All right, he gets to keep his.
We'll force out a few repurchases here. On the side of Fnatic.
Again, catching these refights is what I'm impressed by. Because it felt like Fnatic were caught off guard on those kind of recheck timings, those re-engages.
You and I kept talking after the series, actually, of how happy Fnatic continued to be in coin-flipping scenarios. And the reason I say they shouldn't have lost Ascent was because they lost so many coin flips, where they were happy to just slowly drift into a weird engagement late round where they're actually in a 5v4. They don't have to sit and wait. They can take the initiative, find a numbers advantage on a site, and play off the fundamentals. They did not want to do that. So if they can, I don't want to say come out victorious in those sort of scenarios again, but continue to gamble and win out, actually, it's going to be NRG that are going to have to adjust. They're going to have to be the ones to adapt to Fnatic actually doubling down on that themselves.
The adjustment is now. Just check it. Letting this one run away. Keep that mental in check. Obviously, Abyss, as much as you can imagine they'd like to move on, put a pin in it, ignore it, I'll still be there in the back of their minds. Young players on this stage. We've been impressed by how, you know, they've hit the ground running, how comfortable they've looked across the board. But there is still that keep everything on the right page here. Good couple of ults to play with too. On the other side, Finance is starting to look pretty solid.
So after Kayak's investment here, I mean, boasted 2 off the TP, but everything else available for Fnatic. Still an operator and an Odin on the other side though. Scuba. Lucky to get away with his life, and actually Chronicle had a ton of issues last time, but Som on the other side.
No trade to be had, but the Res played in so well. And now Ethan Ah, do you swing on this? Yeah, they're ready for you now. Fnatic have figured it out. Nice. Hunter's Fury. It's going to at least keep Alpha tamed. You are in a 4v3.
So I was just saying, Chronicle was tested time and time again.
As much as Marder didn't have maybe the most highlight of games, he was controlling B main very well against Front.
Yeah. But it's good to see at least a plan in place to even use the res this time around. Alpha, last time, unable to find much value, if anything.
Do go for a late round hit.
Chronicle's got his ult here as well.
Marder is an issue. What do they have to force him off the line? Actually, still a decent amount of kit.
I think Boaster's going to be able to sell something here, at least on the back of audio. But Marder needs this first.
Yeah, Marder's going to walk about to middle pretty well timed. Excuse me, not Marder, it's Scuba.
Yeah.
And the timing.
The operator going to be removed from his hands.
Yeah.
If Boaster gets his TP now,
yeah,
he can regroup.
All coming together.
Oh, Scuba cancelled it!
Scuba, hold on, they're still holding on to this. And now, do you really want that fight on CT? Are you really up for that? The plant was so late, but it's fine. Just about in time.
Planted.
Need a connection here, at least one. Not going to find it.
3v3. Chronicle is feeling like he wants to be brave about this, but it's such a solo endeavor.
Yeah.
There's no backup plan to that, just on your own, going for it. So now Crashies and Kayak. We're just sending it now.
Oh, but they're both going to be removed there, Crashies!
Crashies! That's so sick! But still, it's on the pistols here, right? Marder trying to get involved now, trying to hunt them down in time. But they are going ring of Rosie! Fnatic! Just elevating time and time again.
Crashies with another insane performance in this round.
Yeah.
Again, the timing from Scuba, perfect. This kill, actually Scuba's ult still goes off, but it's Crashies' kill here. Then it's Marder left with an operator in a 1v2.
And he's trying to chase him down.
Yeah.
He knows what he has to do, but...
What can you do in that scenario?
Hands off the wheel. Okay. Bunny's broken.
Cutting through.
Pendulum feels like it's swinging here. That momentum that sat so firmly with NRG really doesn't feel quite so secure.
Test up towards middle. That's something's going to be really bodies on the other side of this NRG. Kayak, good for the burst, but Marder going to trade things out. Chronicle now. Swings back, grabber, he's pinged off.
Yeah, but look at Alpha flying up above. That's what Alpha! He's up and over the top! Finding so many! And now, do they know about Brock? I feel like they certainly do now. Alpha is waiting.
Back to guard his wall.
Yeah. Good luck, Brock. It certainly isn't happening. Pendulum swing, Mike. This does feel like that momentum is starting to land for Fnatic.
And I believe, what, 8-4 in the first half, last time these teams met. So Fnatic already now with a chance to make a notable improvement. You can see the moment the comms just finally catch up.
We are in your head, brother. You're doing the same shit, brother.
Boaster swore.
It's not often you'll catch him off guard like that, but...
Hey, man, he's had to work like a dog to turn this one around. You saw it on his face in some of those earlier maps, man.
Like I said, he was teary-eyed.
Yeah.
So was Chronicle.
Yep.
Crashies look pissed off.
And then you had Kayak, the young gun, bringing him back to life. But right back in play for NRG. This was those deeper lines we were talking about with Marder that we liked him. Getting aggressive on those extremities, playing out that B site. Early force away here. But also, don't forget about the shock darts that were coming in, keeping them very honest on the Fnatic side. Also, not present.
Kayak's ult available now on the back of this orb.
Oh, no!
A chance to remove one of the Fnatic players. I'm not even sure actually who he noted. Was it Kayak and Crashies? At least
Not
now,
sure.
Kayak will potentially be able to invest his ultimate once more. Paranoia sent forwards, but Fnatic trying to create some sort of chaos, some sort of confusion here. NRG initially biting on it, but Kayak's found Brock.
Kayak is a godsend for Fnatic. The answer to their woes as Scuba follows to his grave, leaving Som at the back of the site, maybe an unknown quantity. Oh, Ethan, we've been giving you compliments on these flashes specifically. Som's still trying. There's a lot of damage. But where's Martin now?
Does have the Blade Storm, but again, in a clutch situation, and it's an operator in hand for him. Hasn't been able to have as much impact as opening couple of maps of this series. Crashies nearly caught there ahead of the smoke expiring, but Albert will run for the hills.
Yep.
Try and hold on to this. Seeing Alpha trying to employ this wall a little more creatively to secure certain situations. Like I said, I just wasn't seeing the value of the Sage last time from the res or the wall.
It felt like we never saw the res, right? It just felt like one of those things that was
it was like Alpha was going forwards in the rounds solo.
Yep.
That he had res. And then others, I mean, particularly on the defensive side for Fnatic, it was an over-reliance on the wall kind of.
Yeah.
And like I said, it gets stripped away so quickly when you've got an Odin player on the other side.
I do want to say as well, something that actually, it was Doma saying before the game started, they'd rather face a team they've lost to than one they'd won against before.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Now, you sure you feel that way to this point, but when it comes to this map, that feels very poignant.
Yeah, I absolutely love that sort of mindset, but with these opening maps of this series, that's a bold statement. But like I said, we come to what's left in this veto.
Shadows traveling.
Things certainly tracking very well for Fnatic.
Most for Operator is out. I always doubt it, and then he does something
Well, yeah.
But I guess we do need to start asking the question of, okay, then depth of NRG, right? Like that, it's still early, don't get me wrong, don't worry NRG.
Sure, because a lot of NRG's success has been built upon knowing what Fnatic are doing.
Yep.
If Fnatic are actually able to defy expectations, like I said, the emphasis shifts back towards NRG to be the ones to adapt, come up with something new, take the initiative themselves.
Nasty approach. Where do you want to go? You've got the Judge over towards short. Pull up, go CT. That's the spike, but Marder getting bullied off the line. Kron again keeping him honest in this matter, but it's Alpha and Kayak. Two of the headhunters here delivering. As Som now surrounded, Paranoia lands, can he get away with his life? But now, yes, he finds a new doorway. It's been the death of Fnatic before. It can't be this time, and it isn't. Great trade on this. Now, Plant coming in, could consider a res if he fancies it.
Yeah, the issue last time, Marder barely alive after opening engagements. Now, seemingly always alive with this operator in scenarios that...
And the Odin ain't cheap, man.
Yeah, NRG just can't play back into.
Maybe I'm just inherently negative, Michael. Maybe I've seen it too... Never. But maybe we've seen it too many times where there's that chance of things turning around, but it simply doesn't happen because that's the way it goes.
By the way, I was talking about exclusive clubs that Fnatic's a member of. We have never seen a successful 11-1 comeback in BCT history. They have claimed another accolade today. So you have to become a believer in something that is so out of the realms of logic, but it keeps happening.
Certainly made everyone in the crowd a believer today. But the young man on the screen, Kayak, we said it last time, filling big shoes in this roster. And he has been firing.
And just in total unison here with Alpha, again being way more confident. But again, look how hard they're having to work for these kills.
Yes.
They're finding one behind A and B.
NRG have actually just run through most of their opponents to this point, right? Like, they are damn good. They are gunners. They've got a great consideration to the game. Focus on what's in front of us for now. And it looks pacey towards middle, but Scuba actually posted on this angle with Ethan. A little bit more of an adjustment this time. Double stacked up on short too. They want to try and crunch mid maybe. I'm waiting to see what this looks like.
Yeah, look at Som and Mada. Operator will be noted, but Som, not yet.
Still here. And Alpha died to it before, and he does again. Som going to find his man. Kayak now going to be pinched from 3 different angles. You can't win all these fights, surely. Paranoia gets sent across 1 HP. Oh! He's on 1 HP! How are you doing that? And he still survives the shot dart. Kron slipped the net as well. He's ahead of expectations. Dips towards sight. Spike is a little unsure. Where do they take this now? NRG are looking threatening.
Ethan tagged up as well, but certainly Kayak the walking wounded in this regard. But he's got ahead of this. Boaster, he's got an operator.
Oh my god, but the angle, this is ridiculous. Ethan just trying to stall him out 30 seconds. Little underhand flash, Paranoia on the other side. Does Ethan back away from this? I think he might stick around, expecting Kron, but it doesn't mean you can find him. And now into a 3v3 is getting weird. Kayak still on 1. Boaster on an operator and Crashies trying to hightail it out of here.
So little time.
Is on short. Kayak, 1 HP, doing everything they can, but 9 seconds. And no, Mana! Breaking him in 2!
There you are, little shit.
Just not enough time for Fnatic to scramble back towards the A site.
10 seconds left.
NRG able to keep their head just above water. Keep it within 2 and a bailout in terms of the finances as well.
Yep.
There you are.
Odin and an operator once more. Alpha, still got the res. Kayak close to another ultimate. Crashies one away himself. By the way, again, this has just always been the ace up the sleeve is where Fnatic get a good read and Chronicle can find something outside B.
All right, Scuba getting played in this time though. On the corner, going to find 1. Traded out for Brock.
Well, they have to try and police this because of the res. They have to. Look at where the kills happened.
Oh, that's very true.
You can't spam onto this anymore.
Absolutely right, but here comes Alpha. Investing all just in case. They still got a man ahead. They didn't think Kron was still going to be that far
They know
into
that Brock's going to try and punish this.
So well read. Ooh. Incredibly close shot from Marta, but he doesn't find the connection he needs, but goes ahead, goes hunting. There are 3 players around this corner.
They've still got a drone to clear him out.
Do they see it? They do, but Alpha pulls the trigger before they even see him, reading the play well. Splitting towards A. Som this time, no judge in hand. Vandal instead.
I think Fnatic is in the way they're shifting away from Cat.
Like
almost expecting him to have a judge.
Deserves the respect, man. Scary player. You can see it. NRG don't have the read anymore. They're still going to try and split this up a touch. Keep Ethan away towards B.
Maybe a clean plant to come through here.
Tom's in the smoke. He's back in the smoke.
Yeah.
No play this time, though.
Still have a Paranoia, but I don't think there's really any reason to play into this. I mean, they're not going to give any more ults. Kayak, Chronicle, and Crashies have theirs regardless.
Retrieving flash.
Can't really break anybody's money either here.
Still looking. Okay, that's nice.
We'll try nonetheless, yeah.
It's the next few that I don't say impossible, just incredibly hard, yeah. Man, if these guys... Look, he's already doing it! He's already doing it! I feel like I'll jinx it if I say anything. But Ethan right now just trying to keep hold of the operator. He's not going to have a chance. 7 rounds to Fnatic. NRG held at 4.
A chance to completely flip the script and find themselves in A4 on the attacking half of Ascent.
If you told me this at the start of the day, at the start of the first map, second map, even third, I'd have thought you were a madman. Truly.
I thought we were at home by 5. That's how this looks. This is how that looked.
Hello, hello, sit down, sit down.
Som back on a judge now. No operator in play, but Brock still with an Odin. Scuba's the one that's suffering, feeling the pinch in round 12.
And it feels selfless to have to kind of almost invest into that, right? To invest into the Odin constantly. How many people, how many challenges will Chronicle get? 3 put to dealing with just him. He's reading this nicely.
Yeah.
He's playing it very well, feeling a lot of pressure, seeing a lot of presence though.
The role reversal, look how hard NRG have to work to try and take something away from Fnatic. It amounts to nothing. I mean, look at the HP, but Armada comes away from that, looking worse for wears.
And then it almost feels obvious they're going to try and, funnel in towards A. So you look at what Ethan and maybe Som can do, but they've gambled on towards short, they've gambled on towards tree. When he winds clear, Kayak not going to be hindered on the way towards site either, so all good here. Checks towards Hell, it looks good. Wait for the pop flash, wait for the pressure. Is there going to be a swing? No, NRG humbled down here.
Yeah. Hunter's Fury going to get invested as well.
Oh, that's a good connection.
All the way from the back lines.
Look at this
Som
angle.
eating that.
You better be ready for Alpha up here.
Chronicle's going to be very late in A main, but he's got his ultimate.
Not going to come in. It looks like he's going to counter it as well, yeah, but the paranoia posted. Kayak going to find one, but a great trade out. NRG going to still carry on forward. Timing is a factor, but do they count on Alpha? Diffuse begins. Anyone there to stop it? Fnatic digging in their heels. Kron and Crashy's still alive, and oh my god, Crashy's. Chronicle drawing their attention, but it could be Crashy's being their downfall. Another shot done. Takes away Ethan. He dives in. Som back in his smoke though. It's Fnatic all day. 8-4 by NRG, stunned, dazed, and held on merely 4 rounds.
Last player.
And for Fnatic, this has to feel incredible here. Again, up on 8. A total swing of momentum. It's got to mean the world to them. Again, very few players have had that chance to even stand on this stage, let alone doing this in a grand finals. Before we get to that next half, we will be handing over to the delightful Lou, who's chilling out with DRX's Hyunmin.
Et TRX Hyunmin est venu voir cette grande finale à Paris. Faites du bruit pour lui. Mesdames, messieurs, the Waylay expert, the wingman hat. Enjoy. It's a pleasure to have you here. Hyunmin, thank you for coming. First of all, the question I want to ask you is, did you see that Fnatic comeback on Abyss? You've been able to experience that on Heaven earlier in the competition. So how do you feel the NRG players felt? Like, yeah, what are the feelings?
So yeah, all 5 players on Fnatic are very experienced. I think they just have very good resilience, and their mental is very strong.
Yeah, they probably have one of the best mentals in the world. Donc c'est quoi le secret pour tous les comebacks de Fnatic? Tu l'as expérimenté sur Haven, un peu plus tôt dans la compétition. Ils ont un mental d'acier, les 5, une résilience à toute épreuve, et ça se voit. And you are the Waylay expert, right? We've seen Mada playing it on Corrode, we've seen Kayak playing it also on Abyss. So who are you passing the torch to on this match?
They're very good, like Waylay players, but I'll have to say Kayak for the comeback on Abyss.
Right. Du coup, est-ce que tu choisis la Waylay, pardon, de Mada sur Corrode, ou plutôt celle de Kayak sur Abyss? Bah, Kayak sur Abyss, il a réussi un comeback, donc forcément je lui donne ça. And last but not least, what's your favorite French dessert? Hyunmin, c'est la
Crème brûlée.
La crème brûlée for Hyunmin. Thank you so much for joining me. 감사합니다. Fnatic seem to be back. Let's see if they can take map 4.
I mean, it's a great shout.
I mean,
come on now.
A man of my own heart.
Right. Focusing back on the game, though. We have to do it. Coinbase Econ report, and I actually don't know which way this goes down.
Well,
it's been so dominant in those early games. It's like, oh, of course it's going to be Marder, or it's going to be Braun. Now, I actually don't know who's is going to kind of lead the way this time.
See a slight shift in what was previously fairly bullish in terms of the return on investment. Here is Kayak to be the focal point here. I think it speaks volumes that he's been the one to be top of the charts here. Like I said, the first half of Abyss, 1 kill. And within 3 or 4 rounds, he's right at the top. And that was what got this team back online. And he's carrying that across now to 15. An 8-4 half to start off Ascent.
Sitting on 15-8. He's having an absolute performance. He is. Alpha Gonna be played in here. Paranoia doesn't even need it on the first. Alpha! Did you forget about him too? Did you think he was only one? Fnatic is made up of stars here, but NRG digging their heels into. They're not out of it yet. They need to fight back from this though. Som gonna fall. Fnatic holding their numbers here. And the door somewhat shuts on this round, it feels like. Scuba's having to find something that, oh my god, what a shot.
Not ready yet.
Not going to catch though. Boaster now picking up the Sheriff that Som was able to get his hands on earlier. Raw caught on the cross here. Scuba also down to 45 HP. Just one more shot and they both have Sheriffs.
Chronicle and Boaster locked and loaded on this, but NRG desperate for this round. They'd give anything for it. Brock's been the star of this squad. Scuba the same, the backbone. Guard still here.
Revealing it. Huddled in to the same corner.
Could be an issue. The spike, who's going to bite? Who's going to answer the call here? But it's going to be Chronicle, shot in the dark, and it lands. Just Scuba now, a 1v2. This could be 9 for Fnatic from the very word go. And Chronicle ain't going to stop. Full faith in Boaster, leading his team in more way than one.
The culture shock strikes again. 9 on the board for Fnatic. Total faith from Chronicle. Alpha opening things up at a point of the map that was a real weakness for Fnatic. Well, the dance on point.
It was
lyrics not so much.
I don't think that's how it goes.
I need a Kukuka check.
They are. We'll see, but pacey beginnings over here, 9 rounds. NRG, this is all starting to look one-sided. It's going to be 10 as quick as you like here. And Brock's trying, Ethan's trying. The Chronicle's got more. And Fnatic are up to 10 rounds.
Now you're in trouble. When Boaster's back on his feet. Aura farming on the stage.
A whole different way of doing it.
That's the
I'm the crab borg. What are you going to do, brother?
What are you going to do? You've got to face off against that.
It's mad, isn't it?
In one of the most high-pressure scenarios you can be in.
It's madness. We're all mad down here, Michael.
Yes.
Jesus, take the wheel. We're going back in. Double digits for Fnatic. The pace is there. NRG need to find their footing. They need to stop the bleed. They've lost control of this game, and I understand why. But Som, great start. Punishing Kayak on aggression. Now, this is a bonus, so Fnatic are going to try and be a bit cheekier. Take some gambles, take some risks, but control it. Find your footing again.
Say, if Alpha finds a kill there, but lucky to get away with his life, but Chronicle able to take up the reins.
That's scary, though. The
Plug
map looks
that
small.
gap, yeah, absolutely. Able to potentially have a say in this rotation. It's the first real instance of NRG being the ones to rely on this dead space.
Oh, is Alpha? Oh, he's going to hear this. He's hearing it. He's hearing it. Deep out drone. Higher. By Som.
You got two!
What is that, Alpha? Oh, Quan is being slippery as well. He's still controlling middle, but he's in no man's land. Spotted. Gone back out, but he falls. Brought quick enough. Still going to find the final 2. 30 seconds. Where do you go?
Crashies.
Oh, God.
Boaster also going to be in a position to capitalize off this,
Still
but
has
everyone here.
The only one, but they turn from him. He takes down one. They still make this possible. Crashes with a chance at this. He's here so early. Does he get a glimpse under the door? He does! He can't quite catch him, though. Brock's still alive. That's a problem. The door, vulnerable. Oh, he shot him! 1v1. Ethan against Crashies. Dart back in! Ethan! Solid, safe, and necessary. They almost lost that.
They very nearly lost another bonus. I mean,
what's going on here?
As good as lost a bonus.
Yeah.
The Kayak's so close to getting that kill, by the way.
Yeah. Oof. You want almost no one else in that scenario as well. You want Ethan there. You want that backbone, the calm. element, hopefully. And it's also the first big question I'm going to ask going on to maybe a deeper run into this or potentially that next map. Ethan's in-game leading. We've been highly complimentary. Now we see a different team against him on a different level. How does he deal with it? Right back in, though, for NRG. Fnatic with their purchase. It's a little bit weaker in areas, though. Outlaw there for Kayak. A couple light shields on the other side. It's only Brock who could suffer the damage.
Well, I think it's actually a really good read, considering 4 fell in the previous, that Kayak's going to find himself a budget up.
Pretty much.
And Alpha's going hunting again. They know they've got NRG up against the ropes.
Paranoia goes in, doesn't find a thing. High flash, fine, take the site. We're waiting. Flank from
Look how early Alpha is here.
Again, he is going to find Scuba. Oh, dearie me, they're being herded, Michael.
1 kill, Kron's got ult here. Could really turn the tides now that they don't have control of A main. They're all huddled into sight.
Looking for Crashies to get his dart back up, though. How far off is that? A bit of a spam from Kayak. Smoke going to go in, and Som playing in it. To be almost expected at this point.
Kron's got his ult now.
Wait, how did Mana fall in this? Som going to do well in the smoke, but the ult going to come in. Ethan stands up, tries to take a stand, but brought to his knees. Rez back in. Five still alive, and Brock's not going to be able to do it this time. Fnatic have learned their lessons. They're a whole new beast.
Textbook from Fnatic, over and over again. All of the things, the simple, basic, fundamental issues they had previously on this map, addressed on the fly. And the stars starting to align.
Hey, I want you. Look at me.
Like I said before, Crashy's happy to stand up and take his place. This breaks the money of NRG. They have a no command. Scuba, 1 away from his. Brock, 2 away from Hunter's Fury, but Fnatic sitting pretty right now.
So look, we put the lens pretty heavily towards Fnatic in those early games, not coming with an answer, not looking like they had the right ideas. I put that back to NRG now. What's the answer? What's the solution here? We look towards the coaching staff who've done very well, but now they've been countered.
Well, they've done very well in terms of preparation. Yeah, let's talk about dealing with Fnatic in the server, on the stage. And there's a short list of teams that have been able to really figure that out.
Yeah.
Because this isn't something you account for as a team. You don't account for a team just defying all odds.
Nope, not at all. Not at all.
NRG must have felt like they had this in the bag. They were 1 round away. They had 6 championship points to close out.
You talk about the mentality, taking a hit. God only knows how they bounce back from this, but Fnatic have shown them it's possible.
Forced up.
They're going for it. It's all in, baby. Ride or die on this round. And Kayak going to find the first, though. Already going to be a nuisance. But Scuba with a great trade. Now, NRG going to take that good space on the site, right? Get the plant down. Find stability. Backline under threat by Alpha. They should know of it now.
Crashies going to look for potentially a tag here. Alpha very quickly on the flank. Everybody huddled in. 2 site, 2 stingers in the hands of the NRG players. Som and Scuba have rifles, though.
Not a lot of util to play with.
Scuba's waiting to pop his out, yeah.
The second he feels like that timing's right, there's not much to be done about it. That's what we got to wait for now. Knife on top, this might be enough. This might be good, this could be 6. So close by, though. NRG, don't take your eyes off the prize here. Don't take your eyes off the smoke either. Kron comes in, but surely they're now waning in numbers. They're not getting the entry they want. Broad, great damage, and NRG. That's what they needed, Mike. A reminder that they're competitive in this.
Absolutely.
It's been a drought of rounds.
Huge, huge upswing to force up with Fnatic being on 11. A roll of the dice, but it certainly pays off for them. Brock is Hunter's Fury, obviously. Little Scuba investing into the previous. Fnatic only have the TP from Boaster. But a little bit of wiggle room here for NRG to maybe dig their heels in.
They could. Kayak, though, wants to break that in half, smash it into Marder, instantly trying to find some safety, popping out, going into that smoke. On with the test on the extremity, but NRG on red alert. They know there was a threat in middle. It has been quelled. They still have to re-clear a bit of the space. Crashies, good info on this.
Able to really find too much in the form of damage, so if you look at the health bars here. But NRG takes them a long time to deal with this wall in mid. Spike, not committed just yet, so they're still probing, trying to gather some sort of information on either side of the map, to be honest with you. So they might collapse towards short. So we Alpha and Boaster once more tested. They faltered previously time and time again on this site hold.
30 seconds.
There's Boaster with a judge, doing his best Som impression.
Oh! Alpha taking Mana right out of the sky, though. And they don't have easy access here. Do you forget that this could be a possibility? Bittersweet medicine given to Som. But a great trade for NRG. Still going to be able to get that plant on the site. Get the time on their side. 3v3 now.
Clone sent through. Kayak. No, he's not got a bite on here, but Scuba's repositioned back towards Gen.
There. Brock's a threat in this.
Yeah.
Scuba as well. This is really hard to clear. And that's why Scuba, sharp as hell, takes away Kayak. Just got Crashies. Trying to almost line of sight anyone. Double stack towards Hell, one towards main. Silently creeping closer. Ethan low. Great shot from Ethan. And now Chronicle, I think the time might be gone on this. They can simply put bodies to work if they have to. Maybe looking to make it as costly as possible, but Scuba, very well handled. Talk about resilience, Mike. NRG are finding what they need now.
That grit and determination starting to be displayed. Boaster a little ahead of himself in terms of trying to find an upgrade here. Could have maybe been gifted the second on the back of that judge. It will be Fnatic to call a timeout here. 11-7, the scoreline will be reset financially. Just a couple of orbs away from finding themselves a very comfortable ult cycle, though, and potentially being back in control of this half.
That's the important thing, right? Is
NRG having to consistently flip 4v5 situations. It was Fnatic that really played into their hands in that regard. I was talking about this coin flipping over and over again previously. Fnatic leaving nothing to chance this time around. Way more composed, a much better game plan overall.
It's way more competitive.
Yeah.
So I like seeing a test of NRG's depth. See what they're capable of. They made it this far. Not challenged in this way. Different arena. Fnatic this round. Frenzies, Sheriffs. Very light investment. Right, willing to show a little bit of leg towards middle, but just going to fall away from that.
Tuck himself in, though. NRG with the same probe to try and deal with this wall in mid. All right, still there. Still providing some level of comfort. You see again now Alpha trying to time his on the back of contact elsewhere. I think NRG might just be able to find their way into market. Yeah, Chronicle's going to fall here. The back of the spam. Got a wide open B site.
Yeah, that's really nicely handled, actually. Really, really methodical. Try not to take too many risks. Approach cautiously. Might have heard a couple steps towards mid there, but honestly, to be expected at this point, you are going to get some pressure coming back in. So, plant's going to be in play. I'm on their side.
Another clean round here from NRG would be huge.
It's on track for it, right? You got 3 left. Make it just 2. Scuba silently doing some serious work for this team as well.
Again,
I'm impressed.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh.
Okay, what the hell?
Crash is like 2 seconds ahead of Scuba, apparently. Marder trying to hold on to
like
that.
That's count shut.
Oh.
Ooh, hold up.
There's your villain. Certainly, certainly making a case for himself now.
I hope you can hear it at home, because we certainly can hear. Love to see.
NRG got themselves up to 8 now. Our resident gun buddy distributor.
Yeah, crazy. The cameraman caught him there to be fined by, obviously, Riot Games
Obviously.
themselves. Booing not allowed. 11 to 8, though. We focus back up, fly back in play. Odin out for most of Armada, instantly back to business. Wanted to be pacey about it, want to cut right through towards A. Deny this utility. Already got
big ping, though.
Huge info for Alpha.
Nobody dealt with the dart.
How? Just maybe comms, maybe all the chaos, but composure found for Fnatic.
Hunter's Fury here for Crashies as well, though.
Looks like he's getting
apply further pressure. Issue being Kayak.
Oh!
What? Hang on, he just moved out for free.
How the hell are they this lost? Crashies! Fighting Brock, it's 5 standing against the 2.
Minus 17 HP.
NRG looking so lost in this. I thought that pace was a sign of
it's hit
confidence.
both of them.
The paranoia is heaven sent. Espada! That's what you get for shooting the body. Put right back down to play Scuba. Scuba, there's no way in hell you're doing it to him. Fnatic, Arta back in the round, getting up to 12. And I think they're shooting the body right back.
Karma strikes right back. You can see Alpha on his feet. Yeah, Ethan just caught completely off guard. I guess by the timing, the expectations, Alpha over the top here, but the paranoia connecting on both of them.
Oh! How can you not love that man right now? How can you not enjoy it? Credit to Marta for giving it, but nice try, I guess. 12 to 8.
Look at the ultimates for Fnatic here.
Oh, God.
Everything but the Hunter's Fury.
The line. I have a challenger, Mike Scuba, who's been solid. Again, can't say how good he's been. Enough. Crashies almost has Brock there. Careful. Looks like it's going to be a cat play again.
Yeah, NRG sticking to their guns.
Oh,
Alpha
big
nearly hard
adjustment.
cleared here.
Marta
Marta's
wants
desperate
it.
to find it.
Oh, he wants it so bad. But Alpha's still alive. He gets out of there.
They're so hesitant.
Oh, the
big
fear.
kill for Scuba potentially, but doesn't find it. Again, NRG have to reset. But walking towards both Chronicle and Boaster, and Alpha and Crashy's not too far away either. Alpha's got the res. Chronicle, a chance to potentially stop this from happening. Marta's gonna have to go huge with the Blade Storm here.
It's all on his shoulders to try and set the path forward. Oh, what a shot! Can't get any more though. Som flies in. Back and forth we go. Alpha, Crashies, Kayak. We've got Som, Brock, and Scuba on the other side. 17 seconds, the spike's not down. It's going to be pressured. But there is a back line threat on the way. Scuba with it all to do. He does the best he could, but it may not be enough. As Brock, iconic with the weapon, can do nothing.
It's all done.
But watch, we are going the distance. 13 to 8. Fnatic finds salvation.
Jake.
I'm the crab walk. I'm the crab walk.
Oh my god, bro.
I'm the crab walk. You're not standing up waving at the crowd, are you now, you little... Sit down.
Are your Valorant esports instincts next level?
This man is a big player in big games!
Prove it. Put your game sense to the test with the all-new VCT real-time prediction game, Shot Call. It's a Twitch desktop extension available exclusively on official VCT broadcast channels. With Shot Call, you and your friends will be able to call your shots, score points, and earn rewards. Here's how to play. During the official champion streams on Twitch, open up the Shot Call overlay on screen to make real-time predictions by answering questions. Whether it's predicting a Forsaken clutch or correctly calling a site rotate before it even starts, you'll score points, climb a live leaderboard, and have the chance to win prizes. Play along seamlessly with Shot Call's built-in notifications, or open the extension in full to check your progress and see how other viewers are guessing. You can call the shots during Valorant Champions Paris starting on September 12th. Tune in, try it out, tell us what you think.
Folks, we're going to map 5. Exactly what you wanted to see in this final. TMV, you might got to oil up, brother.
Oil up, brother.
This is unbelievable stuff. We had to be down on the floor to celebrate with the gang, with the whole crew, with the community down here. I mean, what are we witnessing right now? A comeback of the century.
It could be history in the making. We have not had a reverse sweep in a grand final at a global show, and Fnatic are on pace to make this happen. It feels like NRG needed to have that win on Ascent, and now that it's slipped their grasp, they have to show Sunset for the first time at this tournament.
Yeah, and it's going to be extremely complicated for them. One round away, NRG was to winning this grand final on a 3-0. Fnatic, now they have the momentum. They have thousands of people here in the Accor Arena backing them every single round that they win. Everybody's going absolutely insane for them, and you can feel it. They're dancing on the stage. We have Crashes standing up, teaching the other kids, the new kids in the block, how to shoot, teaching them how it's done apparently.
Yeah, well, let's talk about what we saw in that game there, because it started off quite strong for NRG, but then we started to see Fnatic little by little, and of course the crowd here very much on that Fnatic train here. What can you tell me though about what you saw on that map there for the beginning of NRG?
And what I think I'm seeing is that NRG, they're really starting to slip when it comes down to the energy, when it comes down to the focus the players have. I think that rookie status is very much catching up to them, much like we saw on that previous map. They need a full reset. I saw outside after the map, the first map loss, Bunker really doing his damnedest to try to get them back in, focused up, and clearly it just was not enough. When you get to a point like this, you have to be able to stay laser focused in the entire time, because if you start slipping with this crowd behind Fnatic,
100%.
It's just working against you in every which way.
It's the 6 man out here. It's absolute pandemonium here in Paris, France. But speaking of who's been causing quite a ruckus in the server, Crashies, my man, of course, holding it down for us over in NA. But the reality is my guy's EMEA through and through. He has been really coming up clutch for the boys.
Especially in those eco rounds that we're seeing Fnatic winning today, especially here on Ascent. Crashies has decided he is not going to lose against NRG again in this tournament. He wants that trophy. He is on the verge of actually being in contention for that MVP. Kayak also as well. On the other side, worries, of course, as you were saying, Seth, because now we're going into a map 5. We understand the pressure that is going to be onto them. And I think that probably is taking the most out of Mata, missing shots that I have never seen him miss on this map.
Oh yeah, it's absolutely shocking to see what's going on with NRG. A bit of a crumbling here, Seth. And now we're getting to the final point. We're getting to the finish line, and we need to see who wants it more at this point. Who wants to dig deep and pull off this win and lift that trophy?
This map has been hidden for Fnatic the entire time. We haven't seen it, but the last 4 times that they played it in VCT back in Americas, they have not been able to collect a single win on Sunset. They've had time to cook, but with the pressure building up against them, I feel like Fnatic have the upper hand.
I get taken back to what happened yesterday, Bea, because we saw Fnatic pick Sunset, and everyone was like, whoa, what's going on here?
They knew it was going to happen.
They knew it was going to happen.
Out of the way, but I agree with Seth. This is all against NRG. I think that they really thought this was going to be an easy day in the park, and that they would not have to come to this map number 5. Not a single win in the entire year, and it's not for the lack of trying, and it's not for the lack of trying new things. So we expect probably something new coming in from them, and I think that Fnatic, even though they did not find the comfort yesterday, right now it's not about the comms, it's not about much else, about shooting and the vibes that they definitely have.
NRG need to restart and recollect this narrative. It was talking about these rookies getting their first trophy here at Champs. We were talking about Ethan being the first player to ever get 2 Champs trophies. That narrative is about to go out the goddamn window if they can't get this Sunset corralled.
And it feels like this crowd is against them through and through. And how can you blame them? Fnatic coming back with the greatest comeback of all time, 11-1, and somehow by hook or by crook they were able to make magic happen in the field. Now it's a question of whether or not they could close this out here. We have Agent Select coming up. Let's see what we get. Bea, what are you looking at?
I am looking at Crashies. What is he going to do? I'm looking at Alpha going on the near, running it back. No breach to be seen here. Double duelist for the side of Fnatic, and honestly, with the map that Alpha just had on Ascent, I absolutely love this. Kayak is on fire as well, and this duo could disrupt NRG.
There's no changes to the comp on the side of NRG. They've been keeping this one hidden. I thought maybe they would have had something new to come through with the composition, but it's exactly what they were running back in Americas. That means that they then need to iterate. They need to have studied Fnatic's play on this map. They've got plenty of tape, but can they actually put it to action? That's my big question. That's my biggest doubt.
And I think that everyone who is an NRG fan is feeling that sense of doubt right now, Achilleos. Bea, is this it? Is this happening?
Is Fnatic going to finally get that trophy? Are they going to perform in such a level? The greatest comeback in history for them. The one trophy that has always eluded them comes down to an arena full of people rooting for them and against NRG.
Well, you know what? You may not be able to see us down here, but we got a crowd of people with us over there, and everyone's excited for that map 5. Ain't you right, boys? Yeah! All right, guys, we're going to get ready for this one. Map 5 is underway. Who is going to make history? Let's send this back over to Pansy and Hypoc.
It is pandemonium here in Paris. Mike, this is what you dream of, man.
It is. We are on the brink of absolute insanity. Yeah. NRG have the weight of the world on their shoulders, the weight of what feels like inevitability when a team like Fnatic gets the ball rolling.
They can fight against the odds. They can stand tall and face down the opponent who is coming alive. As said, this is what you work for. This is what you fight for. This is map 5 Sunset. It's gone the distance. It all comes down to one more map. This is a hell of a game of Valorant.
Like I said, we are stepping into the unknown. Yep. The unwritten page of this chapter. And Fnatic looking to pull out all the stops here with this composition. 2 heroes potentially in their midst. NRG certainly going to be looking to bounce back here.
They have the chance. A seasoned veteran at the helm. Ethan knows what it takes to lift that trophy. He's worked before for it.
He knows how sweet it tastes as well.
Could spend a lifetime chasing that, but Alpha needs to get out of danger. Already Marder, close enough by, but it's only Alpha here. Support from afar going to come in with that smoke going down. But NRG carrying on towards the A site.
In a position to anchor, but will concede this space. Holding a tight angle towards elbow. Playing on the walkout here as NRG now descend upon the site.
Confident in approach, but cautious. Lovely little C's, but no one there to work from it just yet. NRG trying to make sure they're secure here. See Boaster, Chronicle, Alpha nearby. Brilliant! Brilliant paranoia. And Alpha looking like he's on fire. NRG might be terrified as Brock and Scuba called upon. Great work from Scuba. Lovely positioning, but he's the last one. How are you meant to stop him?
Fnatic continue the trend, winning out another pistol. Talked about it being a concern for NRG. In terms of the numbers, Fnatic 1 to the good on the final map here. On the back of Alpha, capitalizing on this paranoia perfectly.
And they ain't seen Alpha like this yet. He's been on his sentinel
roles. Shaky
He's
today.
Been quiet. He hasn't been able to be the man to do the damage we know he can. But now there's a new threat and a new problem, and it's him and Kayak now. That 1-2 blow, aggression, the name of the game. NRG need to learn on their feet. As Alpha looks to punish again. He's been caged before now, but finally let loose. Stems the pace as well, plays in Kron. Flash disconnects, so he will fall on this. NRG good to deal with that front line, but Alpha's not done yet. He's got Kayak in unison. Oh, the 1-2 punch is landing real good right now.
Both picking up 3Ks in the opening 2 rounds. Fnatic now poised. You see laser focus. I mean, I was glued to the screen. We were watching Boaster ahead of this map starting. What a roller coaster for him.
Can't believe it.
It's been. NRG obviously back on the purchase here, but Ethan down on a Guardian with investment previously, prioritizing that utility.
I need to see an answer back for NRG, because this is momentum. This is threat. Kayak actually going to take the way out here. You can see the Marder checked on it, aware there was a chance.
Well, going to struggle with full shields across the board to find value here, Alpha. But he made good progress towards his ultimate regardless. Now it would be Crashies. He's got a stinger, so he has to respect this onslaught. NRG second guessing themselves. Maybe just want to pull a rotation. But Fnatic not taking the bait. Kayak's still in a position to greet anybody exploring on the back of that pressure. And Crashy's actually re-clearing, so a ton of information playing into Fnatic's favor right now.
I'm scared of these guys. I'm scared of him. Not stunned up. Kayak going to take away the TP though. Plays in Alpha next layer. Nice utility work from NRG, trying to scale towards the site. They're still struggling to find some sort of security as Boaster and Alpha back to back doing the work on the site. Look at the HP! Oh, Fnatic doing this! Ethan taking matters into his own hands. Get out of here! He's still standing. He's still got a chance, but time is a factor, and it's going to be the cross for the spike. Ethan single-handedly doing what was necessary. Brock, brilliant in the end.
Breaks the hearts of Fnatic, potentially converting another bonus, getting another.
But it took Ethan doing this.
It did, yeah. And again, this is uncharacteristic of him to play so aggressive, but
there he is.
Answers the call for NRG. Damage done for sure. The byproduct of that is the gaps. The purchase here. Alpha is lucky into this. He's one away from his ultimate. And actually, Kayak on the hunt here will find Marder. And gets away.
The fact he got away, Mike, I can't believe it. Genuinely, so many bodies there, but untraded. Confident display at the start. It feels like there has been a good conversation. Hold on. Just has to be careful here.
Right here.
Rotating the additional player. What's that B sign? Alpha adding the seed of doubt. But he plays ahead. Nice little trade there. Brock doing well to keep this one trucking in the right direction. But the spike still held towards main.
Yeah,
there's so many people here.
Yeah, they're not through this smoke just yet. Finally drifting through. Kayak, TP away. Now joins Boaster. Alpha shut down though.
Big impact from Brock. I can't stress enough how important he's been with Ethan in this. Denying this momentum. Denying Fnatic that chance to take step after step here. But a 3v2, ult in hand for Brock. Boaster and Crashies manage it, they don't. Scuba gonna hold that push up. As Crashies trying to gap close in, but 40 HP ain't enough here, you feel. So many different lines to handle. Feels like maybe Ethan the one to do it. Oh no, cleared Crashies. Waiting for that counter swing, not quite found it this time. Spots about.
Scuba, quick to the trigger to tie things up here. NRG bouncing right back in the opening couple of rounds of this decider. Hunter's Fury and a Rolling Thunder on the back of Brock, and Ethan doing a lot of the legwork here.
This is so important for NRG. After feeling quite shut out of some of those previous games, having to go through that motion of it, be brought to a map 5 after being within touching distance of the trophy. A couple of clean rounds back in.
Need I remind you, they had 6 chances to close this out, and now we're here. Looking to capitalize now. Back of Fnatic's finances dwindling early. But still, packs a punch.
It does, especially when you've got Alpha in the corner like
Bring
this.
them down.
You need to clear it. Be diligent in this. Crashy is going to try and set Alpha up here, actually. Can't quite make it around the corner. Lovely stall out, really good way to deny that springboard in, but it's still a brawl. Crashies is still alive on 23. It's not perfect, but Fnatic making them have to work for their dinner.
NRG look as if they still want to commit behind this. It's only really Kayak that's disconnecting from the stack. NRG very, very wary. Crashies down to 23 HP. It'll be tough for him to make something work with a Stinger here. Scuba actually going to get neural theft off the back of this orb. Tension starting to build. Alpha going to tuck into this smoke potentially with his Bucky.
Still a problem. Still a lot to be done, though. Meant to break through on this, waiting for that Cyclop. Okay, investment of the ult, but Alpha could still be rewarded with one. They're trying to fall towards the site. Scuba, Ethan, clean work from them, clearing through the site diligently, being methodical. That's what the doctor ordered, Mike. A little bit of that, a little bit of taste of composure.
Absolutely, and composure being the key word here. Said almost looks concerning. They're still going to try and force the issue here towards A. Way out, Rolling Thunder invested. Again, a big win actually to draw out this ultimate on this round on the side of Fnatic. Marder one away now. Still got the Hunter's Fury, still have Neural Theft, and NRG feeling as if they have a point of weakness maybe, something to exploit once more.
Yeah, pace change. March fast towards A, but the paranoia not going to be able to be capitalized on until then. Som actually, the one to claim it, but Boaster stands tall on the site.
He's got to go huge.
He still might. They're hesitant here. They're reinvesting that smoke towards the elbow side almost, and Boaster gets to live, gets to breathe on this. Can anyone help him? Is there any utility on the way? It's Alpha on the way, apparently. Still noted, they know Boaster's here, but they can't pry him out of this corner.
I don't think he spotted Ethan there. Does know about Brock now, though.
This time you're looking at Kayak. Trying to find maybe that pixel on the push-up. But they're stalled out here. They can't quite gap close him. Finally forced away. Ethan, the one to claim it. But everyone's present now.
Neural Theft going to go in. We'll ping out the remaining players here. Kayak going to go forwards with his ultimate to try and figure out some attack. Some angle of approach here.
Oh, but Ethan, that's the leader that NRG will depend upon. As Kayak in a 1v3, it's an uphill struggle. And I think he knows this one might be wraps.
Trip will go up and still looking to do damage, but I think NRG are going to play into this.
God, I have to keep singing the praises of Ethan, though.
Ethan is going above and beyond the Call of Duty right now.
Yes.
On the breach as the leader for this team.
Again, it's for those other players to look at to see that it becomes a reality. Kayak really work on the exit, get himself away, as does Scuba, and a good couple of strong together rounds for NRG.
Going to challenge though, Scuba. Doesn't want to give away potentially another ult orb, or force the repurchase. Alpha's really unlucky not to be able to find something else behind this smoke. Looking fierce. It'll be Fnatic to call a timeout here. 4-2 scoreline. Going to be able to piece together much of a purchase, but I did hold on to the operator.
Get a chance to bring that in, but for NRG, it almost feels like finally getting a breather. Finally getting a little bit of something on your side, getting a bit more of a distance to it. You look at the last couple of maps, it's just felt totally different, the mood changing. And again, look, we hate saying the sixth man, but it's there.
Definitely.
Trying to hear that silence again.
Bear in mind, for one of the other notable grand finals that Fnatic have been in, they were not the ones to have the crowd on their side. So this must feel like such a boost to their confidence. To pull off what they did with the crowd cheering against them, to now try and embrace this crowd in Paris, has to feel good.
It does. Marder does have ult as the Som. Taking on a very good purchase now, finding finances in the right place. The other side, a very different matter. And it looks quite repetitive, at least towards this A side. Maybe finding a vulnerability they want to exploit and continue to explore. Stingers and just that operator.
exchange of util here. Fnatic looking to try and go forwards here. Som's found crashes once more. NRG going to try and pick up the pace on the back of that, but post up. We'll find Marder.
Okay.
An absolute freebie ahead of NRG making progress.
A little bit worried about Ethan's HP too. Down a bit lower, and does Fnatic double dip? No, they're just going to try and stack up around that smoke. High on the corner. They have called over Kayak. He was initially on that B side of the map. Now stuck on the line. 3 bodies! Gonna get a follow-up chance here. Does dip away on the paranoia, but he's dropping them as they go. They are still continuing towards this A pathing. Still one in the plant on this side of the map.
Yeah, and it's Ethan to fall, the one that was tagged up previously, so standing ahead. Had no further advantage really other than the head count, but it's Stingers around Kayak's op.
Did. Should try and play it in. They're actually going exploring NRG. Brave in the face of adversity, and now they're going to see they're close. Boaster can't get away from it, but he sees the info. Calls out to Alpha and Chronicle to get active. They are. Alpha then looks towards the site. Can't control the spray, but Kron can. Not fast enough this time, Kayak. Couldn't quite flick to the right target. Brock then.
He's not going to be expecting this, though.
God, Kayak is...
Points another
Where did the bullet go? It certainly didn't land as NRG. All the right moves in all the right places. Where did that bullet go?
He had him dead to rights. Again, the walk-up not being held for Brock here. I mean, hopefully we see that in slow-mo. Fnatic do so well to get into this position. Unfortunately, the hopes squashed. NRG with a 3-round lead now.
This is resilience from NRG. Talk about what it's like to have that 6th man on your side. Well, they're facing against it. They're coming out with their heads held high. They've come back in meaning business, looking pretty nasty about it. Big ult, but it's not the entire picture.
Rourke as well getting a tag. But we'll wait out the mark. Harder to try and find some sort of space towards top mid, but backs away. The cancel is called. So his ultimate does get popped on the way in. Ethan one away from the Rolling Thunder as well. Only ultimate Fnatic have is the TP. It's invested, yeah, but completely negated by Fnatic's positioning.
Security seeming to be the factor here, right? This is map 5. Anything can happen. There's a plant in, and Scuba catching that push up from Kron. Nice little watch of that. Now you're looking at 4 players from the same position. Marta going to be Alpha? Where's that second come from? But Ethan right back to you. Still needs you as well. Ethan has to give them more here.
He's able to slip away. Kayak's down to 5 HP. Ethan tagged up as well. How is Kayak alive?
Som. It still plays in Som. Standing his ground. Great trade. Ethan again. Essential for NRG. And in the most high pressure scenario, map 5. He is their shining star at 11-6.
Gap starting to widen for the side of NRG. Fnatic not able to string anything together.
Hands up, Boaster.
Behind the pistol and round 2. NRG slipping back into what feels like that cruise control that we've seen on display here in Paris, but the double duelist now in action. Alpha and Kayak going forwards.
They've been spotted though. That's been seen. Marta can get a really clean engage. Stun going to come through.
Yeah, he was
and Marta, I mean, he comes out better. Big info early on, given away. I think it was by either Ethan or Brock spotting that. Lovely heads-up work, just not letting any of those potential threats build. Marta's still ready for more.
Yeah, Kayak's trying to retrieve the weapon here. Does have Chronicle with him.
Portal closed.
Timing, I guess, on this. Going to be spotted out by Marta.
Not going to know about Chronicle, though.
So deeper on the line, gets down. Oh, come on, Chronicle. Dangerous. They're fighting around this. Everyone now getting together on it. Ethan going to find him. I told you, Ethan is the one who keeps telling Fnatic no. It's just perfect. Marta, yes, started off well off the back of the information. But again, they can't get away from Ethan.
He's just everywhere right now. very rarely the one on the top of the scoreboard defeated. Provides a different type of value to a team, but here...
I'm walking through that cage.
Leading from the front will be Fnatic to call their second timeout. Ahead of round 10, down by 5. But if there's anything we know already, that doesn't necessarily matter just yet.
No. Not over to that final round, but another challenge they have to figure out, another puzzle they have to try and work through here. And a couple of close rounds, yeah. I actually don't think Kayak and Alpha are the problem either. The front line's looking okay, looking very aggressive. But again, that composure for NRG is just there, man. Like Ethan, the higher the stakes, the better he plays.
Yeah, it really is. It's where he really channels that experience, that veterancy that he's known for. And like I said, he's the one that's tasted sweet victory on this stage. See it all laid out in front of them. Do we see a switch up here from the side of Fnatic? Alpha does have his ultimate. They're bringing just a shorty here. We saw the hero rifle in the previous round, and NRG looking to pace change once more.
Alright, going to feel a bit nullified with that operator. Not going to be able to kind of pick away at them super early. Get affected by the shock dart, but still, it's called the rotation in. Already Brock going to take himself to the other side of the map. That Spike's staying here.
Yeah, maybe going to try and pull this rotation once more. Crashies have a visual check quite deep outside of 8. I don't think he's going to have any idea about the reposition here. Maybe going to sell something on the back of this smoke. Maybe a drone, a dart. And Marda happy to throw his life on the line in this situation. It's drawing the rotation. Look at them.
It is, but it's still Kayak here. One man to stay standing on B. One could stop this before it starts. Smoke's going in, they're looking through A, they see nothing. Steadies himself, does draw blood and gets out of there. Takes away the ringleader himself as well, Ethan. A big scalp to claim, but NRG get the site as the trade.
No hesitation, NRG commit towards the plant. Open sideline here, but actually got to be careful, Kayak. Obviously, just in time.
Zom getting spammed out now, needs to dip away, but Marda picks up the mantle, denies Alpha the springboard in, and Marda's still chopping at the bit. He wants to do some more damage. He's got it! Just chasing him down, bloodthirsty in his work. So Kayak trying to fire off. So closing in. This isn't bad. Good damage. Oh, he takes him down. It's all on Brock now. Kayak! Key for Fnatic. Standing his ground. The one man who stayed on B.
Once more, the rookie is the hero to find number 3.
One enemy.
Again, Som stuck between a rock and a hard place here. He's tagged up. Can't really make moves here. And
Run round. Run. Come on, boys. Come on.
Som asked him. Boaster back on his feet. But certainly not out of the woods just yet.
No, not at all. First man to get dropped there was Ethan, who's been the big name, right? Like, you do it again, you find repetitive success because NRG have shown they can. NRG have shown step by step they have that possibility there. A big change, a 3-2 split, crunching towards the B side. Through market, this puts Kayak in a really bad position. He has to dip away or get caught in the heels, and he does. Doesn't get himself out of danger, and now there's problems everywhere. Site is being swarmed.
Chronicles under a ton of pressure here, trying to find a spam kill. Something to write home about, but Som found another one. Alpha will fall.
Brilliant problem solving coming in from NRG to pinch towards Kayak's position. Remove that comfort on the angle. Chronicle on 17, still going to do some damage, but he gets overwhelmed. NRG getting active. They wanted backside control. They've got it. Plant's going to be in next. Crashies pretty much shut out here.
Door close and Crashies, and he has just escaped death. On the flank here, and not much really for him to do in a 1v4 situation. Plant has been adjusted. NRG very comfortable here. Going to find themselves an 8th round. The buy is going to be shaky for Fnatic coming out of that.
Here's
NRG slowly etching away.
Chipping away at all that confidence, all of that belief that was
the X
coming
factor,
together.
the momentum that only Fnatic can ever channel.
It's been shattered here. 8 rounds to the name of NRG, 3 held for Fnatic. They haven't found the solution overall at all. Kept humble. Again, this tempo change, I love to see it. That pinch towards the side, problem solving on the fly, and this is the credit you've got to give towards NRG. It is no easy feat to face Fnatic.
No,
Most have fallen. But to find solutions in this final map, after having some of the biggest comebacks drawn against you, and still have your head held high. It's magnificent from them. So we go back in, NRG.
Go, go, go.
Tying up the A site this time. Looks like Kayak on that deeper line towards B.
Retreat away. This time Alpha does have a setup. So potential here for Fnatic to find some kills, catch NRG off guard.
This ult bow from Ethan.
Could be huge.
Yeah, really
I mean,
could.
previously, didn't find much.
It was a preemptive use, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
I wonder if they want to do that again or see it a little bit later as that checkmate.
Well, the worry is if they send the Rolling Thunder, they go charging into these trips.
Kayaks. Oh,
huge kill.
Heads,
Huge kill.
Okay, it's taking a little bit of damage, but not enough to really deny more impact. So now pressure starts to mount. Kayak going to take himself out of there. Paranoia even going in, burning a lot just to find a clone at this point. Great stall as well. This is looking better. NRG going to have to work again, work hard for this. Deeper post on this. Do they hunt it? No. Ethan didn't go too far. Just enough for a plant.
I think kept in check by a flash there. Got a little bit of hesitation. Alfia now on the flank to try and find something. We'll deal with the camera. Won't know about Boast to the second one, but he's only got Stinger.
Spotted out the double stack towards elbow. So on 31. Hearing these steps, but the time's ticking. They've got to get a move on here. They're being given nothing. NRG digging in deep here, turtling up. Every step feels so threatening. 4 to 8 or 9 to 3 feels so different, but Braun does get swung on, but it's Scuba and Sam. Alpha, there's no way you win this, but the 1v1, the HP on Sam is low. Oh, and Alpha, a valiant attempt, but the time too far gone, as NRG will keep themselves up with the advantage of 9, facing down Fnatic, chasing their hopes and dreams.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
Nine rounds in NRG's hands. Fnatic down on 3. Now, I ain't saying it's over, Michael.
Map 5, Deja Vu. Remember Icebox. Remember Lock-In. The halftime score that seemed as if there was no chance to come back. Fnatic have to do it once more. See here with the Coinbase Econ report, it is Ethan.
That last conversation.
Yeah, no surprises to see him. You can see the amount of damage he's been able to do in that first half.
Legacy performance from him. They needed someone to get that ground beneath them again. It's the crowd. You might believe in Fnatic, but that scoreline is telling me something different. It's been given by the likes of Ethan here. 20 seconds, we'll be back underway.
Will be the final half of Valorant here in Paris. And regardless of what happens now, one of the most insane grand finals we've ever seen. So much at stake.
Yeah. It's been magic. It's been absolute magic between these two. I don't want to hear a bad word about either. The way they've played today has been heartfelt and hard fought for. Start to end. We go back in. NRG with a firm lead, but Fnatic still with heads held high. They've overcome bigger odds, but to do it twice, come on now.
Asking a hell of a lot. Kayak looking to find something. Marta, though, going to shut down Chronicle very early on here. No chance for trade happening. Kayak, though, answers back. Walk will fall.
Yeah, making it happen for themselves, but look at the space exchange. I quite like seeing that B main walkout, actually. Kind of readjusting on the map, saying, okay, we'll give you a little bit of space here, get that plant, we'll trade off and come back through market.
Got to feel better about the hold towards spawn, though. Looking at the minimap here, unless Fnatic feed back into this fight from mid.
A little out of kilter, a little off time. It opens up a chance for them to strike. Crash is good, but a better trade from Ethan. Oh, he got caught though. Kayak hunting down his target. Moster on the swing, gonna find one. Can't quite adjust for the second. A 1v2 for Som, but chipped up. Damage on the cross, but the plant's not for the final two players. Can Som maybe pressure them into a fight here? He's gonna find two though. This would be magical. This would be simply magical. He can't do it! Alpha denies the rabbit out the hat. Fnatic first on the second.
Comes down to a 1v1. Som, who has just been phenomenal today.
There was a smoke.
Yeah, there was a smoke. Anything's possible.
We did it once, we can do it second time. And it was 1-11.
Yeah, to be fair, already done worse than this, or more than this, of what's required here. Another chance here. I mean, even though some of the thrifties, the lesser purchases have looked deadly from NRG, Fnatic's round twos have been clean. And even going a little further than that, finding bonuses.
Yeah, very true. I like the stack though from NRG. Not going to be in the right place for it. So Som, who's that shorty? A whole lot of trouble coming his way. Now, Fnatic's quite invested though.
Does the Prowler catch? It doesn't.
Okay, so given a new lease of life, stun still in play, but they are checking now. Yeah, diligent. Heads up, good work.
Alpha got brought to 16 HP, by the way.
Ooh, but Kayak's hitting shots like that. Still go for a little more too. He knows they're a bit deeper here, so does he continue to chase this far?
And what's good in these early rounds here, Fnatic being very confident in terms of taking further space. Not just planting, resetting.
Little trail might be the downfall. Oh, dearie me. Just falling for the trap there, but Chronicle picking up the slack. And you're right, it is just kind of controlling this, taking the fights to them, being confident in the engagements.
Absolutely. I want to see any more of these weapons handed across to NRG. Ethan and Scuba. Here. Two left, and so looking to try and dig them out of that position. Scuba's going to find Alpha, but no harm, no foul. The reveal will come through here, and actually, well, Crashies might find a kill, but both given to the spike. 5 on the board now. Fnatic. As I said, previous success in the bonus round, and it would be huge to once more get this snowball in motion to come back on Sunset.
It's just so ridiculous that we keep finding ourselves here. We keep doubting it, but somehow it seems to happen. Big info in middle, though. They've noted a good couple of bodies behind this.
Yeah, certainly have.
Now, whether or not they can punish it, though, it feels like a double-edged sword.
I mean, look
you
at
try and go
Scuba.
for one, exactly. You've got Summon Scuba right there.
Just out of line of sight.
This is sketchy. It feels almost too good, right? Too good to be true. The paranoia.
Huge connection.
Scuba.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this is now getting to a weird little fight in middle, isn't it? It's just okay. No one fancies it. It's all got a bit topsy-turvy.
Both teams going to drift towards B here. NRG anticipating this, but actually see Brashy's heading over towards 8. Maybe to try and sell a fake here with a smoke, a reveal or something.
Swing, double swing. Oh my God, Kron, you got to live from that? I thought that was a death sentence. But at 45 seconds, they creep back through.
Yeah, I was going to say, should be the green light to take space elsewhere, and Fnatic make moves towards top mid.
I like the kayak, the timing. This is so sketchy. This is so sketchy between both sides. 35 seconds. The pressure's on Fnatic to start looking towards which side of that to go for. They've chosen A.
Well, the pressure's on Brock, actually, to hold down the fort. Does have a trip to play off, but he's not going to be able to have much of a say on some of these other angles that Fnatic will approach.
He's great with his dart, though, but he looked a little off on that first encounter. Great flash. Ethan's here. Kicking down the door at 13 seconds. Bring it back to life. Ethan finding so much damage for NRG. Alpha left on 34, Boats to 61. This is rough. Oh, that's made it even harder. Alpha, the original Wonder Kid, 14 to 11. Trying to find a way to make magic happen again. With step by step, their gap closing. NRG. Wind out of Fnatic sails. A 10 found.
Double digits. And closer and closer for NRG. Fnatic a chance to reset here. Obviously, trying to convert a bonus. Able to do some real damage. NRG's inventory. Not really close to an ultimate just yet. And for Fnatic, Kayak 2 away, Boaster 1 from the TP. So a slight advantage in that regard, but...
Slight.
But
if it's another for NRG, you're looking at 11, man. Much Fnatic have left in the tank. Smarter's confidence.
Actually, yeah. Dancing with death there. Hell. Tagged on the reveal, still stuck around to try and find something. Lucky to escape with his life. Chronicle.
It was Kron.
Finds him.
They did that double swing out last time, right? Back pillar, late check towards main. This time called in for some support, got Kayak here as well.
Alpha will be revealed. Ethan looking to go forwards once more.
God, it's just perfect. Pixel perfect work from Ethan, but now in a little bit of danger. Can he stay alive? Can he get out of here? Not sure. Yeah, he can. Who am I to doubt him? And now he's just matching him step by step. He's read it right. Ethan actually ahead of the curve slightly. Ethan is a cut above the rest. Predicted a flank that's not coming, but he's done enough.
There's still a trip for Kayak to go past as well. He's one away from his ultimate, but has to find this plant. In a 1v2 now, Ethan down to 16 HP. Scuba still looking pretty healthy. NRG are drifting back this way at the perfect timing, Lauren.
Yeah, they're reading it really nicely. They didn't quite have that beat on where Kayak was. And now Ethan just going to add insult to injury.
Look at the time.
He's making it run low, trying to find a corner to play from. Kayak actually still affected. Just about coming out fine now, but this is a lot to ask. But once again, the rookie, and he's going to need everything. 11 HP, and Scuba on the other side, sitting pretty on 41. It all comes down to that, Scuba! Sensational earlier for NRG, but Ethan, heaven sent for them.
Would have been an insane clutch to pull off, but NRG able to get that across the line. I mean, Ethan is just playing absolutely out of his mind right now.
Lights out, 22-11.
You can see how much he wants this. To be the first true two-time.
And he's certainly not a passive participant. He's been active in this map. He's led this team.
Look at the buy.
They are so close now.
I mean, ults are plenty. Crashy's the only one missing, but it's 3 Stingers and a Sheriff. Alpha has his ult short. Rourke back on the trademark. Fnatic with a pace change.
They're trying. They're digging deep, trying to set them up. That paranoia actually going to catch Marta. A chance! But Scuba on the deny. They are holding strong here. Backside remains under the flag of NRG. It's just looking all in their name as Crashies. Hate to say it. Might be time to face the music on this one. Som sends him down. It's 12. 1 round away.
Back on a championship point.
They've been here before.
Yeah, not so long ago. I mean, you just can't make this shit up. Fnatic, again, going to be asked the impossible. NRG able to reset entirely here on this final map.
Man.
Yeah, it's just mind-boggling.
Marta's going for a walk middle. Operator in hand. The other side, there is Kayak. Gotta be a bit careful about this. Can't let the moment get to you, he doesn't. He thrives in it. Drops Alpha for dead. Now what does Fnatic do? Down at 4. Plenty of ults, yes. What opportunities.
Certainly able to piece something together here. NRG already drifting 3 back towards the B site. It's going to be Som to posture up. Outside A does have Ethan. A little bit disconnected, but still support in place for him. 50 seconds left on the clock now. Fnatic letting this one run its course. Kayak to try and open up the site here with some information.
Final hurrah, it feels like. Leave nothing out of this round. All invested, Marta waiting, good seas. Rourke though, still present, denies any of that util scale up. Plant looking to be next on the cards.
Come through, chance to really contest here. Still an advantage here for NRG. Crashies able to slip the net. No, Ethan noted at top mid.
I'm pretty sure Ethan saw him too. It's just beautiful from Ethan, but he does get caught out. It ain't over yet, but a 3v4. Kayak, oh, he gets his ankles broke in a round like this. It's all falling apart as Crashies, the last one alive. Bitter, sweet for sure, as NRG are your Valorant World Champions!
They silence Fnatic. The very final hurdle. You can see now the relief on their faces of pulling off an absolute miracle here.
The start of the day, may have thought Paris was the city of love, but right now it's the home of a revolution here. The new generation, the new blood of NRG, setting up. God knows what successes are to come, but I can't wait to see it.
I mean, just what a run from this team. We talk about EG being the